Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to create Google display ads using keyword targeting. Yes, in the previous videos, we have shown you how to change the bidding option into CPC and CPM. And now I'll be showing you how to use keyword targeting in our Google display ad campaign, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. And now in order to create a campaign, basically a new campaign, we have to click on this create button, or either you can click on this new campaign button, right? Once you click on this, you'll be able to see two options. Click on new campaign. Now here you have to select your objective. So right now I'm going to choose create a campaign without a goal guidance, because that's what an expert do. We don't need any guidance, because when you select these other pre-made objectives, then you don't get 100% control over your campaign. So in order to get 100% control over your campaign, you have to choose this create a campaign without a goal guidance. Then obviously we are creating a display campaign, so campaign type will be display, right? Here we have created few conversions. If you don't know how to create conversions, refer to our previous videos where you can learn how to create conversions, right? Otherwise you can leave this option and directly go to here. Now here you have to enter your website, and our website is marketingfundas.com. So I'm gonna just copy the URL. I've just pressed Ctrl C and here pasting by pressing Ctrl V. Now here we have to add name, right, for this campaign. So this is display 11, and here I'm gonna write DM because this is for digital marketing course. This campaign is for digital marketing course, right? So DM keyword, because this is keyword targeting, right? Now hit the continue, click on start new, because we have created many more campaigns in draft. That's why it is asking me. Now we are into our campaign creation process. First we have to select our location. So in location, either you can select all countries or territories, or you can go with the any specific country, or you can choose any particular locations, right? You can choose multiple locations, you can choose single location. That is totally up to you, right? You can just search here by entering the city name or location name. Otherwise you can click on this advanced search option, where you get two options. Either you can target your audience location wise, or you can choose radius wise, right? Let's say I want to target location wise, so I want to target whole Delhi city, which is India's capital. So I'm targeting whole Delhi city. Otherwise I can target radius wise as well. I have selected this city as location wise. Now I'm gonna select one area as location wise. So for that I again have to enter the city or any particular area. Let's say I enter Noida, which is this, right, neighboring city of Delhi. So I'm gonna add Noida, right? This is the city. Click target, and as you can see, Noida's 20 miles of radius has been targeted. Now if you want, you can decrease the number or you can increase. That is totally up to you. Now hit the save button, right? So that's how you can target location wise and radius wise, right? Now we have few more options over here in targeting and exclusion. So we have two options over here. The first one says that the people who live in that location and people who are showing interest, which means people who are searching for that location, will be targeted if you select this option. So this is basically, let's say you have targeted Delhi, right? So people who live in Delhi and people who are searching for Delhi, people who are showing interest for Delhi, both type of people will be targeted if you select this option. Also this one is recommended as well, but if you select this option, then the people who is living in that location, that particular city or particular area, will be target only, right? So that is totally up to you, that which option suits you, right, or suits your business. And same goes with the exclusion as well. If you add any exclusion, you can select your best preference, right? Now once your location is done, we are into language. So as you can see, English is already been selected. So my audience speaks Hindi as well, so I'll be selecting both the languages, right? But that is totally up to you, that which language your audience speaks. You can select that language, right? Now in more settings, we have few more settings over here. The first one is ad rotation. Ad rotation is basically set on the best option, but if I tell you the difference between, basically we have two options over here. The first one is optimize. prefer best performing ads. So if you select this, Google will automatically optimize your ads and prefer the best performing ads and scale that particular ad which performs better, right? Then if you select this option, Google will do not optimize anything and it will rotate your ads indefinitely and show your ads equally to your target audience, right? So obviously the optimize option is the best option right now. So I have selected. Now in ad schedule is basically, let's say you know that your target audience is mostly active on weekdays. So you can do one thing, you can just add weekdays over here and the timing, specific timings as well. Let's say your target audience is active on weekdays in evening only, right? So you can select those weekdays and the evening timing so that Google can turn off your campaign when your target audience is not active, and when your target audience is active, which time and date you have selected, Google will turn on the campaign automatically, right? You don't have to manually turn on and turn off your campaign. Also, it helps you to save money, and if you manually turn on and turn off your campaign, it drastically harms your campaign because the campaign have to restart everything and starts the process from zero. That's why, right? So it is better to schedule your ads if you want to specifically run your ads in different basically in particular days and in particular timings, right? But for now I'm leaving it all days. Then we have device targeting. If you want to show your ads in any specific device or in any specific operating system, you can select this option, set specific targeting for devices, and you can choose the option according to your preference, right? So we have three options over here: computer, mobile phones, and tablets. So if you don't want to show your ads on computer, just uncheck this box and you are good to go. But for now I'll be selecting all these options, and here you have three more options. You can target operating system wise, device model wise, and network wise, right? Now close this option. I'm leaving this option as it is. I'm not doing anything. And then we have campaign URL option. Campaign URL is basically if you want to track your campaigns data using any third-party tool, then you have to use this campaign URL option. But for now I'm not doing anything with this option. Also, if you want to learn more about campaign URL option, you can refer to our previous videos in this particular Google Ads course playlist, right? Then dynamic ads. So we are not running dynamic ads, we are not doing anything on this option, right? Then we have start and end date. If you want, you can use start and end date option. Let's say you don't want to run your ads today, right? Today is May 3rd 2023 and you want to run your ads from 5th of May 2023, right? So you can add a start date, and you can also, if you want, you can add end date as well, right? Then conversions, you don't have to do anything here. Then we have content exclusions. If you want to exclude your ads from any specific type of content, you can do with this option, right? We have three options over here. Content label wise you can filter your exclusions, otherwise sensitive content, and content type. So let's say I don't want to show my ads on sexually suggestive content or on any tragedy or conflict content. So you just have to check this box. Otherwise, if you want to exclusion in content type, you let's say videos which are embedded YouTube videos, you don't want to show your ads there, just select this box and done. Now your campaign settings is done. Now hit the next button. Now the budget we would choose is 1600, which is around $20. So our budget is $20 per day, and in conversions we are going with viewable impressions, right? So this is basically on CPM level, cost per milestone, right? So we want impressions as much as possible, right? And how much money we want to spend for CPM, which is for per milestone. Let's say I want to spend 40 rupees for a milestone, which is basically 1000 impressions, right? So this is basically that I am willing to pay up to 40 rupees for 1000 impression. Whenever I get 1000 impression, Google will automatically deduct up to 40 rupees from my account, right? And as you can see, average CPM is around this, from 12 rupee to 23 rupee, right? So I have added more than that. Now once your bidding is done, go to next. Now we are into our targeting, and in targeting, if I click on this add targeting option, we have this option here. So as I told you that this campaign for keyword based targeting, so I'll be selecting this option only. Right now here I'll be able to see some keywords which is searched by Google itself from my website. If you want to manually add your keyword which you have researched according to your business, you can add that as well. But for now, I'm just adding these keywords which Google have searched for me using my website, right? So I'll be adding 4 or 5 keywords. Yeah, this much keywords are okay. Now, once you are done with your keyword, hit the done button and your targeting is done basically, right? Because we don't want to add any other targeting option as this is just keyword based targeting. Now head over to our ads creation section, right? So here our final URL has already been added. If you want, you can change it. Then if you want, you can change your business name as well. But for me, Marketing Fundas is our business name and I want to land my audience in this particular URL, right? Now in images, as you can see, we can add up to 15 images. So click on just images and you'll be able to see in asset library. These are basically recommended ones, but in asset library you will be able to see all the asset which you have uploaded in your account, right? And if you don't know how to add, you just have to go to upload and either you can choose Google Drive or your local computer, right? Then from here I'm gonna select few images. As you can see here, I'm not gonna select a whole 15. You can add up to 15, it is up to you, but for now I'm just selecting around 7, right? So once you are done, hit the save button. Also, just to let you know, these are just demo images, these are not proper images, right? These are just demo, just to show you. Then you have to add logo. I have already added, I haven't added, basically Google has already added. Google knows which is my logo, right? And if your logo field is empty, you can just click on the add button and you'll be able to add a logo as well. Now if you want, you can add a video from your asset library. If you don't know how to add, first you have to upload it on YouTube, then from there you can get a shareable link and add that shareable link here and you'll be able to add video in your account like these, right? So I'll be selecting one and add it. So this video is also been added into my ads, right? Now we have to add up to 5 headlines and 5 descriptions. So I'll be just choosing these pre-made headlines and descriptions like this. Now as you can see here, I have added around 5 descriptions and 5 headlines. Now if you want, you can add, obviously you should add a long headline as well. So let me write one: best digital marketing course available in Delhi, right? So obviously you have 90 character limit. I have just added only 50 characters, so you should add at least 80 or more than that, right? Now once your ad creation process is done, hit the next button, or not go directly to next. You can if you want, you can create multiple ads as well, right? But for now I'm just creating one only. You'll be able to see this my ad here. If you want, you can create multiple ads and the process will be same as like this, right? Now hit the next button and you'll be into the review section, and here you can review all the things, basically the data and the information you have added into your campaign. Now once you are confirmed with all the settings and the informations, just hit the publish campaign and your campaign will be published within seconds, right? Once your campaign gets published, it will go under review, and after getting review done, you will see able to see the impressions, right? Also it is showing here that in progress 1 to 2 days, but it doesn't take 1 to 2 days, it takes around 2 to 3 hours, not more than that, right? So I hope you understood how to create a Google display ad campaign using keyword targeting. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe the channel. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. We are into our Google Ads course series, and where I'm showing you the detailed video courses on display ads, right? And in this particular video, I'm going to show you how to create a display, basically a Google display ad campaign using placement targeting, right? In the previous videos, I have shown you how to use keyword targeting. Now in this particular video, I'm going to show you how to use placement targeting. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. This is my Google Ads account dashboard. Now in order to create a new campaign, you just have to click on this new campaign button, or either you can click on this create button. Once you click here, here are 4 options available. Click on the campaign, obviously, right? Once you click on campaign, you have to select an objective here, right? So here are few pre-made objectives, as you can see here: sales, leads, website traffic. But as an expert, we have to choose create a campaign without a goal guidance, because it gives us 100% access to all the settings, all the options in our campaign, right? Otherwise, if you choose these options, then there might be few limitations in different objectives, right? So just use this objective, and obviously we are creating display ad campaign, so we'll be choosing display campaign type. Right now we are into conversions. If you have already created conversions, you'll be able to see conversions like this here, right? Otherwise, if you don't have already created your conversions, please refer to our previous videos in this Google Ads course series, where I have already shown how to create conversions for your different kind of campaigns. Right now, hit the continue button. Now once you hit the continue button, you have to enter your website URL. So let me just copy our website, which is marketingfundas.com, right? I'm just typing Ctrl+C to copy and typing Ctrl+V to paste here, right? And here you have to name your campaign. So it is already written display 13, and let me add few extra details over here. So I'm creating this campaign for our course, Marketing Fundas course. So this is MF course, and this is placement targeting, right? Done now. So I've given the name to this campaign. Hit the continue button, and once you hit the continue button, you will be able to see a window like this, which says if you want, you can choose your draft campaigns, but I want to start new, right? Because we have already created many campaigns in draft, that's why. Now once you click on the start new, you will be into the campaign creation process. So here are the 5-step campaign creation process. Let's start with campaign settings. So first we have to choose location. So location, the first option says all countries and territories. Obviously I'm not gonna choose this, and neither you should choose this option. Right now, if you want to target whole country, you can select this option. Otherwise, if you want to target another country or any other specific location, then you have to click on this enter another location option, right? And here you can enter the location. Let's say I want to target Delhi, which is the capital of India, right? So I am targeting Delhi, right? So once I write Delhi, I'll be able to see the options over here. So this is Delhi, India, Union Territory. So I'll be targeting this option. Otherwise, if you want, you can click on advanced search, and you will get some extra features where you can target location wise as well as radius wise as well. So I have already targeted location wise. Now I want to target one location as radius wise. Let's say I want to target Noida, which is neighbor city of Delhi. So for that, I just have to write Noida, right? So this is Noida, and as you can see, Noida has been targeted. Right? If you want, you can change the things. Let's say I want to change the radius size, right? I don't want to target 20 kilometer of radius, 20 miles of radius. I want to target only 5 miles of radius, right? So I'll just write 5 and hit the save button. As you can see, the circle has been turned small. Now hit the save button. So your locations have been selected. Now we have one more option over here, location option. If you click on this, you will see 2 options. The first one is presence or interest. Basically, if you choose this option, the people who are living in that location and the people who are searching for that location, both type of people or both type of audience will be targeted if you choose this location. Let's say if you have selected Delhi. So basically, if you are targeting Delhi and you have selected this option, it means people who are living in Delhi and people who are searching for Delhi, which means people who are showing interest for Delhi, both type of people will be targeted, right? And if you choose this option, then only people who are living in Delhi will be targeted, right? And same goes with the exclusion as well, if you add any excluded location, right? So location option is done. Now we are into languages. So my audience is English as well as Hindi speaking, right? So because Hindi is the local language in Delhi, so I am targeting 2 languages. Otherwise, if you want target 2, 3 or 4, maybe 5, 6, so you can target as much as languages you want, right? And then once your language setting is done, we have a few more settings over here. Click on this and you'll be able to see few more important settings. Basically, the first one is add rotation. If you click on this, you'll be able to see 2 options which is unlocked, right? The first one is optimize and the second one is do not optimize. The optimize means the ad, let's say you have created 3 or 4 ads, multiple ads, right? So the ad which performs better will be automatically will be automatically boosted if you select this option, right? And if you select this option, then Google will indefinitely rotate your ads and there will be no extra boost to the best performing ads, right? So obviously you should choose this option. It is all automatically selected. You don't have to do anything here. Now we have add schedule option. If I click on this edit option, I'll be able to add or I'll be able to schedule my ads. Let's say you know that my audience is active on weekdays or maybe on weekends. So you can add those weekdays or maybe you can add those weekend and the best timing as well. Let's say your audience is active on evening in weekends, right? So you can add Saturday, Sunday and the best timing, let's say 6 to 10 p.m. You can add that timing into your campaign so that you don't have to manually turn on and turn off your campaign. Basically, it helps you save money and it drastically helps your campaign's performance, right? And if you manually turn off your campaign or turn on your campaign, then it will drastically harm your campaign performance, right? So make sure that if you want to run your campaign in any specific days or in any specific timings, then you are scheduling your campaign using this option, right? Then if I click on more settings, we have few more important settings over here. The first one is device settings. If I click on this, device settings is basically you can target your ads on a device basis, right? Let's say if I click on this, set specific targeting for devices. So you'll be able to select that where you want to show your ads, on only computers, on mobiles, on tablets, or you can target on operating system based or device model based and network based, right? So this is how you can device target if you want, but for now I want to show my ads on all devices, right? Now campaign URL is not so important because it is for custom tracking. Add a custom URL into your campaign in order to track, so you can use this option. We have already created video on this option. If you want, you can refer to our Google Ads course playlist. There you will be able to find this video, right? Now dynamic ads, this is not dynamic ads, so we are not going to use this option. We have start and end dates. Start and end date is basically if you don't want to start your ad today, right? Basically it gives you the access to add and start date and the end date as well. Let's say you just want to run your ads for 10 days from 10th May to 20th May, right? Or maybe 19th May, right? So you can add the start date and you can add the end date here, right? I don't want to add right now because I want to run my ads from today itself. So this option is not for me, but if you want, you can add, right? Then we have conversions. It is not so important. We don't have to do anything here. Then at the end, we have content exclusion. If I click on this option is basically if you don't want to show your ads on different type of content labels or sensitive content or content type, you can filter out here, right? Let's say you don't want to show your ads on content which is for mature audience, right? So you just have to select this content label, right? Otherwise you can select sensitive content like sexually suggestive content, sensational and shocking content, or maybe profanity and rough language. Or if I talk about content type, we have live stream video, YouTube video, or embedded videos. So maybe you don't want to show your ads on YouTube, which is embedded videos, right? Which is embedded on different websites. So you just have to click on this option, right? So that's how you can do the content exclusion, right? Once you are done with your campaign settings, hit the next button and we'll be into budgeting and bidding option. right? Here I'm adding 1600 rupees, which is around $20, right? So my budget will be $20 on a daily basis, right? This is my daily budget. Now here I'm gonna select viewable impression, which is basically CPM bidding option, cost per milestone, right? So I want impressions and what are the cost which I am willing to pay for a milestone, right? A milestone is 1000 impressions. So let's say I'm willing to pay 40 rupees for a milestone, which is if I get 1000 impressions, Google will automatically deduct up to 40 rupees from my account, right? So this is how you can set your CPM bidding. Now, once your bidding is done, hit the next button and we are into targeting. Now here we have to click on this add targeting option, and in add targeting option, we have this 5 options. The first one is audience segment. If you want to target any particular type of audience segment, then you can choose this option, right? There are many types of audience you can select, and if you have already created your audience in a previous marketing campaign, so you'll be able to see that custom audience list here, right? In custom segment, right? So these are the custom audience segment which you have created, or maybe let's say you want to target the customers who have interacted with your business, so you have to select this option. And here I have created one custom audience, as you can see here, customer who have visited my website. So if I want, I can select this option, right? Otherwise you can select any universal or normal audience segment as well, but for now we don't want to do this here, right? Because if I select any custom audience, then the whole number of audience will get decrease, and overall it will affect my campaign's costing, right? So right now I don't want to do any audience segment targeting. Then we have demographics option. If I click on this, here you can set the demographics for your audience. Let's say I don't want to target people who are over 65, people who are 55 to 64, people who are 45 to 54. I just want to target people who are over 18 to 44, right? So this is the age bracket I want to target. Gender wise, I don't have any preference. Parental status wise, I don't have any preference. And household income wise, I don't have any preference, right? I don't want to unknown as well. I don't want to target unknown. Now, once your demographic is done, hit the next button. Now we have 3 options left here, which is basically main targeting options, right? The first one is keyword based targeting, then topic based targeting, then placement based targeting. So we have already shown you how to do keyword based and topic based targeting. Now we have placement based targeting. If I click on this, placement based targeting is basically where you want to show your ads. Let's say you want to show your ads on any particular YouTube channel or any particular type of application, right? Or any particular video. You can do that with this placement targeting option, right? Let's say I want to show my ads on a particular type of YouTube channel. So for that, I have to click here, and here I have to search those YouTube channels, right? So for our demo purposes, I'm gonna use our channels, which is Marketing Fundas Global and Marketing Fundas. This is the Hindi channel. Basically, we have this channel in Hindi language, and this is English channel, right? So I'm gonna just copy the link of both the channel, right? This is just for demo purposes. Obviously, you are creating your campaign. Obviously, you want to show your ads on your competitors' YouTube websites, right? So this is totally depends on your strategy. But for demo purposes, we are targeting our YouTube channels, right? So I've copied the link and I'll just paste here by pressing Ctrl V. So as you can see here, this is the channel which I found. I'll click on this, and this channel has been targeted, right? And if I close this and if I type here Marketing Fundas Global, right? So I'll be clicking on the channels option, and here I'm not able to see the channel. No issue. You just have to go to enter option, and here you can place your URL, right? And add the placement. Once you click on add the placement, it will automatically add your URL here, right? And same goes with other options. Let's say you want to target your website as well. You want to target any of the website. Let's say you want to target marketingfundas.com, and once people visit this website, your target audience visit this website, they will able to see your ads on this particular website, right? For that, again you have to copy the link and paste here, right? Oops, again go to enter and paste the line here. And you can create a proper list over here. You have to create a proper list and then paste these lists into your campaign, right? Also same goes with the campaign types and application types. Let's say you want to, if I click on apps and here I type education, so I'll be able to see the applications which is related to education, right? And same goes with other options as well. App categories, if you want to target different kind of categories, let's say I click on Google Play and if I select education, then all types of education application will be targeted. My ads will be shown on those applications, right? So that's how you can do your placement targeting. Once your placement targeting is done, hit the next button, and we are not going to choose any other targeting option. Hit the next button. Your targeting is done. Now you have to create your ad. For that, you just already your business name and your final URL is added over here. If you want to change the landing page URL, you can change it as well. You can change the business name as well. Now here we have to add images up to 15. Obviously this is display ad campaign, so we have to add images, tons of images as you can. Obviously 15 is the limit. So I'll be selecting these recent images which we have used in our previous campaign creation process as well. If you don't have your creatives already added in your account, then you just have to click on upload and you can use these two options. Either you can go with Google Drive or you can go with your local storage, computer storage, right? Now we have selected these 5 creatives. Hit the next button, save button, and your images has been added into your campaign. Now let's say I want to add one video as well. Click on videos and you'll be able to see the videos which is added into your campaign. And the process is to add a video in your campaign. First you have to upload it on a YouTube channel, create one YouTube channel, right? After creating a YouTube channel, you just have to go to here, search YouTube, add the link over here, and you'll be able to add videos like this, right? You can't just directly add your video into your campaign. You have to first upload it on YouTube. So as you can see, I have selected one video and hit the save button. So video is also been added into my campaign. Now I have to add headlines up to 5. So I'll be selecting these pre-made, or you can say suggested headlines, which Google is suggesting me, right? But obviously when you are creating your proper campaign, you have to create, or you have to write impressive clickable headlines, right? Which shows your offer, which shows your that what your business is all about, right? Then you have to add a long headline which has 90 characters limit. Obviously you have to write at least 80 to 85 characters, but here we have only 45 characters, so not an issue. I'm going, because this is just demo content, so I'm not gonna change it. Now as you can see, I'm adding few more descriptions here. You can add 5 descriptions as well as like headlines. So I'm gonna add all the 5 headlines descriptions basically. So as you can see, all the 5 descriptions has been added. Now scroll a little bit down, create ad, and your ad has been created, right? If you want, you can create multiple ads, but for now I'll be just going with one. Now hit the next button and you'll be into review option. Here Google will review your campaign. Also you have to review all the details which you have mentioned over here. Now I'm getting one error in my placements, basically in my placement targeting. Let me go and fix it. So this is showing the type of criterion cannot target YouTube videos. So it is happening because maybe I have selected a YouTube video in my ads, that's why. So let me just remove websites from here so that it can come under the criteria. So I'm gonna target only one channel, which is Marketing Fundas, right? Even not the Marketing Fundas Global. Now let me hit the next button, go to review. Now again it is checking for the errors. Now as you can see, the error has been gone and our process is done. Now here you can review all the details which you have added into your campaign, and once the review is done, hit the publish button and your campaign will be published in seconds, right? Once your campaign gets published, it will take around 2 to 3 hours, although it is showing here 1 to 2 days, but it takes around 2 to 3 hours, not more than that, right? So Google will take time to review your campaign. Once the review is done, you will start getting results, or you can say you will start seeing the impressions, right? So I hope you understood the process. I hope you like and learn the process, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can create a display ad campaign for brand awareness and reach. Yes, when we talk about brand awareness and reach, display ads are one of the best option to go with, because it helps you to show your ads again and again to your target audience in order to create a good brand value that ultimately helps you to get conversions and more customers, right? So let's understand the process in this video. So let's get to the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account dashboard. This is my Google Ads account overview section. Now, in order to create a new campaign, obviously you have two options over here. The first one is this create button. Otherwise, you can click on this new campaign option and again click on new campaign. And once you click on new campaign, you have to select your objective. So obviously we are creating this campaign for brand awareness and reach. So obviously our objective will be brand awareness and reach. And in brand awareness and reach campaign type, you have only two options, display and video. So we are going to select display. Now here you have to add your website's URL. So our website is marketingfundas.com. I'm just gonna copy the link by pressing Ctrl C, and I'll be pasting here by pressing Ctrl V, right? Once your URL is done, now here you have to name your campaign. It is already added, brand awareness and reach display 15, right? Now here I'm gonna add few more detail in the name, that marketing fundas course. So I'm creating this campaign for our course, right, which is marketing fundas course, right? Now once your name is done, hit the continue button and click on start new, because we have already many campaigns in draft. That's why it is asking me, but obviously we want to create a new campaign. Now we are into campaign creation process. First we have this campaign settings. In campaign settings we have this first option, which is location, right? So we have to set the location first. If you want, you can target your all countries and territories, but obviously it is not the feasible option. Either you want, you can go with in any specific country or any specific location as well, right? For that, if you want to target any specific location, or you want to target multiple locations, then you have to go with this option. Now you can add the locations over here. You can write it city, you can write it pin code wise as you like it, right? Now let's say I've written Delhi over here, so it is showing me Delhi, which is India's capital. So I'm gonna target Delhi city, right? And if I click on advanced search, I'll get two options over here. First one is location wise and the second one is radius wise. So I have already targeted location wise. Now I'm gonna select one location, which is radius wise. Let's say I'm targeting Gurugram, which is this is the neighboring city of New Delhi. So for that, I just have to write here Gurugram, and once you write here Gurugram, it will ask you that how much radius you want to target. Let's say I want to target only 5 miles of radius, right? So once you write 5 miles, now hit the target button, and as you can see, 5 miles of radius has been targeted, right? And same goes with kilometer as well. If you want, you can do in kilometer as well, right? But for now, one location wise and one radius wise location is done for me. Now your location is done. We have few more location option over here. The first one is target, and in target we get presence or interest and only interest. So presence or interest is basically for, let's say you are targeting Delhi city, right? So if you select this option, then people who are living in that location and people who are searching for that location, which means people who are showing interest for that location, both type of people will be targeted, right? And if you select this option, only presence, so which means people or audience who are living in that particular location, only that will be targeted, not who people or the audience who are searching for or showing interest for that location, right? So this is totally up to you that which prefers your business. So I'm gonna select this option because this is our offline course, so obviously people should live in that location, right? Now same goes with the exclusion as well. If you have added any excluded locations, so you have option for the exclusions as well, right? Now let me close this. Now here we have to select the language. Obviously my audience is Hindi as well as English speaking, right? So I'm gonna select two languages, right? English and Hindi over here, because Delhi Hindi is the local language, right? And obviously people speaks English as well. So I'm gonna target both the languages. Now in more settings, we have few more important settings over here. The first one is add rotation. If I click on this, you'll be able to see two options activated. The first one is optimize and then do not optimize. Optimize is basically, let's say you have created 2 or 3 ads, basically multiple ads, right? So if you select this option, Google will automatically prefer the best performing ad, right? Which means Google will try to show the best performing ads to your audience. But if you select this location, then Google will indefinitely rotate your ads, and this will not gonna give any extra benefit to your best performing ads, right? So obviously this option would be the perfect choice here, so you don't have to do anything here. If I click on more settings again, we have this add schedule option. If you know that your target audience is highly active on weekdays or maybe on weekends, so you can add those days over here, right? And when you add those days, then Google will automatically turn off the campaign on the days which you have excluded and which you have added here. Then Google will automatically turn on the campaign on the days which you have added here, right? And you can obviously add the timings as well. Let's say you just want to run your ads on Monday, Friday and Saturday, and that too in the evening time only, let's say from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. So you can add the timings as well, right? But for now I just want to target all the days, right? Now, and we have this one more option, devices. So you can do device targeting as well. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on Apple devices or maybe on tablets, so you can do that from here, right? So right now we have already all the options are selected, right? Computers, mobile phones and tablets, and you can target operating system wise, as I told you that you don't want to target Apple devices, so you have to select this option and you have to exclude iOS devices, right? Then we can target on device model basis, network basis, but for now I'm gonna show my ads to all the devices. Click on more settings again. Campaign URL option is not so important because this is for custom URL. If you want to track your campaign's data using any third-party tool, you can use this option, right? So if you want to learn more about this, you can refer to our previous videos in our Google Ads course series. Then we have dynamic ads. So this is again, this is not so important here. Now we have start and end date. Start and end date is basically, let's say you don't want to run your ads from today itself and you want to add a start date, like you want to create the proper campaign but you don't want to run it right now, so you can add a start date. Let's say you want to run your ads from 7th of May, so you can add 7th of May, and you can add the end date as well, like you want to run your ads from 7th of May to 15th of May, so you can add 15th of May as an end date over here, right? Conversion is not so important. Content exclusion. Now in content exclusion we have 3 options. You can exclude your content in these type of contents basically. You can filter on a content label basis, on a sensitive content basis, and a content type basis. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on the content which is for mature audience, so you just have to select this. Otherwise, in sensitive content, if you don't want to show your ads on sexually suggestive content or profanity and rough language content, right? And here we have a few more options which comes under content type. And content type is basically, let's say you don't want to show your ads on live videos, which is live streaming on YouTube, right? So for that you have to select this option. And let's say you don't want to show your ads on YouTube videos which is embedded on different websites, Google partner sites, so you have to check this box, right? So that's how you can add content exclusion. Once your campaign settings is done, hit the next button and you will be into budget and bidding. Now here, let's say I'm gonna add, this is a display campaign, so let's say I want to spend only $20 a day, which is around 1600 rupees, right? In INR, it is around 1600, right? Now it is on what you want to focus on. Obviously, this is a display campaign, so my focus will be on impressions, right? How much impressions I'm getting, right? Now, how much money you are willing to pay for a CPM, which is cost per milestone. So how much money you want to pay for 1000 impressions? One milestone is equals to 1000 impressions, right? Let's say I want to, or I'm willing to pay up to 40 rupees for a milestone for 1000 impressions, right? So that's how you can add. Now, once your bidding is done, hit the next button and you will be into targeting option. Now, if I click on add targeting, we have these options. Like you can set audience segment if you have already created your audience segment. Maybe you have already run your ads and you have data of your audience, so you can select that audience segment from here, right? Otherwise, you want to select any general audience segment in order to get more targeted audience, then you can select this option. Then we have this demographics option. If I click on this, you'll be able to set the demographics for your target audience. Let's say I don't want to show my ads on people who are over 65 plus, 64, and yeah, that's it. I just want to show my ads people who are over 18 to 44, right? And unknown also be not targeted, right? So that's how you can set the demographics. You can do with gender wise, age wise, parental status, and household income wise. Hit the done button. Now click on add targeting. Now in this particular ad, we're gonna do topic based targeting, right? If you want, you can do keyword based targeting and placement based targeting. This is totally up to you, but for now I'm gonna choose topic based targeting. Now if I click on this, and if you don't know how to do keyword based or placement based targeting, you can refer to our previous videos. Just a video before this, you'll be able to learn, right? Now let's say I want to target arts and entertainment, auto and vehicles, beauty and fitness, books and literature, business and industries. So these are the topics which I want to target. So once your topics are done, hit the next button. Also, you can, if I click on this again, you can select the subtopics as well. You just have to click on this drop down menu, and these are the subtopics which you can select, right? And if I click on again, these are the ultra subtopics, right? Hit the done button. Now once your targeting is done, let's head over to the ads creation process. Now here we are into our responsive ad process, and as you can see, in progress responsive ads. So our final URL is already added here. If you want, you can change it. Let's say you have already created another landing page, so you can add that. Then business name, and now here we have to add the images, which we can add up to 15, right? We have to add images by clicking on this plus icon. Here are the recent images which I used in our previous campaign. I'm gonna select these only, right? And if you want to upload, you just have to click on this upload button, and here you can choose either Google Drive, either your local computer storage. Now hit the next button, and your images has been added, and it has automatically fetched our logo. If you want, or if you want to change, you can just click on this edit and you'll be able to change, right? Then we have this video option. This is basically optional, but if you want to increase your performance, then you should add a video as well. I'm gonna selecting this, and if you don't know how to add video, you just have to upload it on YouTube and add the link of that particular video here, right? And then you'll be able to see that video here in asset library. So I have added one video. Now we have to add few assets, basically headlines and descriptions, right? So these are pre-made headlines and descriptions which Google is suggesting me. So I'm gonna select these only in order to save the time, obviously. But when you are creating your campaigns, or you should write the proper headlines, which is basically very clickable and very compelling, right? Then add headlines as well, and you need one long headline as well, but long headline is automatically filled here, right? Also make sure you are filling all the character limits, as it has 90 character limits. So you should at least write 80 or 85 characters. so that you can take the full benefit of the ads real estate. Right now I am choosing the descriptions, so I've already added the descriptions. Right now my ad creation process is done. As you can see here, description is not filled properly because obviously I haven't added the descriptions properly. As you can see here, this has already 44 characters, this has already 57 characters, that's why. But as you know, this is for demo purpose. Right now, once your creation process is done, hit the create ad button and your one responsive ad is done. Now, as I told you that if you want to create multiple ads, then you have to click on this new ad button and you'll be able to create the another ad. Right, and the process is same as like this one, but for now I'm gonna go with only one. Now it is checking for any errors if there is any error in the process, and once the error checking is done, you will be able to see the details which you have mentioned in your campaign manually. Right, and once you review all the details, you just have to press the publish campaign button and your campaign will be published. Right now, once it's published, it will take around 2 to 3 hours to review the campaign, although it is showing 1 to 2 days, but it doesn't take more than 2 to 3 hours. Once the review is done, once it doesn't have any issue, your campaign will start running and you will see you will be able to see the data. Right, so that's how you create your display ad campaign for brand awareness and reach. I hope you understood the process. I hope you liked the video and learned from this. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. And in this video, I'm gonna teach about remarketing display Google Ads campaign. Right? So I'm gonna show you the step-by-step tutorial that how you can create Google display ads for remarketing. And before taking you to my computer screen, let me tell you that what is remarketing. Let's say you are surfing on Google or you are surfing on the internet and you have seen 2 or 3 ads, right? And you have clicked on any one of them, and that ad redirect you to that e-commerce website which is offering you clothing products or maybe any other kind of product, right? But you just have looked the product but you didn't buy something, right? And you go back to the internet and started doing your own work, right? But after some time, you'll be able to see different kind of ads related to that particular website. You'll be able to see different kind of offers, different kind of designs, different kind of videos, and all from that particular website which you have visited. And that is called remarketing. Because you have visited their website and you didn't purchase something, that's why they are remarketing their products and offers to you so that you can become their customer. And that's how remarketing works, right? So to run remarketing ads, you need to have some data from your previous campaigns, from your previous advertising campaigns, right? And if you have that data so that you can run your remarketing campaign, then this video is for you. So let's go to the video without any further ado now. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account, right? So this is my dummy account. I don't have much data in my account. I just run one campaign in this account in order to show you some data, right? Now, in order to create a remarketing ad campaign, first we have to click on this create button or this new campaign button, right? Click on new campaign again and you will be into the process of creating a new campaign, right? So the first step is to select an objective. So right now I'm going with create a campaign without goals guidance, because if you select this option, you get all the options, all the customizations options without any limitation. So I'll be selecting this. Now obviously we are creating display ad campaign, so I'll be selecting this one. And once I select the campaign type, this is basically conversion goals which I have created, but I don't need it right now. Hit the continue button and here you have to add your website, right? It is asking your website, so I'll be adding Marketing Fundas, right? This is our website URL. I'll be just copy it and paste it here, right, by pressing Ctrl V. Now here it is asking me to name this campaign, so I'll be adding Marketing Fundas, which is MF course remarketing, right? So this is the name I have given to this campaign. Hit the continue button, start new, because I have many other campaigns in draft. That's why it is asking. Now, here are the 5-step campaign creation process, right? We have campaign settings, budget and bidding, then targeting, ads, and review. So let's start with the campaign settings. First, we have location. So if you want, you can target your whole country. Otherwise, if you want, you can select any specific location, right? Here you just have to search. Otherwise, you can click on advanced search, and here you will get two options. Either you can use location wise or you can use radius wise. So I'll be using location wise right now. I'll be just targeting Delhi city, which is the capital of India, right? Here you have few more options over here, targeting option and exclude option. Basically, if you want to target people or the audience who are living in that particular, in your targeted location, or people who are searching for that location, then you have to select this. Otherwise, if you just want to target the people who are living in that location, then you have to select this option, right? So this is basically recommended, but for now I think I should select this, obviously, because my course is offline. This campaign is for Marketing Fundas course, digital marketing course, and our course is offline. And to pursue an offline course, you have to be in that particular location. That's why I'm selecting this option. Otherwise, if you want, you can select this. It depends on your business nature. Also, same goes with the exclude options as well. If you are excluding any location, now location options are done. Now you have to select the language. English is already been selected. I'll add one more language because my audience is English speaking as well as Hindi speaking. So my language is done. Then we have few more options over here. Add rotation, you don't have to do anything here because it is already on the optimal option. We have two options over here. The first one is optimize and then do not optimize. Optimize is basically, it will automatically prefer the best performing ads which you have created. Let's say you have created multiple ads, 2 or 3 ads maybe, right? So the ad which will perform better, that particular ad will be preferred by Google Ads itself, right? So it is on the optimal option. Otherwise, if you select this, then it will indefinitely rotate your ads and will not prefer any specific or any performing ad, right? So obviously you should prefer performing ad. You don't have to do here anything. Then you have ad schedule option. If you want to add, or you know that my audience is majorly active on weekdays or weekend, so you can add that particular days, those particular days and those particular timings as well, right? So that you don't have to manually turn on and turn off your campaign, because if you manually do that, then it will drastically affect your campaign's performance. So it is better to add schedule in your campaign if you want to run your ads on any specific days and timings, right? Then we have device options. If you want to show your ads any particular device, like you just want to show your ads on Android devices or iOS, or maybe on computer, or maybe on tablet, or maybe just on mobile phone, so you can use this device targeting option. You just have to click on this set specific targeting devices and you'll get these options. You can target computer device wise, then operating system wise, device model wise, and network wise as well, right? But for now I'll be selecting show all devices, right? Then campaign URL option is not so important right now, because this is for if you want to add your campaign performance using any custom URL, that's why. Then dynamic ads, no use of this option in this campaign. Then we have start and end date. Start and end date is basically, let's say you don't want to run your ads from today itself, right? You are creating this ad on May 8th 2023, but you don't want to run from today. So you can add start date and as well as you can add end date as well. Let's say you just want to run your ads only for 10 days and the start date will be 10th of May. So you can add here 10th of May to 20th of May, right? So your ad will be run for 10 days and will start from 10th of May, right? So you can add like this. Then we have conversions option is not so important here. Then we have content exclusion. Content exclusion is pretty important. Let me show you. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on any specific type of content. Maybe it can be a sensitive content or any specific type of content, or maybe any specific label of content label. Basically, let's say you don't want to show your ads on the content which is for mature audience, so you just have to select this option and your ads will be excluded from this kind of content, right? Then same goes with sensitive content as well, like you don't want to show your content on sexually suggestive content or any profanity and rough language content, then you should select these options. And same goes with content type. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on the embedded videos, right? Then click on this. You don't want to show your ads on live stream videos on YouTube, click on this, and done, right? Now content exclusion is done. We are done with the campaign settings. Hit the done next button, so that we are into budget and bidding option. Now here we have to select our campaign budget. So I'll be adding 1600, which is around $20 per day. This is my daily budget. Now here we have bidding option, that what you want to focus on. So obviously we are running display campaign. We are going to run display campaign. So the best option would be impressions, right? Basically CPM based. So I am choosing viewable impressions. And what is the CPM bid I want to spend, right? CPM bid is basically that how much money I want to spend, or how much money I'm willing to spend for a CPM, which is basically 1000 impressions, right? And the full form of CPM is cost per milestone. So milestone is 1000 impressions. So how much money I want to pay for 1000 impressions? So let's say I want to spend 40 rupees for 1000 impression. I can spend up to 40 rupees for 1000 impressions, right? So this is how you can set your bidding. Now hit the next button, and here you have to add your targeting. So let's click on add targeting so that we can add targeting options. Now first, obviously we are creating this campaign for remarketing, right? So you have to add an audience segment here, which you have already created, right? And if you don't know how to create audience segment, you can refer to our previous video in our Google Ads course series playlist, where you can check how to create audience segment, right? Now here, if I scroll a little bit down in the browse section, because I have already created my audience, which is my previous campaigns audience. So for that, I'll be clicking on this, how they are interacted with your business. So if I click on this website visitors, in website visitors, this is the custom audience which I have created, customer who have visited my website. So I'll be selecting this, and once I select this, as you can see, the size of this list is 0, because this is the dummy account. That's why the audience size is totally 0 here, right? But when you are creating your campaign, you'll be able to see the number. You'll be able to see the audience which you have already gathered from your previous previous campaigns, right? But this is dummy campaign. That's why I don't have that much data in order to add here. That's why. But I hope you understood the point, right? And that's why I'll be not able to see the weekly estimates here. If I uncheck this box, I'll be able to see the weekly estimates, right? As you can see here, weekly estimate that the average VCPM would be around 9.82 to 22.91, and the impressions would be around 670k to 1.4 million, right? But if I click on this, it will went to 0 or unavailable, because I don't have any audience, right? But if I had audience here, let's say maybe 1 lakh size, then I would be able to see the number over here, right? So once you are done with your audience segment, you have to add the targeting as well. You can set demographics, and then you can choose any of these 3 options. You can go with keyword based targeting, topic based targeting, and placement based targeting. First, let me set the demographics. So demographics is like you can set it on gender based, age based, parental status based, and household based. So let's say I don't want to show my ads whose age is unknown, who is over 65 plus, 55 to 64, and 45 to 54. I just want to show my ads from 18 to 44, right? Now hit the done button. My demographics are done. Now I'll be selecting topic based targeting. I'll not go with keyword based or placement based. I'm gonna selecting topic based targeting. Now in topic based, let's select books, literature, business, industries, computer and electronics. If you want, you can select the subtopics as well. Let's say if I click on this drop down icon, then these are the subtopics in finance topic, right? So let's say I'm gonna selecting crowdfunding. If I again click on subtopic, these are the micro topics under subtopic, right? So I'll be selecting these are basically just for dummy, that's why I'm not choosing anything according to my strategy. I'm just randomly selecting the topics, right? Now hit the done button, and now my targeting is done. Just hit the next button and I'll be into my ads section where I have to create the ad. Final URL is already been added if you want, and let's say you have already created any another landing page, then you have to change it here, right? Business name, you can change it if you want. Then here we have to add images up to 15, right? So I'll be clicking on this image option plus icon, and I'll be selecting these recent assets which I have used in my previous campaigns. Now if you don't know how to add these images into your campaign, first you have to create these images and then you have to click on upload, and here you can choose either Google Drive or your local computer storage. Then you'll be able to see these images in your asset library, right? Now I have selected only 5 images, but obviously it is recommended to use all the 15 images, right? Now let me add one video as well. I'll be selecting this, and to upload a video, first you have to upload it on YouTube, and then you have to paste the link of that video in here, search YouTube option. Then you will be able to add videos like this. You can't just directly upload your video into your Google Ads account, right? Now my video and image assets are done. Now I have to add the headlines. So I'll be selecting these suggested headlines because I don't want to waste your time by writing these headlines, right? So headlines are done. Now as you can see, long headline is already been added. Now I'll be adding descriptions. So I'm just clicking random descriptions which Google is suggesting me. So yeah, 5 descriptions are done, and as you can see, my ad strength is now good, and it is because of just description. It is not excellent. And why it is happening? Because I haven't used the ad real estate properly. I have 90 characters over here, but I have written only 44 characters. That's why. So if I write this around 80 to 90 character, let's say if I click on this, it is on again 44. Now as you can see, it is 44. Let me add few extra words over here. Best digital marketing course, right? Now once I added here, as you can see, my ad strength is now excellent. So you have to do this as well. Now my ad has been created. Now I have to just click on create ad, and my one ad has been created. And same, using this method you can create multiple ads as well, right? You just have to click on this plus icon and you will be able to create your another ad. So you can create multiple, at least you should create 2 to 3 ads so that Google can perform better, right? Now once your ad creation is done, hit the next button, and now it will check for any errors if there is any error in your campaign. Also once the error checking is done, you'll be able to review your campaign manually, right? So Google didn't find any error. Now you can check your information which you have added into your campaign manually. And once you are done with your review process, hit the publish campaign button and your campaign will be published, right? Now it will take around 2 to 3 hours to review the campaign. Google's team will manually review your campaign. Sometimes Google's AI bots check your campaign, and once the review process is done, you will be able to see the data and the impressions into your campaign, right? Here it is showing 1 to 2 days, but usually it takes around 2 to 3 hours maximum, right? I hope you understood the process. I hope you like this video. I hope you learned from this video. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video, I'm gonna teach you how to create a Google display ad campaign using audience targeting. Well guys, audience targeting is pretty important option in our Google Ads because it gives you different kind of audience segments so that you can target your best possible audience who can convert in future, right? Also there's in market audience, affinity audience. So I'll be explaining all these terms in this particular video. So let's get into the video and learn how we can create this Google Ads campaign using audience targeting. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account, and in order to create a new campaign, you just have to click on this create button. Otherwise you can click on this new campaign button. So once you click here, you just have to click on this new campaign, and here you have to set up few things. First you have to select your objective, right? So I'll be going with create a campaign without a goal guidance because I want 100% access to all the settings in my campaign, right? Once I click on create a campaign without goal guidance, I have to select campaign type, and obviously I'm going to create display campaign, so I'll be selecting display. Here we have conversion goals, and if you don't know how to create conversion goals, you can refer to our previous videos where we have shown you properly, but here conversion goals are not so important that much. Now here you have to enter your website's URL. So I'll be adding marketingfundas.com, right? Once you add your website URL, you have to name your campaign. So it is already display 22. Now I'll be adding Marketing Fundas course. Basically I'm creating a campaign for my Marketing Fundas digital marketing course. That's why MF course and audience targeting, right? So this is the campaign name I have given. Now hit the continue button in order to now click on start new so that I can get a properly fresh campaign because I have already campaigns in my draft. That's why it was asking. Now we are into 5-step campaign creation process, right? So in the first step, which is campaign settings, first we have to set our location. So if you want, you can target your whole country. Otherwise you can add any specific location, whether it is city wise, area wise, pin code wise, you can add here. Let's say I want to add Delhi city, which is the capital of India. So for that I just have to select right here Delhi, and it will search it on Google. And as you can see here, this is the Delhi city which I want to target. So as you can see, Delhi has been added. Now let's say I want to add one more city, which is Noida, a neighboring city of Delhi. Yeah, so I have added multiple locations. If you want, you can use advanced search option as well, where you get two options. Either you can use location wise targeting or you can go with radius wise targeting, right? But for now I have already added. Now in location options you get options like presence or interest and presence. So basically you get two options over here in the targeting and the exclude option. So basically presence and or interest is, let's say you are targeting Delhi city, and if you select this option, then people who are living in that location and people who are searching for that location, which means people who are showing interest for that location, both type of audience will be targeted, right? If you select this, and if you select this option, then people just who are living in that location, because it has only presence, which means people who are living in that location will be targeted, right? So I'll be going with this one, although it is recommended, but for my business and as per my business nature, this one option is best because I'm going to run offline digital marketing courses, right? So for that, people should be in that particular location where I am running the campaign, right? And same goes with the exclusion as well, if you add any exclusion location. Now once you are done with location, we have languages. English is already been selected. I'll add one more, which is Hindi, because my audience is English as well as Hindi speaking, right? If you want, you can add more multiple languages. If you want, you can remove as well, right? And in mode settings, we have few important settings over here, right? Let's start with ad rotation. Ad rotation is basically, let's say if you create multiple ads in any particular campaign. And if you select this option, which means Google will prefer the best performing ad in your campaign. But if you select this option, then Google will indefinitely rotate your campaign without giving any preference to any ad, right, whether it is performing or not. So the optimal option is this bit, obviously, right? So we are good to go with this option. If I click on more settings, we have ad schedule. Ad schedule is basically you can set multiple days. Let's say you just want to run your ads on Monday, Tuesday and Friday, right? So you can set it here. Let's say you know that my audience is active on weekdays or weekends or any specific time frame, so you can add that those days and time frames here in order to save your money. And if you manually turn off and turn on your campaign and thinks that I will save some money by turning off my campaign on the days when my audience is not active, then you are doing wrong, because it can drastically harm your campaign. And if you want to just run your campaign on the days when your target audience is active, then you should schedule your ads so that Google can automatically turn on and turn off your campaign according to your preference. Right now we have device option. Basically, if you want, let's say you want to run your ads on iOS devices or maybe on tablets, so for that you have to use this option. Here you can device target your ads, right? And you can target operating system wise, device model wise, network wise, and here are the device options as well, right? But for now I'll go with show ads on all devices, right? Then we have campaign URL and dynamic ads, not so important. We have start and end date. So it's start and end date is totally up to you. Let's say you don't want to run your ads from today itself. Today is 8th of May 2023, but you don't want to run your ad from today, so you can add start date here as well, right? So once, let's say you want to run your ads from 10th of May, so you can add 10th of May, and you want to run your ads for 10 days only, so you can add end date as well. This is totally on your preference. This is not so not compulsory to add, right? But you can add if you want. Then we have conversion, not so important, but content exclusion is pretty important. If I click on this, you'll see some content labels, then sensitive content and content types. So if you want to exclude your ads from these kind of content labels, sensitive content and content types, you can select. Let's say you don't want to show your ads which is show your ads on your content which is labeled as mature audience, so you can select this. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on profanity and rough language type of content, you can check this box, you can check this box, you can just check this box, totally up to you, right? And same goes with content type as well. Let's say you don't want to show your ads on YouTube live streaming videos, so check this box. Just that's it, simple, right? So let's close this. Once you are done with your exclusion part, now we are done with campaign settings. Now hit the next button and we'll be into budgeting and bidding. Now here I'll add 1600 rupees as my daily budget, right, which is around $20 a day. Once you are done with your budget, we are into bidding. And what do you want to focus on? Obviously I want to focus on impressions, because I'm going to run display ad campaign, and display ad campaign impressions are the most important part, right? And I want impression as much as possible. Now here you have to add that viewable CPM bid for this ad group. So what is the CPM? CPM is basically cost per milestone. So how much money you are willing to pay for a milestone, which is 1000 impressions, right? One milestone is equals to 1000 impressions. So I am willing to pay 40 rupees, or you can say up to 40 rupees. So whenever I get 1000 impression on my ads, Google will automatically deduct up to 40 rupees from my account, right? So now I'm done with the bidding. Now let's talk about targeting. If I click on ad targeting option, you'll see few options over here. We get audience segment, demographics, and these three targeting options. Either you can go with keyword targeting, topic based targeting, and placement based targeting. So first let's set audience segment. So in audience segment, as I was telling you, that we get different kind of pre-made audience, set of audience over here. As you can see here, people who falls under banking and finance, people who falls under advertising and marketing agency, people who falls under SEO and SCM. So I'm creating digital marketing course, right? I'm going to creating this campaign for digital marketing course, right? So I'll be selecting advertising and marketing service, right? So as you can see here, these audience segment are based on advertisers like me, and few of them you will be able to see based on my website as well, right? Why it is? Because it fetches my website, it checks my website, and once it checks my website, it gives me a relevant audience segment over here. If you want, you can browse as well, and in browse option, browse is also an important option over here. Why it is important? Because here you can set the demographics, and then we have affinity and in market audience. Then we have combined segment, custom segment, and your data and similar segment as well, right? So let's start with demographic. Basically here you can set that what is the parental status of your target audience, marital status, education level, home ownership level, whether they are homeowners or renters. So you can set that thing as well, right? You can target that thing. Then we have affinity and in market audience. So what is affinity and in market? What is the difference between these things? Let me explain you one by one. Let's start with affinity. Let's say I'm a student and I want to pursue an MBA course, right? So I'll go on Google and search for different universities, different institute, different places and locations, timings, course duration, everything I will check, right? And this is not a 1 day process or maybe 1 week process, or I don't think this is a 1 month process as well, right? It takes around 3 months, 4 months, and maybe it can take up to 6 months, right? So I'll be an affinity audience, I'm a long term audience who is regularly checking about these things, right? So people who want to, or advertisers who want to convert me, who want to sell their MBA course to me, for them I'll be an affinity audience because I'm a long term audience. I'm looking for a product, looking for a service for more than 5 months or 6 months, right? And this is an in market audience. In market audience is like people who are willing to buy, people who are immediately looking to buy any product or service, right? Maybe they want to buy a t-shirt, maybe they want to buy a jeans, or maybe they just want to buy a mobile phone, right? So they are in the market right now and they are looking to buy the product or the service, right? So that is called in market audience. So you have to find out that what is your business nature and what type of audience will be beneficial for you, in market or affinity, right? And then we have your data and similar segment. In your data you will be see the data which you have gathered by running your previous campaigns, right? So when you create your custom audience, that custom audience will be shown in this option. And what is it called? How they have interacted with your business, right? And if I click on this, here are a few options like custom combination, then website visitors, then app and website web visitors, both, right? So in website visitors, I have created one custom list which is customer who have visited my website. But here, obviously this is my demo account, so I don't have any traffic in this list. As you can see here, size is totally 0. And why it is? Because there is no good amount of data in this account, that's why, right? But when you are creating your campaign, you will be able to see the size over here. But for that you have to create your custom audience, and if you don't know how to create custom audience, you can refer to our previous videos, right? In our Google Ads course playlist, you will be able to find that how to create a custom audience, right? And custom audience is basically to remarket so that you can show your ads to those audience again, right? Now if I go back, here we have few more options. Combined segment. Combined segment is basically if you have combined two different kind of audience segment in one, so that will be known as combined segment. And then custom segment, if you are creating any different kind of audience segment according to your business preference, that will be known as custom segment. As you can see, I have created here food audience, then MF digital marketing. So these are my custom audience, right? So once you are done with your targeting, hit the done button. And if I click on add targeting again, you can set your demographics if you want, let's say. And this demographic is a bit different because here you don't get the marital and home ownership status, right? Here you get gender and household income. So let's say I don't want to show my ads people who are over 65, people who don't tell their age, people who are 55 to 64, people who are 45 to 54. I just want to show my ads from 80 to 44. Done, right? So that's how you can do your demographic settings. Then in from these three options, I want to go with topic based targeting. You can either you can go with keyword based, you can choose topic based, or you can choose placement based. I've already shown you how to use these options in my previous videos, right? So for now I'll be going with topic based targeting, right? And in topic based I'll go with business and industrial option only, right? So this audience segment is basically people who falls under this business and industrial topic will be able to see my ad. If you want, you can check out the subtopics as well, but for now I'll be targeting the whole topic. Now hit the next button. We are done with the targeting. Now here we have to create our ad. So as you can see here in the first step, I haven't given the proper URL. That's why it is showing me an error. So let me just go here and write marketingfundas.com and copy the URL and go back to campaign. And that's why we were not be able to see website based audience segment in our targeting option, as I was talking about earlier, right? Because my website's URL was not properly given here. That's why Google couldn't fetch my website. Then we have to add images. You can add you have to add business name as well, but here my business name is already added. Now let's add images. So you can add up to 15 images, but I'll go with the recent images, which was 5 only, right? But you should add all the 15 images, right? So that Google can perform the best and bring the best results to you. Hit the save button. Now logo is already been added. Now you can add a video as well. Just select any video. If you don't know how to add video, you can just upload your video on YouTube and add the link here so that Google can fetch, right? Now I have to add a headline. I can add up to 5 headlines. So I'll be just selecting these pre-made headlines basically, which Google is suggesting me, so that I don't waste your time too much, right? Yeah, headlines are done. Now let me just add one long headline. Long headline is basically, let's take from the description as a long headline for now, because obviously I don't want to waste your time, as I'm creating this demo campaign. This is not a proper campaign, so adding dummy headlines will not affect anything, right? So as you can see, I have added 4 descriptions, and descriptions has 90 character limit. And here you can see that long headline has also 90 character limit, but the headline has 30 character limit, right? Let me add something here. Let me just copy this, press Ctrl X and press Ctrl V, so that I can cut and paste here, and it should suggest me something here. Yeah, it is showing me. It's done now. Oops, it is identical. Okay, let me change it. Two head descriptions are identical. Let me change this. Now it's done. Once you are done with your ad creation process, click on create ad basically, so that your ad can create. And as you can see, my ad has been created. Now if you want to create multiple ads, you just have to click on this plus icon and you'll be able to create another ad, and the process is same as it is, right? So for now I'll be going with only one. Hit the next button and you will be into the last step, which is review process. Here you have to review the details which you have mentioned in your campaign. Also Google is checking for any errors if there's an error into your campaign, right? So Google couldn't find any. Now you can check your details which you have mentioned in your campaign manually, and once you are done with your review process, hit the publish campaign button and it is now publishing, right? And once it's published, it gets around 2 to 3 hours to get live. So Google's team or Google's AI bot checks your campaign, and if it finds everything perfect, your ads get live and you'll be able to see the impression and data, right? Also here it is showing 1 to 2 days, but usually it takes 2 to 3 hours, not more than that. So I hope you understood the process. I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that like and subscribe button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm going to show you how to create a proper Google display ads campaign for your product selling. Let's say you are from e-commerce industry, and every e-commerce business needs to sell their products in order to run their operations and in order to grow their business, right? Even not just e-commerce, every business needs sales to grow their business, right? And that's what I'm gonna teach you in this particular video. I'm gonna show you that how you can create a proper display, Google display ad campaign for your e-commerce product that can generate you sales, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account. Now we are going to create a proper new campaign. So I'm gonna click on this new campaign button and again new campaign. Now I have to select objective here, and as you can see there are multiple objectives. You can select sales if you want sales, and already we know that we want sales. But for now, to show you that how we can create our campaign and to get all the access, all the important setting access, I'm going to click on this create a campaign without goal guidance, because this option will give me 100% access to my campaign settings and all the informations, right? So I'm gonna click on this. Now obviously this is a display campaign, so I'll be clicking on display. Now here you have to select your conversion goal. As you can see here, I just have here, this one is my purchase goal. So you also have to create one purchase goal or conversion goal in order to track your every conversion, right? And you can delete other conversions which are not important in this campaign, right? You just have to remove like this, right? Like this. So I'm leaving page view and purchase conversion goal. And if you don't know how to create conversion goal, you can refer to our previous videos where I have already shown you that how to create conversion goal. You just have to go to our Google Ads course playlist and you will find the video. Right now, once you are done with your conversion goals, hit the continue button, and here you have to enter your website. Now here is a catch, and the catch is that I'm going to use our website, which is not a e-commerce product website, but this is an service based website, right? We provide digital marketing services to our clients, but you just have to suppose that this is an e-commerce website, because we can't show other websites because we have multiple e-commerce clients, but we can't show their websites without getting their permissions. That's why I am showing you our website, and you just have to suppose that it is an e-commerce website and our product is digital marketing course, right? This is our product, and let's say that is a physical product which sells in e-commerce websites, like, right? So you have to think that, and you have to follow every step which I am doing here, and your e-commerce product campaign will be ready at the end of this video, right? Now here you have to name your campaign. So I am adding MF course, which is Marketing Fundas course sales campaign, right? Now once you are done with the name, hit the continue button and you will be into your 5-step campaign creation process. Click on start new, and here we are into our 5-step campaign creation process. In campaign settings, first we have to enter the location. So you can either go with the whole country or you can choose any other specific location. So I'm gonna select Delhi, which is the capital of India. So I'm just adding the city, the whole city, right? It is searching, and here it is. I'll just click on target, and the Delhi city is being targeted now. If you want, you can use the advanced search option where you get 2 different type of targeting options. The first one is location wise and the second one is radius wise. That is totally up to you, that how you want to target, right? And in location settings, you can add multiple locations, you can add multiple pin codes, multiple areas, right? But for now I'm just going with Delhi, the whole city, right? Now once I'm done with the location, here I have one extra option, location options, and here in target option I get 2 options, presence or interest and presence. So the presence or interest is basically let's say I am targeting Delhi, right? So if I select this option, which means people who are living in that location and people who are showing interest, which means people who are searching for Delhi, both type of people will be targeted, both type of audience will be targeted if I select this option. Otherwise, if I select this option, then only people who are living in that location will be targeted, right? So I'm gonna go with this one because this is an e-commerce product and people who are searching for Delhi can order my product, right? And this is recommended as well, but this is totally up to you, depends on your business nature. And same option we have with exclude option as well. If you are excluding any location, then you can use this option. Now we are done with the location option. Now we have to set languages. So my audience is Hindi as well as English is speaking, so I'm gonna select both the languages, English and Hindi. I'm adding both the languages. If you want, you can add multiple languages, 2, 3, 4, as much as you want, right? So as you can see, or if you want to target all the languages, you just have to click on this cross buttons and all the languages will be targeted. Now we have few more important settings in mode settings. The first one is add rotation. Add rotation is already on the optimal option. You don't have to do anything here. Basically it helps you boost the best performing ad you have into your campaign. Let's say you are creating multiple campaigns, multiple ads, and once this option is set on optimize, then Google will automatically prefer the best performing ad. And if you select this option, then Google will only rotate your ads indefinitely and will not prefer any performing ad, right? So you got the point. So you don't have to do anything here in ad rotations. It is already set on the best option. Then we have ad schedule. Ad schedule is basically, let's say you don't want to run your ads on 7 days in a week. You just want to run your ads on 3 days, for 3 days in a week, or maybe for just night, or maybe just for morning. So you can set those timings and days in add schedule option, right? Because if you manually do these kind of things, manually turn on and turn off your campaign, then this will drastically affect your campaign's performance. So it is better to add your schedule here, so that Google can automatically turn on and turn off the campaign, right? You don't have to do anything manually, right? Then we have devices. Devices is basically, let's say you just want to run your ads on iOS devices, or maybe just on Windows devices, or maybe just on uh, tablets. So you can do all these things here. You just have to click on this set specific targeting, and here you can choose different options: operating system, device models, then networks, then devices. All the options are here, right? But for now I'm going with show on all devices. Then we have ad schedule, we have already done. Campaign URL is not so important. Dynamic ads is, this is not in dynamic ads, so we are not going to use this. Then we have start and end date. Start and end date is basically you can set the campaign starting date and campaign ending date into your campaign, so that you don't have to do it manually. If you are away from your computer, then it can be hectic to turn on and turn off the campaign, right? So you can set your start and end date into your campaign itself. Then we have conversion options, not so important. Now we have content exclusion. Content exclusion is basically, let's say you don't want to show your ads on different kind of content, right? Let's say you don't want to show your ads on sexually suggestive content which is using profanity and rough language, or content which is labeled as mature audience, right? So you can exclude your content from these kind of, exclude your ads from these kind of content, right? So this is totally up to you, up to your preference, that which type of uh, content you want to choose, right? Now hit the next button. We are done with the campaign settings. Now here we have to set bidding and budgeting, right? So my budget will be around 2400 rupees, which is around $30 a day. This is my daily budget, right? And here what I want to focus on, I want to focus on viewable impressions, because this is display campaign, and getting the impressions as much as possible is my priority, right? So in viewable impressions, that how much money I'm willing to pay for a CPM, which is a milestone, cost per milestone, and one milestone is equals to 1000 impressions. So here I have to enter the number. Let's say I am willing to pay up to 40 rupees for 1000 impressions. So whenever I get 1000 impression, Google will automatically deduct around, yep, or you can say up to 40 rupees from my account, right? So this is done with budget and bidding. Now we have to do our targeting. Now if I click on targeting option, you can choose multiple options in targeting. You can set your audience segment. If you have, in audience segment, you get pre-made audience segment based on your website, based on your business, right? Because you have already entered your business website URL, so it will automatically fetch your business details, that how you do your business, and it will show you the audience segment like that, right? As you can see here, there are two types of audience segment. This is based on advertisers like you, which is me. So these audience segment are based on advertisers like me. And if I scroll a little bit down, these segments are based on my website, based on your website, based on your website. So these audience segment are based on my website, right? And if I click on browse option, I get few more options, targeting options basically. Like here I can set demographics, I can set affinity and in-market audience. I've already told you, explained you about affinity and in-market audience in the previous video. And if I have custom audience which I gathered from my previous campaigns, so I can target those audience as well in the uh, targeting segment option, right? Then we have demographics. If I click on demographics, I can set the demographics here. Like I don't want to show my ads people who are not uh, telling their age, people who are over 65 plus, 55 to 64, 45 to 54. I just want to target 18 to 44, and parental status would be fine, gender would be fine, household income would be fine, right? Just hit the done button. Now here we have three main targeting options. Either you can go with keyword targeting, or you can choose topic based targeting, you can choose placement based targeting. So let's go with topic based targeting. People or the audience who are into arts and entertainment, where it is, I'll leave it. Let's choose business and industrial, and books and literatures, right? So people who are into these kind of topics will be targeted, right? So I have done topic based targeting. Now let's say I want to do placement based targeting as well, right? So I just have to click on this. Now what is placement based targeting? This basically helps you to show your ads on different properties. Let's say you want to show your ads on any particular website, or any particular YouTube channel, or any particular type of videos, or any particular type of application, or any specific application. You can do this with these options, right? Let's say I want to show my ads on websites like mm, New York Times. So I'll just search the URL here, New York Times, right? New York Times. I select this, copy the URL, and go to our campaign, and then go to enter, and you can paste it here, right? And just click on this add placement, and it will be added into the placement option, right? Otherwise you can do just go to browse and search different kind of websites. Let's say you want to search news websites, so you just have to search your news like this, and you'll be able to see the options like these, right? If I click on websites, I'll be able to see the websites, different kind of websites which I can choose, right? Let's say I want to show my ads on News 9 Live, so I'll select this one, and it has been added like this, right? And same goes with different other properties. If I go back, let's say YouTube channel, if I click here, and let's say I want to show my ads on Marketing Fundas, so I just have to come here and search here by word, by phrase, by URL, right? So I just let's say I'll write here Marketing Fundas, and it will search on YouTube that whether there is a channel with the name of Marketing Fundas, and it will suggest me that channel, right? Like this. So for now, let me go back. Yeah, right? And same goes with YouTube videos. Let's say you just want to show your ads on any specific video, so you just have to click on this, and here you have to enter the URL of that particular video, right? And same goes with app and app categories. Now hit the done button. We are done with our targeting. Now click on next, and in next also, if you want, you can do the keyword targeting as well. Keyword targeting is basically people who have recently searched the keyword which you have added into your campaign, and if they searched recently those keywords, then people will be able to see your ads in different kind of platforms, right? So that's how this keyword targeting works. Now we are into ad creation process. Our website URL is already been added here. If you want to change this with your landing page, you can do that as well. Then business name. Now here we have to add images up to 15. So obviously if you are running your ad for your e-commerce product, you are going to add your product images, right? But for now we have these images only, so I'm gonna choose these images. The process is same, you don't have to do anything extra, you just have to upload those images from your local storage or drive and you are good to go, right? Now as you can see here, I've added my product images. This is my product, right? I've added my images. Then here logo is already been added here, auto fetched. If you do if you want to change, you can just click on edit button and you'll be able to change, right? Then we have videos. So videos, to upload a video, the process is same. You just have to upload your video in YouTube and you have to enter the URL of that particular video here, right? And you'll be able to add that particular video in your asset library, right? Now I have selected the video as well. Scroll a little bit down here, add headlines. So I'm going to use these suggested headlines because I don't want to waste your time. It is pretty precious. So I'm just selecting these. But when you are creating your campaign, you have to properly write the headlines which are clickable, which are compelling, which are attention grabbing, right? So take your time and write the best headline and descriptions. Now here we have one long headline which has 90 characters limit, but it has been already filled, so I'm not gonna do anything here. But obviously, as I told you, you have to write it properly and take the benefit of those 90 characters, right? Not just write 40 or 50 characters, write at least 80 to 85 characters. Now I am adding descriptions and my descriptions are done. I have added 5 descriptions. So as you can see, my ad strength is now good. And why it is? Because I have added headlines which is below 50, that's why. And if I add something here, my descriptions also will be full, as you can see here. Like, let me add some extra thing here. Now as you can see here, when this description exceed the limit of 50, the description part has been also filled, right? So now ad strength is excellent. Now scroll a little bit down and click on create ad and your ad will be created. So this is the process to create your ad. And if you want to create multiple ads, you just have to click on this plus icon and you'll be able to create multiple ads, and the process is same like this, right? Once you are done with your ad creation, go to the review, which is the last step into your campaign creation process. And here it will checking for any errors if Google find any error. And once the error checking is done, you'll be able to review your campaign details manually. So guys, as you can see here, my error checking is done and Google didn't find any error here. Now I can manually review my campaign details which I have added into my campaign. And once I properly review the campaign, that all the details which I have added into my campaign, I just have to click on this publish campaign and my campaign will be published, right? And once it gets published, Google will take 2 to 3 hours to review your campaign. And once it came out of review process, you will be able to see the data, the impressions, and already you have set your conversion goals, so you'll be able to see sales as well, right? Now here it is showing that 1 to 2 days, but usually it takes 2 to 3 hours to review the campaign, right? So I hope you learned from this. I hope you understood the video properly, the process properly. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. There's one Google's product called shopping ads. Many people know about these shopping ads, man, and many people don't know about the shopping ads. So I'm gonna explain you that what are shopping ads and what is the process to create these shopping ads, right? So in this video, I'm gonna just explain you what is the process to create shopping ads, because shopping ads helps you get huge amount of traffic and sales. and it is pretty important to understand that what is shopping ads and how does it work and how we can create a shopping ad, right? So in the upcoming videos, I'll be showing you how to create merchant center which is related to shopping ad, how to connect your merchant center into your Google ads. Everything will gonna be explained and I'll give you the practical tutorial on every topic, right? For now, let's understand what is shopping ads and how to create, basically what is the process to create shopping ad, right? So let's get into the video. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Chrome, and here on Google I'm just gonna search here shoes, right? I've just written shoes, and once I write shoes, I'll be able to see these kind of ads. These are sponsored, which means these are ads, and these ads are called shopping ads. Let's say I write shoes for men, right? I have written shoes for men, and again I got these ads over here. These are also called shopping ads, right? As you can see here, these are labeled as sponsored, and all these ads you'll be able to see are shopping ads, right? And there's a complex process to create these shopping ads. These are not simple as they are looking. So you have to follow many steps in order to create these shopping ads, right? So let's understand that what are the process, what are the steps you have to follow in order to create your shopping ad, right? So as you can see here, these are the list which I have, basically the steps which you have to follow in order to create your shopping ad. First, you have to prepare your product feed. Product feed is basically your detailed data of your product which can be created with the help of your site, right? You can use your site in order to create your product feed. Basically, product feed is a list of your all products and the details of those products, that what is the uh, product ID, what is the SKU ID, what are the sizes, what are the colors, everything will be added into your product feed. And this product feed will be submitted to Google, so that Google can understand that what is your product is and what are the product is all about, right? This is why product feed has been created, right? Now if you are using WordPress and any other simple CMS, then you can add a plugin and you can create a product feed automatically. Otherwise, you can create a product feed manually as well, where you have to add all the details manually. You have to add SKU ID, then product ID, then sizes, colors, everything you have to add it manually, right? So it is totally up to you that what option you are going to choose. And in the future, or basically in the upcoming videos, I'll show you how to create product ID, right? Then the second step is to create and set up your merchant center. Yes, you can't just directly go into your Google ads and run your shopping ads. First, you have to create and set up your merchant center. And once you are done with your setup process of your merchant center, you have to optimize your product feed. Which product feed you have created, you have to optimize it. Let's say you have created your product feed using any tool. So you have to customize it a little bit. You have to check it whether is there any error or is there any issue. Once you are checking and optimize your product feed, now you have to upload that particular product feed into your merchant center. Yes, you can't directly upload your merchant center into your Google ads, sorry, upload your product feed into your Google ads. You have to upload that product feed into your merchant center. Yes, now once you are uploaded your product feed into the merchant center will review the product feed and check all the things whether they are properly okay with the guidelines or not, right? And it takes time, it takes few days. Then you have to check, once you are uploaded your product feed, you have to check for the approvals. Some products can be approved, some product can be disapproved, so you have to check it after some time, right? And once your products get approved, now you have to link your merchant center with your Google ads so that you can run your shopping ads, right? So once you are done with the linking process, now you have to create your shopping campaign, basically shopping ads campaign, right? So this is the 7-step process. I hope you understood the process, and in the upcoming videos I'm gonna start with the product feed creation to shopping ads campaign creation process. So I hope you are excited. I hope you will learn the process and implement into your website, implement into the into your project. So with that said, I'll take leave. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, Bye bye. In this video, I'm going to tell you that how to create dynamic remarketing campaign in Google Ads. This is not just any simple or an ordinary dynamic ads or remarketing ad. This is basically for the audience who have visited your website and checked out any particular product from your thousands or maybe hundred thousands of product list. And after checking that product, after landing on the product page, they left the website without purchasing the product. So what this campaign do is this will show your audience that same product that they have left in your website without purchasing. Yeah, so you just have to create this campaign, and this campaign will handle all the thing once after your audience left your website without purchasing any particular product, right? So I hope you understood. Now let's get into our Google Ads account and understand how we can create this campaign. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account. Now in order to create dynamic remarketing campaign, first we have to create our custom audience, right? And after creating the custom audience, we have to connect our merchant center, Google Merchant Center, with our Google Ads account, right? And the third step is to create the campaign, right? So let's start with the custom audience. For that, you just have to click on this tools and settings option, and here you'll be able to see this audience manager option. Click on this, and here you will be able to see few already created audience. Let me just let it open. Yeah, here you'll be able to see the segments, which is basically pre-made audience. As you can see here, automatically created. So these are automatically created by Google itself after analyzing our website, after analyzing our data, right? So these are pre-made, or you can say automatically created list, right? But for now, to create our custom audience for our dynamic remarketing ad, we have to go to your data sources, and in your data sources we'll be able to see this Google Ads tag. You just have to click on this three dot icon, click on this edit source, and here you'll be able to see this option. Remarketing is already in this option. As you can see here, collect data on specific action people performed on your website to show personalized ads. Yes, so we'll be talk about this later, but for now let's go further. And in business type, retail is already been selected. You don't have to do anything here. Here you can do is already, as you can see here, but if in your account this option is not been selected, you can check this box, right? Because generally only two options gets checked automatically, and you have to do it manually, right? Now once it's done, you just have to hit the save and continue button, and you'll be able to get this tag setup option. Basically, this will give you one more new tag which you have to paste into your website. Basically, you have to add that tag into your website. So there are three options to add your tag into the website. The first one is install the tag yourself. Basically, you have to manually install that this tag into your website by yourself only, right? So once I click on this option, I'll be able to see this tag option, right? Basically, you just have to copy these tags, these two, right? The first one is this and the second one is this, and you just have to paste it into your website in the head section, right? Otherwise, you can mail this tag. Basically, you can mail this tag to your developer so that the developer can embed this tag into your website, right? And the third option is use Google Tag Manager. So according to me, this one is the most simplest option, but it depends on you that which option you want to choose, right? Either you can go with the manual option, or you can, if you have a developer, you can simply send an email with the code to your developer, and your developer will embed the code into your website, right? And the third option is obviously the tag manager. You can install that code using tag manager as well, right? Once you are done with your code installation process, you just have to hit the continue button, and your first step is done, right now I'm clicking on cancel because I don't want to do it again. Now you have to connect your Google Merchant Center with your Google Ads account, right? If you don't know how to connect Google Merchant Center with your Google account, you have to wait for 2 or 3 videos, upcoming 2 or 3 videos, and in the upcoming videos you will be able to learn the proper process, step-by-step process on how to connect Google Merchant Center with your Google Ads account, right? But for now, I'll be just checking into this account that whether the Merchant Center is connected or not. So for that, you just have to click on this tools and settings, and here you have to click on this linked accounts. And once I clicked on linked accounts, you will be able to see that Google Analytics and Google Merchant Center has been already connected, right? So these two accounts are linked. I don't have to do anything here. And now the third process is to create the campaign. For that, just go back to home, basically, right? And in home, we'll be creating a new campaign. So for that, click on new campaign. Now here we have to select the objective. So I'll be going with create a campaign without a goal guidance. Now here I'm going to click on shopping ads. Now, as you can see, these are the conversion goals, and we have to select the merchant center here, right? So here we have two merchant centers, but as you can see here, there are no products in merchant center. But whenever you will be creating your campaign, you'll be able to see the products here, right? Because this is just a demo account, that's why we are not able to see products here, right? Because we haven't added any product in our merchant center, right? But the proper process is to add products into your merchant center using product feed, and then you should connect your merchant center with your Google Ads account, right? But just to show you, just for the demo purposes, I'll be selecting any one of them, right? Now as you can see here, it is showing me to add products, but for now just leave it. Now here we do have two options: performance max campaign and standard shopping campaign. So standard shopping campaign will show only Google search network, right? And but if you select performance max campaign, then your ad will be shown on every Google's product, whether it is Gmail, YouTube, Google search, display network, everywhere, right? But for now, we'll be going with standard shopping campaign and then hit the continue button, right? Now we have to name this campaign. Let's say we are giving this campaign demo dynamic remarketing, right? This is the name I have given to this campaign. Now here you have to set your bidding and budgeting. Also, you can, if you want, you can click on this additional settings and you'll be able to see these settings, but here these are not that much important right now. Let's talk about directly bidding and budgeting. So here I'll be going with manual CPC. It is on the optimal option, right? And here the budget which I want to add is around 2400 rupees, which is around $30. So this is my daily budget, right? Now campaign priority is set on low, which is the default one, and you can leave it like this. You don't have to do anything here that much. And it is recommended if you have only one shopping campaign, right? So in this account, we are creating just this first shopping campaign. That's why we are not doing anything here, right? Now in targeting, we'll be clicking on all networks which are recommended, right? Otherwise, you can click on choose network, and here you will be able to see this checkbox, right? But for now, let's click on all networks. Now in the device option, I've already shown you this option in our previous videos, and even this option is not available in this campaign, right? As you can see here, ads will show on all eligible devices by default, so you can't do anything here. Now you can set the location. If you want to set basically you want to run your ad in the whole country, then you can select this one. Otherwise, you can add any another location as well. Let's say I want to target Delhi only, which is the capital of India, so I'll be targeting Delhi only, right? Otherwise, you can click on advanced search and advanced search option, where you get two targeting options, location wise and radius wise. But for now, just leave this option. Then we have these location in location options, we have targeting option. Basically, we do have two options, and I've already told you about these options. If you don't know, please refer to our previous videos where I have already explained about these options, right? So I'm not gonna explain you again and again. Also, I have already explained you about start and end date as well, that if you don't want to run your ads from today itself, so you can set your start, and even you want to automatically turn off your campaign, then you can add the end date as well, right? Then here you have to name your ad groups, just leave it like this, but if you want you can change the name. Now here let's say I want to add a bid of around 20, right? 20 rupees, which is around 1 by 4 of a dollar, right? So this is the simple process, is to create a shopping campaign. Now you just have to click on this create campaign and your campaign will be created, right? I'm not gonna click here right now because this is a demo campaign and I don't want to basically run it, right? That's why. Now I hope you understood the process. This is the 3 simple steps to create a dynamic remarketing ad. I hope you learned from this, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm going to talk about Google Ads conversion tracking with dynamic values. Well guys, dynamic values helps you track your product's exact pricing, right? When you are using ordinary conversion tracking, you get the default conversion value. Let's say you have added $10 as a default conversion value, and whenever you get a conversion, Google Ads will count it as one conversion and it will give it a default value which is $10, whether the product is for $100 or maybe $1,000. But as you have given the default value which is $10, then it is very obvious that your ordinary conversion track it as a $10 sale only, right? But when you add dynamic values into your conversion tracking, then you can track different types of values. Let's say you have 3 products. The first one is around $10, the second one is around $50, and the third one is around $100, right? So you have 3 products listed into your site and you want to track each and every conversion. Now you are using dynamic values. That means your Google Ads will track each and every sale with the exact value, with the exact amount on which you are selling the product, right? Let's say you get 3 sales and each of the product in your store has been sold one time, which means that your $10 product has been sold one time and your $50 product has been sold one time and your $100 product has been sold one time. So your total conversions will be 3 and your total conversion value will be $160, right? Because $10, $50 and $100. But when you do ordinary conversion tracking, there you'll be able to see 3 conversions, but the conversion value will be set as default. Let's say you have added your conversion value $10, right? This is the default value, and then the conversion value will be only $30, right? It will count 3 times that same particular default value, right? So this is the basic difference between ordinary conversion tracking and the conversion tracking with dynamic values. Now let's get into our Google Ads dashboard and learn about it more. So guys, we are into our tag manager right now because we are going to use tag manager. We'll be going to use data layer concept here. We'll be firing few tags, we'll be using variables. So all of these will be going to teach you properly. You don't have to worry about it. Let's go to our Google Ads account and create one tag, right? So let's click on tools and settings and click on conversions, and now we are going to create a purchase conversion, right? So as you can see here, we are into the summary. Here as you can see here, we do have already conversion purchase conversions here, right? So we have already created few purchase conversions, but let's just create a new one. Let's click on new conversion. Let's click on website, and here we have to add the website URL. Let's copy this and paste it here. Now hit the scan button. Now it is scanning, and we have to manually set the conversion right now. So click on the recommended one, hit the apply, and now scroll a little bit down, and now we have to manually set the action, right? As you can see here, this says create conversion action manually using code, right? So let's click on add a conversion action manually. Now here, first we have to set the goal. Obviously purchase is our goal. Then we have to name this conversion. Let's add purchase dynamic and value testing, right? So this is the demo conversion. That's why I'm adding demo as well, so that I can find out the demo conversion. Right now here we have to set the value. Now it is asking that whatever the conversion you get, do you want to use the same value or you want to add a different value for each conversion, right? And the third one is don't use a value for this conversion action, although this is not recommended and we are not going to use this one, right? So we are going to use this second one, because if we select this first one and if we get two conversions, let's say our product is worth $10, right? And if we get two conversions, we'll get $20 of conversion value. But as you can know, as you know that we have multiple products in our e-commerce website and we need to track every product's proper pricing, exact pricing, right? There are thousands of products and they have different costings, they have different pricings, right? So we need to track those pricings properly, right? So this option, the second one, would be the perfect for us, right? So let's choose the second one. And now if you want to learn about these value more properly, you can check out our previous videos. Now let's scroll a little bit down, and count will be using every, and click through, it is totally up to you that what you want to set your click through window. You can change it according to your preference, right? Now hit the set button. Now just click on save and continue. Now here we'll be getting a conversion ID, right? So we are going to use tag manager. We here we have conversion ID and here we have conversion value as well, which basically purchase dynamic value, right? Now let's go to our tag manager, right? Let's copy the conversion ID. I am pressing Ctrl C. Now in tag manager, let's go to tags. Let's fire one tag, click on new. Let's name this tag dynamic purchase value testing, right? And demo in bracket. Done. Now let's add a tag here. Simply click on conversion tracking. Now here we have to add conversion ID, as we have already copied it. Then we have to add conversion label. So basically the conversion label is this is the value, right? So we have to copy this and paste it here, right? Now we have conversion value, transaction ID and currency code. So how we will get these three things, right? For that we have to go to our website and we need to install one plugin, right? So that we can create data layers, right? As I told you that we are going to use data layers concept here. Now let's go to our website. So here it is, we are on the WordPress backend of our website, right? Now we are going to install one plugin. We are using WordPress, so we are going to use a WordPress plugin. Basically the plugin is directly from Google. We just have to install Google Tag Manager for WP, right? We have already installed here, right? And you just have to install that plugin and activate it. Then you just have to connect the plugin and the tag manager, right? Now let's go to Google Tag Manager in settings, because we have already installed it, right? Once it's installed, you'll be able to see this in the settings option, right? Now scroll a little bit down here, and here we have to connect our tag manager, right, with our plugin, with this plugin. So we have to add the tag manager ID here. This is the tag manager ID. Click on this, and here this is the tag manager ID. Let's just copy this, right? This is the code gtmt's tm, right? Just copy and paste it here. Now once you enter the manager ID, tag manager ID here, now you have to go to integrations, and you will be able to see the option track uh, enhance e-commerce. You have to check this and scroll here, and this box should also be checked, right? Google ads remarketing, right? So basically this helps you to create dynamic remarketing, right? Basically this adds the variable into your data layers, right? Now let's go back to our tag manager here. As you can see, we need to add these data here, right? Now let's go back here and save the changes button, because we have checked the boxes, right? Now what you have to do is you just have to fire the code. So let's fire the code in that particular page, right? So that we can get these datas, right? We need conversion value, transaction ID, country, currency code, right? So where we will get these values. So for that, let's add a plugin here, because not a plugin, this is an extension. As you can see, this is a data layer checker, right? This will help you to get those datas, right? Those three datas, right? You just have to use this on your website, right? And you'll be able to see these data layers, right? And overall we will fire this tag in the thank you page, because we need to track the pricing of the product, right? So let's go to our website now, so that we can find out the data layers. Now let's simply open our website. Now let's buy a product, because we do have the access to this site. So we are just making a demo purchase here, and as you can see, the data layer data has been here. Right now let's purchase the product, so that we can get the data layer data. Right now simply click on proceed to checkout. Now here we have to add the details. I'm just adding the demo details. Let's add testing, last name testing again, and let me add the, yeah, just the data details, right? Again testing here. Let me change few things. Testing, yeah, now it's fine. Done. Now cash on delivery is set already. We don't have to do here anything. Now let's just click on place order. No thanks. Now the order is being placed. Yeah, as you can see here, the order has been placed. Now we have to simply check that the plugin which we have applied into our website, that is working or not, right? So let's simply click on preview, and in preview mode let's create a purchase. Basically let's preview the URL and click. Now as you can see here, now in the debug mode you'll be able to see the variables, and let's test the let's do one more demo purchase here in the debug mode. It is taking time to go to the cart. Now let's directly redirect to the add to cart. Now as you can see here, we do have one product and the price is this. Now let's click on proceed to checkout, right? And make sure you are doing this on debug mode, right? Now let's do one more demo purchase, right? All the details has been already added here, right? Let me add testing in the notes as well. Now hit the place order button. Oh, it is asking billing status. Oh, let me add Delhi here. Place order. Now as you can see, the order has been placed. Now click on finish in the tag assist. Now hit the continue button. Now let's see that how many tags have been fired, right? Now as you can see here, tags fired. Now it is showing tags fired. GA4 has been fired, conversion linker, then uh, GA4 purchase, GA4 checkout. So these are the tags has been fired. Now we have to check basically variables and data layers. So in data layers, you will be able to see all those three datas here, right? So as you can see here, all those codes has been fired here. And why it is happening? Because we are using the plugin. We have taking the help of those that plugin, right? Which is GA4 tag manager for WP, right? So if I click here, as you can see here, from e-commerce currency code we get, ID get, and purchase we get, right? So these are the main, these three things which we need in e-commerce, right? So this is totally because of that plugin, right? Now what we have to do is you just have to go back to tag manager, and in this dynamic conversion basically which we was creating, now we have to add the conversion value here and transaction ID and currency code, right? So here we will get those data, right? Generally you can check out that data, but we have already told you the alternative as well, which is the extension, which is the Chrome extension, which is data layer checker. And when you use this data layer checker, you will be able to see the same details over here as well, right? So I have told you two ways to find out that data layer codes basically, right? So let's go back in tag manager. We have to add that data, right? Now simply let's just copy the data and paste it here one by one, right? Now so there's one more thing. As you can see here, we can check the revenue and the product pricing as well here, right? That what was the product price of that particular product. As you can see, the price of that product is 7686 and the total revenue including taxes, the amount is 8455, right? So you can track the basically the revenue and pricing as well, but the data we need is basically the purchase ID, purchase code, currency code, and the ID, right? So let's use these data here: conversion value, transaction ID, and currency code. Let's add conversion value here. Simply go to tag assistant, or you can check the same thing in your data layer checker as well, which is the Chrome extension, right? You can use this tool either, or you can check the tag assistant, right? So let's just copy it, and you can just paste it there, right? Now just simply copy, and we are not to directly going to paste it here. We are going to create a variable first, right? So that as you can see here, the tags we are seeing here, for that, for these data we have to create variables, right? So to create a variable, we have to go to Google Tag Manager, click on variables, and the thing which I have already shown you here, and you can use this data to create variables, right? You just have to click here, and in currency copy, just as you can see here, e-commerce.currency code, copy it and in Google Tag Manager you have to use this data in variables. Click on configure. As you can see here, in variables, let's create one new variable. Scroll a little bit down, click on new variable configuration, and here we'll be able to see data layer variables, right? Add that layer currency code, right? E-commerce dot currency code. You can name this data layer variable as well. So I'm just copying and pasting here, currency code variable demo, right? So that it can be cleared, right? That's why I've named this variable demo. Now as you can see, uh, one variable is created. Now we need to create one more. Now click on again, and here we are going to add the variable for currency code, right? Let's go back to the site, click on data layers, and now we need two ID and the currency code, right? Let me find it out. Or if you want to use tag manager, you can get the same data here as well, right? So this is totally up to you which option you want to go with, right? So I'll be going to the website again and enable data checker. Click on this and select, let's purchase one, right? E-commerce dot purchase, right? Copy this, copy the key, just copy key. Now go to our tag manager in variable, let's paste it here, right? Now name this, uh, let me add purchase variable demo, right? Now hit the save button. Now it has been also done. Now we need the third one, right, which is for the ID. Now let's add product ID variable and let's configure it. Click on data layer variable. Now again go back to our website, click on the extension. Now simply we have to find out the product layer ID, right? So let me find it. Yeah, as you can see here, just copy it. As you can see here, e-commerce product, right? So if you know already that these data can be used for remarketing, right? To create dynamic remarketing and all, right? That's why, because if you have seen the previous videos, I have already shown you these things, right? Let's click on e-commerce dot product ID. Now copy the, as you can see here, ecom dot prod ID. Hit the save button. Now as you can see, three oops, I missed the demo, so that we can find out after this video, right? As you can see, three demo variables has been added here. Now simply we have to create a tag, basically a trigger, right? Now let's create one trigger. Click on triggers, click new. Now click on trigger configuration, but let me just name this trigger purchase trigger and then demo, right? Now let's configure the trigger. Simply we have to add a variable which the ID we get, and where we will get that ID, you have to go to the debug mode again. Now let's, in trigger configuration, let's select custom event and we have to name the event. Go to variables. This is the custom event which we have to add. Copy this, Control C, and paste it here. And once it's done, hit the save button. Right? Now trigger has been created. Now simply the tag which we were creating, it will become more easier now. Right? Now click on variables. We have already set the variables. We have already set the triggers. Now we can easily track the values. Right? Now let's continue the process. Now we were firing the tag. Now simply click on this and we have to select the variable now, because we have already created those variables, those demo variables. Now we have to select these variables here, right? As you can see here, we do have created three. As you can see, product ID, purchase variable, right, and the value, right? So we have to select it one by one. Now let's just select simply these. So let me just select purchase variable. Now let me add transaction ID, product ID basically. As you can see here, we have entered it. Then let just leave the currency code here. Now let's select the trigger which we have created, right? Purchase trigger demo we just created. Now simply hit the save button and now click on preview, connect. Now let's test that thank you page in the preview mode, right? Let's do one more demo purchase. If you uh, simply whatever you do is, right, just click on the purchase button and you'll be able to track all the things, right? This is the simple process. I hope you understood the process. Let me just showing you. As you can see here, all the data has been added here. Testing 01 and click on place order, right? The order is being placed. Oops, again we left the state Delhi. Now place order. Now as you can see, our order has been placed. We are in the thank you page. Now let's click on finish in tag assistant. Now you'll be able to see connected, right? Now the app which we have created right now, so the data has been tracked or not, all the things have been fired or not. Let's hit the continue button and check it out. Now as you can see, the tag which we were created, as you can see here, dynamic purchase value testing has been fired now, right? Now in the extension, let's in Google Ads hit the demo done button, and the conversion which you basically the conversion which you have created for to dynamic value testing, basically to track the dynamic value, you will be able to see all the conversions and conversion value here, right? So here you'll be able to see all basically total conversion value, right? And the dynamic value basically, right? Let's say you have multiple products, so you'll be able to track all the values here, right? So I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the process. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm going to teach you what is Google Merchant Center and how to create a Merchant Center account, right? Basically, let's just understand what is Google Merchant Center. Well, I've already told you guys that if you want to run shopping ads on Google, you have to create a Google Merchant Center account, because without creating a Google Merchant Center account, you can't just run Google shopping ads, right? And one more thing, there are many other uses of Google Merchant Center, but the main, or you can say the major use of Google Merchant Center is to create Google shopping ads, right? So I hope you understood that what is Google Merchant Center and what is the use of this tool. Now I'm going to tell you the step-by-step process that how to create a Google Merchant Center account, right? It is a bit tricky, but yeah, you are on Marketing Fundas Global YouTube channel, and I'm gonna teach you proper way to create Google Merchant Center account, right? So let's just get into our computer screen and learn how to create one. So guys, as you can see here, I have one demo e-commerce site where I have listed some organic products, right? So let's say I'm an e-commerce business owner and I sell these organic products, and now I want to run Google shopping ad, and for that I need a merchant center account, right? So I need to create a merchant center account, and I have to connect that merchant center account with my Google ads account, right? So this is my website, this is a demo website, so that I can visually show you the process properly, right? Now let's go to Google and learn how to create the account. For that, let's click on Google and search here. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my website. This is basically a demo website. This is an e-commerce website. Let's say I am an e-commerce website owner and I want to list my products, or basically I want to run Google shopping ads, right? And these are my products. I sell organic products online, right? Now I want to run Google shopping ads, and for that I need a Google Merchant Center account so that I can connect that account with my Google ads account, and then I'll be able to run my Google shopping ads, right? This is the process, and I have created this demo website in order to show you the process visually and properly so that you can understand everything, right? Now let's go to Google and search here Google Merchant Center so that we can sign up for a free account of Google Merchant Center, right? So just type it here, Google Merchant Center, right? And here, this is the first you search result where you have to click. Just click on it, and here you'll be able to see this button, sign up for free. Click on this and you will be redirected to this business.google.com, right? Here you have to tell about your business, right? Tell about your business. Google is also that asking that tell us about your business. Do you sell products online? Yes. So here we have to enter our store's website, right? So let's just copy the link. This is the link, just copy it and get it here and paste it, right? Now do you have a brick and mortar store? No. Brick and mortar is basically an offline store. If you have, you can click on yes, otherwise you can click on no, right? Now hit the continue button. Now if I scroll a little bit down here, you will be able to see the button continue to merchant center. Click on this. Now here you have to enter your business. Let's say our business is, the business name is organic store, right? Let's leave it organic store, right? This is our business name. Now here you have to enter the registered country where your company or the where your business is registered. So right now I am in India, so I'll be selecting India here, right? Now it is asking get personalized email notifications on new news and tips. If you want, you can check this box, otherwise leave this, right? Now hit the continue to merchant center button. Now here we'll be able to see the steps which we have to follow in order to create our merchant center account, right? Now it is saying let's finish the remaining steps to get you successfully set up and running. Hit the continue button. Now as you can see, we are into free listing setup option. Basically creating Google Merchant Center is totally free. You don't have to pay any single penny, right? Now these are the steps which we have to follow one by one, right? So let's just scroll here and click on continue button, and we'll be into add business details. Here we have to add our business details and we have to verify our phone number, right? Everything we have to do here. Let's add business details. So let me add here F12 Preet Bihar, city Delhi, again Delhi. This is the state basically. Right now the zip code is 110092. I have entered the address. Now we have to enter the mobile number and we have to verify it as well, right? But before that, let me just save the address. Now the address is saved. Now let me add the number here. Let me add the number here, 28730894. Right now we have to verify this number as well, so I'll be clicking on verify and I'll be going with text message. Hit the continue. If you want, you can take the voice call option as well. That is totally up to you. Now let me just enter the OTP. Now once you enter the OTP, the verification will be done. As you can see here, my add business details option has been done. Now hit the continue button. Now we have to verify and claim our website. So this is our website which we have entered earlier. Now it is asking me to verify and claim this website. Now you do have two options. The first one is add an HTML tag, or you can use the second option, which is upload an HTML file. So now there might be high chance that you are using a WordPress store or maybe Shopify store, right? If you have WordPress using WooCommerce, then you have to use this code. Basically, you have to paste this code in the head section of your website. Otherwise, if you are using Shopify, then it depends on your Shopify theme, that which theme you are using. As you can see here, this is a screenshot of our client's website, and they are using Dawn theme, right, in Shopify. And in the Dawn theme, you have to paste the code in theme.liquid, right? This is the code of theme.liquid. Now in theme.liquid, as you can see, this is the code which we have pasted. And so once we save, click on the save button, our website will be verified, right? But in our case, right now we are using shop WordPress website. As you can see, this is the website which is on WordPress right now. As you can see here, we are using WooCommerce. Right now we have to paste this code in our head section. So let me just copy the code and paste it into head section. So I've just copied the code, and let me go back to the site here. Go to in appearance, and in appearance you'll be able to see this option, theme file editor. Click on this so that you can edit the file of your theme, right? Click on I understand, and here you have to click on header.php, right, in the right hand side menu. As you can see here, this is the scroll bar. Now we are into our head section. Now let me just find the head open and head closing. So as you can see here, this is the head opening and this is the head closing. Now you have to paste the code under these two tags. So let me just click here, right? And now here I am pasting the code by pressing Ctrl V, or just by clicking right click and paste it, right? So this is the code which I have pasted. Now hit the update file button and now go back to your merchant center and click on verify website. Now it will take a second to verify. Now as you can see here, my website is verified. Now the merchant center has found the code. Now I just have to click on this claim website and my claim is done. My website, I have successfully claimed this website, right? Now it is refreshing. Now as you can see, the second step has also been done. Now hit the continue button. Now we have to set up our shipping. Basically you have to provide the shipping details, that how you ship your product, or do you take charges, or in which currency you take charges. Everything you have to mention, right? So our shipping service name is organic store shipping. No issue with that. If you want, you can change it. Now you have to select the countries, basically in which countries you provide your services, in which countries you deliver your products, right? So right now I have selected only India. If you want, you can add multiple countries as well by clicking on this add country button, and the currency is INR, right? Let's say you are in USA, then you have to select the respective currency of that particular country, right? Now everything is done. Hit the next button. Again, click on. Now here you have to select the days and timing, basically how much time you take to handle the product, or how much time you take to transit the product. Everything you have to provide, right? So let me just do it few default things like Monday to Friday. Now as you can see here, I have filled the details that handling time I took 1 to 2 days to fulfill, and transit time I take 2 to 3 days to fulfill, right? Now here I have to set the time zone as well, so let me add Indian time zone, right? Now everything is done. Now basically the timings which is related to our delivery has now just click on the next button. Then here you have to provide the details that whether you take charges for your shipping or not, right? So if you want, you can add flat rate. Basically you take, let's say you take $10 flat rate, or maybe $5 flat rate, or the shipping is free, or maybe you take certain amount of money, or is there any range based shipping price, right? So that is totally up to you. We are going with free shipping now. Hit the save button. Now your shipping setup process is done. Now click on the continue button, and now we are into the one of the main uh, step in this Google Merchant Center creation process, right? Now here we have to add our products. So if you have 2 or 3 products in your website, let's say you have only one product website, right? There are many brands that have only one product, so you can use this option. Otherwise you have thousands or hundreds of products on your e-commerce store, then you have to use this option, add multiple products at once. Otherwise you can go with this one, right? Now we are going to show you how you can use or how you can apply. Basically most of the, or you can say majority of the website in the world have multiple products in their website. They have 10, 20, 50, or maybe 100 plus products in their website, right? And they want to upload those products at once. For that you have to create a feed. You can use automation tool to create your feed. The automation tool is available for WordPress and the Shopify as well, right? You just have to install those tools, and you have to create a product feed using the that tools, right? But multiple product adding process will be not covering in this particular video. I'll be going with only one product, right? But you don't have to worry. I'll be coming up one more video where I'll be showing you how to add multiple products in your Google Merchant Center in one go, right? Where I'll be using this option and creating a proper uh, product feed, and then uploading that particular product feed into this Merchant Center's uh, website, right? Now let's go with one product. Let me just click on one product at a time. So if you are uploading one product at a time, you have the option to basically uh, add all the details manually, as you can see here. But when you are uploading multiple products, you have to use your product feed. Now let's fill in all these details. Create target country, obviously India, language English, then destination free listing, product identifier. If you have product identifier into your product, then you can check this box and add the product identifier, whether it is UPC code or EN or ISBN. So you can add that product identifier code. Otherwise, if you don't have, let's say I do have this organic products, so I don't have product identifier for these products, so I'll be just unchecking this box, and this option is closed. Now I have to add product details, so let me add few details here: SKU, then title, brand, description. So I have to add all these details, so let me just fill in. As you can see, I'll be going with this one, handpicked red chilies. I'll be basically listing this product in Google Merchant Center, and the SKU is nothing here, but let me just add an dummy SKU. Let's add 001. This is the SKU ID. Now I have to add the title here. So the title is handpicked red chilies. Just copy it and paste it here. And same I have to do with these options as well. Now here you have to add the link of the product page as well. Let me just go back to our site, and this is the product, handpicked red chilies, right? So I'll be just copying the link of this product and go back and pasting here, right? Then the image link, or if you don't have the image link, you can directly upload the images here. Now as you can see, I have uploaded the image, and if I go here, now here is a one small problem that in merchant center I'm creating Indian based merchant center account where my currency, default currency, is INR, but here in my demo website the currency, default currency, is in dollar. Let's see, I'm going with INR option here. Let's see if I found any error or not, but I don't think I'll get any error here, right? But when you are creating your merchant center account, note that the default currency is same on both the platforms, right? Now the condition is obviously new, and the text shipping and returns are as per shipping address added. So everything is added now. Now let me just click on the save button, and as you can see here, my one product has been uploaded now. So it is went to Google's team, and now Google's team will review the product. Obviously it is very obvious that they will reject it because this is not the appropriate product which I have added here, because the currency is in INR here, and in my website the currency is in dollars. So obviously they will reject it. But yeah, this is the process you have to follow. Now obviously if you are doing everything correctly, you just have to enter the details properly, nothing else. And if the currency is proper, the currency, both the currency are same, then your listing will be approved, obviously, right? Now once you are done with this, now you have to go to the next step, which is view Google policies. Basically you have to these Google policies once, and you have to accept it, right? Now click on start final review. Now our Google view Google policy option is also done now. As you can see here, now we are into our final review process, and we can't go further because our product is not approved yet. So we have to wait till our product gets approved. Once our product gets approved, we'll be able to click on this go to overview option, and this is the final step. You don't have to go anything else, you don't have to do anything else. Basically this is the last step. You just have to, once your product gets approved, you just have to click on this go to overview, and you will be into the overview section of your Google Merchant Center, and boom, your Google Merchant Center account has been created. So this is the sixth step which you have to follow basically in order to create your Merchant Center account. I hope you understood the process, I hope you liked the process, I hope you learned this. And if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Also, if you want to upload more products, basically multiple products into your website in one go, then check out our upcoming video where I'll be uploading multiple products in one go using product feed. So yeah, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, I'm going to show you how to generate product feed for your Google Merchant Center and how you can upload that product feed into your Merchant Center. So this will be a step-by-step tutorial. You just have to follow this tutorial in order to properly upload your product feed into your Merchant Center. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, our website is based on WordPress. So we are going to use a plugin in order to generate a feed, right? So for that we have to go to plugin section. In this plugin section you just have to go to add new, and add new, search here CTX feed, and this is the first option you'll get when you search CTX feed. This one, just install it and activate it. As you can see here, it has more than 70,000 active installations right now, which means this is a very useful and very trusted plugin. Right now this is the CTX plugin showing me right now. Now go to manage feeds. Now let's generate a new feed from here. Click generate new feed. Now you have to enter some details. The first one is your country. So I'm in India right now, so I'll be selecting India. Then template will be Google Shopping. We have many other templates as well, as you can see here, so you can use for any other tasks as well, but for now this is the top end one, Google Shopping. Then you have to give it a file name, so this is merchant center product feed. This is the name I have given. Now you have to select a file type, so the file type will I'll be selecting CSV, right? Now you will be able to see it has auto fetched all the details from our website. These are the product details, as you can see here, right? Now the one thing you have to do it manually is you have to enter Google product category manually, because this CTX feed tool doesn't do this. You have to do it manually, right? So you just have to select a category here. You have tons of options over here, so you have to select a category according to your product and business, right? So our product is basically food products, so I'll be writing food here, and let's see what I found here. Food, beverage, food. If I write organic product, I don't think I do have any organic option. No, organic option is not available. So yeah, we can add food. Basically you have to add the relevant category, right? So I'm adding food here. So guys, I'm selecting this one. This is called food, beverage and tobacco, and the subcategory is food item, and under that we have fruits and vegetables. So I'll be selecting this one. Now our product category is done. Now just you have to click on update and generate feed. So let's click on it, and now you'll be able to see that feed configuration created successfully. Now you'll be able to see one feed over here, right? Now the feed has been created. We just have to download this feed by clicking on this red button which says download feed. So just click on this and the feed will be downloaded, right? Now let's go to our merchant center and add this feed into our merchant center, right? Obviously we have to upload this feed into our merchant center. So I've already logged in into my merchant center. If you don't know how to log in, please refer to our previous video where I have shown you how to create the merchant center account and how to log in into your merchant center, right? Now you can do one more thing as well. You can directly upload this feed while logging into or while creating in your merchant center account, right? So you can refer to our previous video where I was logging or I was creating my merchant center account, so you can upload that particular feed there as well. In the previous video I've just listed one product, as you can see here. You'll be able to see only one product this one is showing, right? So this is done in the previous video. Now I'm creating multiple, basically I'm adding multiple products using product feed, right? So for that you have to go to products, and here you will be able to see this feed option. Click on this. Now in the primary feeds, click on the plus button. Now you have to add the target country. So in my case it is India. I'll be selecting India. Hit the save button. Then you have to select the language. It is English in my case. Now it is showing that free listing. Okay, done. Now you have to name this feed, right? So I'll be adding product feed 1, right? Now obviously we want to upload our CSV file, so we have to click on this upload option, right? We don't have any Google Sheet right now. We have to upload it. Now hit the continue button, and here we have to add the name of our feed. So let me add merchant center product feed. This is the name, right? Now click on this drop down button and click on browse so that we can upload the file. This is the feed. Just hit OK, and the product feed has been uploaded. And now you just have to click on create feed and it will be creating the feed. Now you can use this feed as a test as well. You just have to click on this checkbox, upload as test, so that you can test this feed as well. So that's how you can generate your product feed and upload this into your Google Merchant Center. So I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to this amazing playlist of Google Ads series. And in this video, I'm gonna show you how to create a proper and effective shopping campaign in Google Ads. In the previous videos, we have shown you how to set up your merchant account, how to add products in your merchant account. But in this particular video, I'm going to show you a proper step-by-step campaign creation process, which is going to be the shopping campaign creation process, right? So let's get into the video and learn how to do this. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my Google Ads account. And now in order to create a shopping campaign or any other campaign, you just simply have to create this plus icon. Obviously you know this, otherwise you can click on this new campaign button as well. Once we click here, it will ask that you want to create a new campaign or you want to just resume your campaign which is in draft. So let's create a new campaign. Now here you have to select your objective. Basically you want to run shopping campaign, so obviously you'll select sales, but to show you all the settings, all the options, I'm gonna select create a campaign without goal guidance, so that we can see all the settings, all the options in our campaign creation process, right? Then we have to select our campaign type. So obviously this is going to be the shopping campaign, so select this. Now here are the conversion goals which we have already created in our previous videos, in our previous campaign creation processes, right? But in this particular campaign creation process, we need only purchase goal. Basically, we don't need call, leads, page views, contacts. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to remove all these goals, right? So as you can see, I'm removing all these conversion goals. Remove this one as well. Yeah, only purchase conversion goal is active here, right? Now once you are done with your conversion goals, here you have to select your account. So right now, as you can see, my merchant center account is already been connected, but there is no product in that merchant center. So what you have to do is you have to add products in your merchant center before creating the campaign, right? But the process is same. I'm going with the account which doesn't have any product, but the process is same. The campaign creation process is same. If you have the product in your merchant center account, you'll not be able to see this message only. That's the difference only. Now if you don't have connected your merchant center account here, then it will be asked that you have to connect your merchant center account before proceeding further. So how you can connect your merchant center account? So for that, you just have to go to your merchant center account which you have already created, as I'm assuming. Now you have to click on this icon, account icon, not here. You have to click on this setting icon here, tools and settings, and here you have to click on this in settings option. You have to click on this linked account options, and here you'll be able to see all these options. Basically you can connect these accounts. So I have connected Google Ads obviously, and this is my linked account, right? If you want to link more accounts, you can click on link account, and here you have to enter your customer ID, right? And if you have created your merchant center account and your Google Ads account with the same Gmail, then you don't have to add your customer ID. It will automatically detect your account, right? So I have already connected that account, that's why it is asking me to enter the customer ID, right? So this is connected. If you don't see this connected, you have to basically link your account, right? Now as you can see, my account has been already selected, and I'm going with the no product basically, but as I've already told you that the process will be the same. Now here we have to select that which type of campaign you want to create, performance max campaign or standard shopping campaign. So if you want to show your ads on all the other platforms instead of just shopping platforms, basically where your shopping ads shows, like if you select performance max campaign, your ads will be shown on Gmail, your ads will be shown on YouTube, on every other platform which comes under Google, right? But right now I'm going with the standard shopping campaign. I'm just want to show my ads on shopping platform where shopping ads shown, right? So after selecting this, I'm clicking on continue button. Now it is showing that now I'm in the campaign creation process. Now here you have to select the basically enter the campaign name. So you have to name your campaign. Let's say I'm writing shopping ads 1, right? And these are the standard settings which are already been selected. Your type is basically campaign type is shopping and it is standard because we are running standard campaign, right? Then your merchant ID and then the feed is all product from all feeds, right? And then if you want to edit, you can edit it as well, but I don't want to, so stay here. Now here we do have campaign name. In additional settings we do have few more options. So in inventory filter, if I click on this, you will get two options. No filter, advertise all product in the country of sale. Otherwise you can select advertise only product that matches or that match all of your requirement, right? So if you want to advertise all products which is available in your merchant center, can go with this. Otherwise if you want to apply any term or condition, then you have to select this, and here you can apply those terms or conditions, right? Like let's say you just want to advertise any particular item, so you have to select item ID and you have to enter that item ID here, right? Otherwise if you want to select any different or any particular category, then you have to select category and you have to enter the categories here one by one, right? Then we do have brands. Basically let's say you have multiple brands in your merchant account, right? So you can select those specific brands which you want to advertise only. So this is how you can apply the inventory filter, right? Different kind of filters you can apply, different kind of conditions you can apply into your campaign, right? So right now I'm going with advertise all products, right? Also it is recommended as well, but it is totally up to you. Then we have local products. What is the meaning of local products? Basically if you have physical store along with your online store, if you have physical store, so you can turn on this option and this will show the products which are available in your physical store as well, right? Let's say you want to advertise your online products as well as your physical stores products which are available in your physical store. So you can select this option, you can turn on this option and you will be able to show the products which are available on your physical store, and you have to add those products in your merchant center, right? So right now I'm turning off this option. Then we have this campaign URL option. If you want to add tracking campaign, basically URL tracking, right? So this is option for that. Now once we are done with general settings, we are into our bidding and budgeting option. Now here right now it is already set on manual CPC, which we are going to select. Otherwise you can go with other options as well, like maximize clicks or target ROAS. So it is totally up to you that which bidding option you want to choose. So we are going with manual CPC, and in manual CPC we do have two options: optimize for conversion or optimize for conversion value. So it is obviously totally up to you that you want to optimize your campaign for your conversion value or conversions only. So I'm going with optimize for conversions, right? Then we do have budget, that what is the budget you want to give to this campaign. Basically how much money you want to spend. Let's say it is in rupee, so I'm gonna use 1600, which is around roughly $20, right? So this is my daily budget, $20 every day, right? Then in campaign priority option we do have, if I click on this, I get these three options. So what is this campaign priority option? Basically if you are creating multiple shopping campaigns and you want to give priority to any one of your particular shopping campaigns, so you have to select high priority on that particular campaign, right? But if you do have only one campaign, then it is no point of selecting these options, right? So for that you have to go with the default option, which is low, right? And it is written over there as well, right? Like recommended if you have only one shopping campaign, right? So if you have only one shopping campaign, so there's no point of selecting any option, a priority option, right? But if you have multiple campaigns in your account, multiple shopping campaigns, I'm talking about only shopping campaigns, right? So if you have multiple shopping campaigns in your account, then you have to set the priority for your campaigns, right? So I do have only one campaign, so I'm going with the default option. Then obviously search network, if you want to show your ads on Google partner search network as well, so you can select this option, otherwise you can uncheck this box, right? Now once you uncheck this box, you'll get this message: most advertisers include their ads on Google search partner sites as well. So it is totally up to you that if you want to check this box or not. Then we do have devices. So by default your ads will be shown all devices. Then you have location option. So it is on you that which location or city or area you want to select, or the country you want to select for your campaign. So right now I'm in Delhi, so I'll be selecting Delhi city only, right? So I'm clicking on this option, enter another location, and here I'm writing Delhi, India Union Territory. So I've selected Delhi, right? So Delhi city will be my target location. Then here in target option, we do have two options: presence or interest, and presence only. So presence or interest means people who are showing interest for that location, and people who are living in that location will be targeted if you select this option. But if you select this option, then people who are living in that particular location will be targeted only, right? People who are searching for that location, or people who are showing interest for that location, will be not targeted. So I'm going with this one, although it is recommended, but I'm going with this one: people who are living in that particular location. And in my case, people who are living in Delhi will be targeted only, right? Then we do have to select campaign start and end it. If you want, you can add it, otherwise you can leave it like this, right? Let's say you want to run your campaign after 3 days, so you can select the date, and if you want, you can add the end date as well, right? It is totally up to you. Then you have to name the ad group name. Then you have to set the bid, that what is the maximum cost you are willing to pay. So for that, maximum I can pay up to $1, which is 80 rupees, right? So my CPC, cost per click, will be 80 rupees, right? So here is my overall campaign budget, and here is my bidding, that how much I'm willing to pay if I get a click on my ads, right? Now click on create campaign. Every detail has been filled properly. Now we just have to click on create campaign. Now as you can see, new campaign added, and here we do have the campaign which is live right now, right? Now obviously it is under the review process, and once the review is done, the campaign will be live. So that's how you can create a proper shopping campaign. I hope you learned from this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this video who want to learn Google Ads, right? I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Google Ads course playlist, I'm gonna teach you what is the asset group in Google Ads. Well guys, asset group is nothing but just a group of your assets which you use into your any particular campaign. And under those assets, we have headlines, titles, descriptions, images, and other digital assets which we add into a group in order to create a proper campaign, right? So I hope you understood what is asset group. Now I'm gonna take you to my computer screen, basically in my Google Ads accounts, where I can show you properly where you can find the asset group option and learn what is the difference between asset groups and assets. So let's get into the video. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account, right? So first of all, let me show you where you can find the assets options, right? So this is the new dashboard of Google Ads. If you are using Google Ads in June 2023, then you'll be able to see the dashboard like this, right? And if you want to go back to your old design, then you have to click on this appearance option, and you can click here, use previous design, and you'll be redirected into the previous design, right? But we are using the new design because this is going to be the permanent dashboard of Google Ads, right? Now in this new dashboard, you'll be able to see this asset options, right? In campaign, as you can see here in the overview section, right now we are in overview section. here you will be able to see assets option. If you click on this, you'll be able to see these two options, right? If you click on this first assets option, you'll be able to see all the assets which are basically the extensions of your campaign which you have created in your multiple campaigns, right? In all your campaigns, you'll able to see all those extensions, different kind of extensions, site link, call out, structured snippet, call, lead form. Every extension will be shown here because extensions are also known as assets, right? But what is this asset group? What I'm talking about asset group. Asset group is basically a bunch of materials which you use in your particular campaign, right? And a asset group holds headline, description, text, and different kind of extensions, then images, and consist of all these things create an asset group. So how you can find out where your asset group is? So for that, you have to create a campaign. Let's say I'm creating a performance max campaign because performance max campaign needs every type of assets, right? Because performance max campaign shows your ad in every platform, every place which is comes under Google, right? So let's create one campaign so that I can show you. Click on campaign. In campaign, I have to select any objective. I'm going with create a campaign without a goal guidance. Now I'm selecting performance max, which is also known as PMAX campaign, right? So this is just a demo campaign. So think I have to add anything here. Just click the continue button. And here I have to name the campaign. Let's leave it like this. Hit the continue button. Start new. Now here we have to follow the process, step-by-step process in order to create a proper campaign, right? But if I directly go to this here, this is the third step which is known as asset group. If I click on this directly, you'll be able to see asset group 1. So this is the asset group. Basically, you can create multiple asset groups in your campaign. So I'm creating the first one. If you want, you can create asset group 2, asset group 3, asset group 4 in your campaign, right? So this is how an asset group looks like. Here you have to add all the assets, basically images, headlines, description, logo, your website link, your landing page link, everything you have to put in this particular page, and this is known as asset group. This will create a proper group of this assets and it will be linked to your campaign, which is a performance max campaign you are going to run, right? And as I've already told you, you can create multiple groups. Let's say you have 3 products or 4 products in your business, right? Let's say you sell bed sheets and then dog foods, and the third product is women clothing. So these are 3 different products. These are not interconnected with each other. So you have to create ads separately, right? And how you can separate those ads? You have to create multiple asset groups, right? So in the first asset group, you can add all the details, all the images regarding or related to bed sheets. Then in the second asset group, you can add all the details, all the images, banners, and everything related to dog food. And in the third asset group, you can add the women clothing related things, right? So that's how you can differentiate the groups, asset groups, and that's how you can see where the asset group option is. And I hope you understood what is asset group and what is assets, and from now on onwards you might not get confused between these terms, right? So with that said, I hope you like the video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video and share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google Ads. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you are doing great today. And in this video, I'm going to talk about how to list products on Google Shopping. Well guys, here I'm talking about listing, not using Google Ads and promote your product through paid marketing. Here I'm talking about how to freely list your products on Google Shopping so that people can check out your product, and if they like your product, if they like your pricing, they will directly buy the product from that Google Shopping platform. So let's get into the video and learn more about this. Well guys, before going further, let me show you that where you can see those free listings so that you don't get confused, right? So let's say I'm writing shoes for men, right? this is the keyword I have entered, and here you'll be able to see these are the sponsored ads. Basically these are paid ads which merchants are showing using Google Ads, right? But how you can show your products on Google Shopping platform for free? Well, here you can see some tabs over here, right? So these are the customized tabs according to the keyword you have entered on Google, right? As you can see here, the first tab is shopping, then we have images, best, then we have the brand name Nike. If you click on this, you'll be able to see all the shoes from Nike, right? Then we have formal keyword, casual, active, stylish. So tons of tabs are here, and when we click on this shopping tab, you'll be able to see this shopping platform like Facebook Marketplace. You might have seen Facebook Marketplace, where you can freely list your product, and you can even sell your product directly from Facebook Marketplace, and you don't have to pay a single penny for that, right? And same goes with this Google Shopping platform, and this is where your free listings will show. Here both type of products are shown, sponsored and organic, both will be shown here. But the thing is, you can't decide the ranking of your product. Your product will randomly show in these products. As you can see here, tons of shoes are here because I've searched shoes for men. So Google is showing me tons of shoes for men here, right? As you can see, and it works like same like any other free marketplace. You can compare it with Amazon as well. Like here you can see the filters as well. If you want, you can apply the filters. You can select any brand, any type, any department, or pricing as well. So it is a proper marketplace, and the basic difference is here we do have different types of merchants, right? As you can see, Myntra official, Nike official. So different kind of merchants are over here. As you can see, Amazon is also here, right? So I hope you understood that where your free listings will be shown. And now there is a question that how to create a free listing, right? Well, there is no any extra thing you have to do. Basically you just have to create your merchant account, as I've already shown you in our previous videos. You can check out our videos in the Google Ads course playlist, right? So I've already shown you how to create the merchant account and how to add your products in your merchant account, right? And once your products gets approved, you are automatically eligible for free listing on Google Shopping platform, right? And when you want to promote it through paid marketing, then you have to connect your merchant account with Google Ads, and then you'll be able to see show your ads on shopping, basically on Google Shopping ads like this, shoes for men. So this is the dashboard of merchant account. I'm in the overview section. If I go to products, I'll be able to see all the products which I have added into my merchant account, right? Let me go to all products, and here I'll be able to see the products, right? Now, as I have already told you that once your products gets approved, you are automatically eligible for free listing. As you can see here, free listing program. In the program section, you will be able to see these two options, right? This is free listing, and it is showing active, which means you are automatically eligible for free listing once your products gets approved. And this is the second thing, which is shopping ads. Obviously I have already shown you in the previous videos that how you can create shopping ads. So once your products are approved, you can create shopping ads for those products as well. And how you can do that? First, you have to connect your Google Ads account with your merchant account, and you are good to go. You just have to go to your Google Ads account and create a shopping campaign. Simple as that. So I hope you understood what is free listing in Google shopping platform, and I hope you got to know that how you can show your products on Google shopping platform. And if you still have any question or query, you can comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you are doing great today. In this video of Google Ads course playlist, I'm gonna teach you how to create app installation campaign in Google Ads. Well guys, this is not that easy to create an app installation campaign because there is a bit difference between your ordinary sales or engagement campaign and app installation campaign. So let's get into the video and learn how to create a proper and effective app installation campaign in Google Ads. So guys, as you can see, right now I am in my Google Ads account, and here we do have the first one is this. If you want to create a new campaign, obviously you have to click here. Otherwise, you can click on this create icon as well. Both are same. You just have to click on this and click on campaign so that you can create a new campaign. Now here you have to select the objective first. Obviously, if you have created any campaign previously, so you might know that first you have to select the objective, and right now we are going to select app promotion because we want to uh, run app installation campaign. Otherwise, if you select this, you'll be able to see many campaign types here, but if you select app promotion option, then you'll be able to see only one campaign type, which is app, right? So by default we have to select this. Then we have to select the subtype as well, campaign subtype, right? So we are going to select app installations because we need only installations right now. Otherwise, if you have installation, basically the minimum installation of 250k, then you can run app engagement campaign as well. But for that, you need to have minimum of 250k installations, right? Otherwise, you can go with the third option, which is app pre-registration, but this is only for Android users, right? So right now I'm going with the most useful one and the most popular one, which is app installation. Now, once your campaign subtype is done, you have to go to this option where you have to select the platform, on which platform you want to run your campaign, right? So I'm gonna go with Android. Now here you have to search the application. If your application is listed, basically published on Google Play Store, then you can directly search the name of that application and you'll be able to see that like this, right? Now let me select the application. Once your application is selected, you have to name this campaign. So let me use the default name, which is app promotion app 6. Let me go with this, hit the continue button, click on start new, because obviously I'm creating the new campaign, right? So here our mobile app has been already selected. Now we have to select the location, and in location, if you want, you can select the whole country. Maybe you are in US or Canada, you have to you can select any country which you want, right? But for now, I just want to promote my application in one city, which is Delhi, right? Delhi is the capital of India, so I'm gonna select Delhi. I've hit the clicked on target button, right? Now here we do have few more options related to target and exclusion part. So what is the meaning of the, basically what is the use of these options? The first one is presence or interest, and the second one is presence. This is in target option. So the meaning of presence or interest, basically, let's say I'm targeting Delhi city, right? So people who are living in that location, people who are living in Delhi, and people who are searching for Delhi, both type of people, both type of audience will be targeted if you select this option, because people who are living in that location, because people who are uh, present on that location, and people who are showing interest on that location will be targeted if you select this option. Otherwise, if you select this option, then people only living in that location will be targeted if you select this, right? And same goes with the exclusion part as well. If you add any excluded area or city or any location, then those option will gonna work, right? So if you want to add any exclusion part, you just have to select the search the area or the location, then you have to click on the exclude. Like if I click on Noida, which is the neighboring city of Delhi, and if I click on exclude, then Noida will be excluded. As you can see, this is Delhi, which is targeted, and this one is excluded. Hit the save button. Now once you are done with your location, you can select your language. So right now I'm going with all languages, and to select all languages you have to remove this, and by default all languages will be selected, right? In more settings we do have few more options. The first one is campaign start and end date. If you want, you can add the start and end date of your campaign, and if you don't want to set those start and end date, you can leave it like this. Then we have data feed. Data feed, let me open this. Data feed is basically, let's say you have an e-commerce application, right? And along with the app promotion, you want to sell the products which you are offering in your application, right? So for that you have to use data feed. You just have to check this box, and once you are done, once you check this box, you'll get two options. Either you can go with dynamic ad feed, or you can go with Google Merchant Center feed, right? So what this option will do, this option will show your products with the application as well, right? And if you uncheck this box, if you don't use data feed, then your only app will be promoted, right? But if you have the products which can be sold online, like e-commerce, like let's say you have an Amazon type product, right? Amazon type application which sells the product, right? So you can use that data feed option. You don't have to do anything. You just have to add those same products which are available in your application. You just have to add those products in your Google Merchant Center, and then you have to connect that Merchant Center account with your Google Ads account, and you will be able to use this option, Google Merchant Center, which is the very useful one, right? As you can see, our Merchant Center is connected. That's why it is showing here. But I don't want to go with this because I'm promoting our marketing Fundas, which is educational application. That is not any e-commerce application, right? So I'm not using data feed option. Now let's hit the next button, and we'll be into budgeting and bidding option. So the budget I want to use right now for this campaign will be 1600 rupees, which is roughly around $20 a day. This is my daily budget. Now in bidding option, the first option is what do you want to focus on. So it is defaultly set on install volumes, and you can't do anything here because all other options are automatically turned off, right? Because we, in the campaign subtype option, we have selected application installation. So here automatically our campaign will be focused on installation volume, right? Then how do you want to track the install volume? Obviously through Google Play Store. As you can see, Google Play is showing here. So using Google Play, we want to track, and it is the recommended one. There is no any other option, so you can't do anything here. Then we have what kind of users you want to target. Right now it is defaultly set on all users, and the second option is users likely to perform in the app action, in-app action, but it is turned off by default right now. And if you want to turn it on, you have to set up conversion tracking, right? Because without conversion tracking, you can't just judge that which one is likely to perform in-app actions, right? So if you select, basically if you set conversion tracking, then you can select this option. Otherwise you can go with all users option. Then this option is by defaultly checked. This is basically that how much money you are willing to pay for an installation. If you uncheck this box, then the option will be automatically vanished. But if you want to select, basically if you want to add that, let's say I don't want to pay more than 10 rupees for an installation, so you can add that amount here. Right now it is showing that a typical cost per installation for other apps targeting your selected area is rupees 5.5. So I can go with 6 maybe, or I can add 10 rupee. This is the maximum cost I'm willing to pay for an installation, right? Once you are done, hit the next button, and here you have to create your ad, right? This option is getting loaded. This is basically the prioritized products, but obviously we don't have any product here. We are an educational application, so this option will be turned off. You don't have to do anything here. But if you add data feed as I've shown in the campaign settings, then you can use this option. But right now there is no point of using this option. Right now here you have to create your ad, and as you can see here, your ads will be shown on different platforms, on display network, search network, YouTube, discover, discover, and Google Play as well. So these are the platforms where your ads will be shown. So you have to create your ads accordingly, right? You can add up to 5 headlines, you can add up to 5 descriptions, 20 images, 20 videos, and 20 HTML5 codes. Codes is basically, HTML5 is basically animations which you can show to your audience in order to get more installation, because this makes more interactive, right? So if you want to make your ad more interactive, then you can add few HTML5s as well, right? So this is how you have to create the an app installation campaign. I'm not gonna uh, show you that how to write headline and description here. You already know that how to write headline and description, because this will take so much time of yours, and there's no point of showing writing headline and description. Let me just do one thing. Let me write one headline and one description. Best educational application. This is the headline I'm using, and install marketing Fundas application to learn digital marketing. This is the description I have added. And if I have images in my, yes, I have images, few images in my campaign. I'm using this one. Hit the save button. You can go up to 20 images. I'm only adding one because I'm not creating a proper campaign, right? And I can add videos as well. If you want to add videos, you don't have to directly add videos into your Google Ads account. This will not be accepted. First, you have to upload it on a YouTube channel. You have to create create a YouTube channel, upload that video, and then you can search that video from here, right? So this will automatically use that video as an ad asset, right? So let me select this one. Oops. Let me just select this and hit the save button. And yeah, I don't have HTML5 right now, so I'm not gonna do this. I've just added the main things, right? Once you are done with the ad creation process, hit the next button, and here you have to review all the things. Once the campaign review is done, you just have to click on the publish button. Here you will be able to see the publish button once the error checking is done. As you can see, right now it is showing at least 2 headlines are required, because I have added only one headline. That's why the publish button is not showing. This is the main problem in this campaign. It is showing, right? Once you add proper ad assets, then you are good to go. So I hope you understood how to create a proper app installation campaign. And if you still have any question or query or any kind of confusion, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. With that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. And don't forget to hit that subscribe and like. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Google Ads course, I'm gonna teach you what is Performance Max campaigns. Well guys, I'm gonna explain you everything about Performance Max campaigns. So let's directly get into the video and learn about this campaign type. So guys, Performance Max campaign is not one of those traditional campaign types which we are using from years, right? This is recently launched campaign types which helps you to make your presence on every platform which is connected to Google, which comes under Google. So this is the main use of Performance Max campaign. If you want to make presence on every platform which is connected with Google or comes under Google, then you have to, or you should use Performance Max campaign. Now let's talk about the usage, or basically the features of Performance Max campaign. So these are the main features of Performance Max campaign. The first one is serves on all platform of Google. So as I have already told you, that Performance Max campaign, if you want to make presence on every platform so that you can get the most out of your paid marketing, then you have to make presence on all platforms, be it is Gmail, YouTube, Google search, Google display network, or any other platform. So if it comes under Google's property, then Performance Max campaign is one of the best way to make presence on that particular platform. Then the second thing is, it is mostly automated. You get access to your ad groups where you create your ad, and obviously it shows ads on different kind of platforms. So you need to add different kind of ad assets, like you need to add digital assets, you need to add text assets. So you need to infuse a little bit more time in order to create a proper Performance Max ads, right? Then the third point is focused on conversions. Why it is focused on conversions? Because Performance Max campaign shows ads on all kind of platforms, and if you are showing or if you are available on all kind of platforms where your user can go or where your user can spend time, then there's a high chance of getting conversions, right? So that's why it is focused on conversions. This is conversion focused campaign type, right? Then the fourth point is it uses audience signaling. Obviously this is from Google, so we can't compromise with the smartness. That's why Google uses here audience signaling method in order to show ads on different kind of platforms, right? Then the fifth point is works on users journey. So this is kind of connected with audience signal, because if you want to get conversions, then you have to focus on the perfect audience or perfect target audience. That's why it understands users journey, then it shows ads to your perfect target audience. So I hope you understood that what is the usage and what is the feature of Performance Max campaign. And I guess there's a mistake in the spelling. Let me correct it. Yeah, now it is correct. So in the next video, I'm going to teach you how to create a proper Performance Max campaign. And that's it for this video, guys. I hope you like the video. I hope you understood all the things. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. And don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. And in this video of Google Ads course series, I'm going to teach you how to create a Performance Max campaign in Google Ads. Well guys, Performance Max campaign is not a very old type of campaign. This is recently added campaign, and the best part of this campaign type is that if you are running Performance Max campaign, then you don't have to create multiple campaigns. This is a one-man army. And why I am saying this, that this Performance Max campaign is one-man army, because with this one campaign type, with this one Performance Max campaign, you can run ads on all the platforms which comes under Google. Which means with only one campaign, your ads will be shown on Google search ads, your basically on Google search, your in Google display network, in YouTube, on Gmail, Play Store, and different other Google platforms such as Google Discover, right? So I hope you understood the potential of Performance Max campaign and why it is very important and why it is very famous campaign type these days. So let's directly get into my Google Ads dashboard and learn how to create this campaign. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now obviously, as you know, in order to create a new campaign, either you have to click on this button or you can click on this button directly, this create button. Click on campaign, and now here you have to select an objective, right? As usual in any other campaign type. Let it load. Now here you have to select the campaign type. So I'm gonna go with create a campaign without a goal guidance, because I want to show you all the options available in these campaign type, right? But if you want, you can select any other campaign type as well. Basically not campaign type, I'm here talking about objective, right? So if you want, you can select any other objective like sales, leads, website traffic. Also, let me tell you one more thing. Let me mention this, that the Performance Max campaign is a conversion centric campaign type, right? So if you are looking for any type of conversion, then Performance Max campaign is best for you. So I'm going with create a campaign without goal guidance. Now obviously in campaign type I'm gonna choose performance max so that I can show you. Now here we do have many at least around 4 conversion goals, but I'm not going with all these 4 conversion goals. I'm gonna remove the conversion goals. You can also remove which conversion the conversion goal which you don't want right now in this particular campaign, right? So I'm gonna go with purchase conversion goal right now. Now here you'll be able to see this kind of thing, and this is because I have already connected my merchant center account with my Google Ads. And if you are not able to see this option, then you don't have to worry, because we are not going to create this campaign with merchant center products. We are going to add our product. Basically we are going to create our ad properly, right? So let me do just one thing. Let me remove this, and once you remove this, it will be looking like this, right? And if you are not able to see this particular option, this particular small window, not an issue. This option is just only for merchant center account. If you have connected your merchant center account, then only you will be able to see this option, right? So after selecting your conversion goal, just hit the continue button, and here you can name your campaign. So I'm going with performance max 6. I'm not changing this. I'm going with the default name. Hit the continue button. Now hit the start new, because I have many draft campaigns, performance max campaign over here, that's why, but I'm creating the new one. Now as you can see, we are into our 5-step campaign creation process: bidding, campaign setting, asset group, budget, and then summary part, right? So these are the 5-step campaign creation process. Let's start with the bidding option. So here the first question is, what do you want to focus on? If you want, you can go with conversions, or you can go with conversion value. Right now I'm going with conversions. And the second point is, you can set your CPA, cost per action, if you want. Otherwise you can leave this. But let's say you know that, or you have determined that I don't want to spend more than 10 rupees for an action, so you can add that number here. I'm adding 10 rupees, right, for an action. This is my CPA, maximum CPA. Although this is totally optional, but it is up to you that if you want to add it or not. So I'm going with 10 rupees. Now we have customer acquisition. So which type of customer you want to acquire with this campaign? If you check this box, you get 2 options. The first one is bid higher for new customers than for existing customers. This one is recommended, and if you just want to acquire only new customers, then you have to select this, only bid for new customers. So if you have a product which can't be say sold to your existing customer, then you have to go for this option, only bid for new customers. Otherwise, if you have a product which can be sold to your existing customer as well, then you should go with this option. In this option, your bidding will be higher for new customers, but not for the existing customers. For existing customers, your bidding will be ordinary, right? So this option is good to go. Once you are done with the customer acquisition options, hit the next button, and we are into our campaign settings. Right now, first you have to select the location. So which either you can go with your country, city, location, area, or you can directly target postal code wise as well. So if you want, you can select the country. In my case, it is India because I'm in India. But if you are from US, Canada, or any other country, you'll be able to see your respective country over here. Then you can click here, and if you click on advanced search, this type of window will appear in front of you, and here you can add the city or the area which you want to target. So I'm just targeting a city which is Delhi, the capital of India. If you want, you can add an exclusion location as well. As you can see, this is Delhi. Now let's say I don't want to target South Delhi, so I'll be typing South Delhi, and I'll be able to see the postal codes which are situated in South Delhi. So let's say I want to exclude this one, and as you can see, the South Delhi area has been excluded from my campaign. Right now, hit the save button, Now I have added one targeted location and one excluded location, and this one is postal code wise, right? Now I'm into language. So my audience is English speaking as well as Hindi speaking. So I'm gonna select both the languages. So it is totally up to you. The languages, how many languages you want to choose. Otherwise, if you want to go with all languages, then you just have to remove both of this and all languages will be defaultly set, right? But I'm going with English and Hindi. These are done. Now we do have one new option over here. In the previous tutorials you'll be not able to see this option, automatically created assets. So if you want your Google Ads platform to create asset automatically, then you can check these box. Basically this will create your text assets and final URL automatically. Otherwise you'll not get any other automatically created assets. Don't think that this will create images and videos as well. No, this will create only text and final URL. But I'm going to show you all the things manually. That's why I'm gonna uncheck these box. Otherwise, if you want to create your text assets automatically, you can check this box. There's no worry, right? And if I click on more settings, we get few more options. The first one is ad scheduling. If you want to schedule your ad, you just have to click on this pencil icon, and here you get the option. Basically you can select the days, on which days you want to run your campaign, and even the timings you can set. Let's say you just want to run your campaign from morning 8 a.m. to evening 5 p.m. so you can set that timing over here, right? But I'm going with all days option right now. Then we do have start and end date. If you want, you can change the start date of your campaign. Today is 6th of July. So if I don't change the start date, then my campaign will be start from today only. But if I want, I can change the start date, and if you want, you can add the end date as well, right? Then we do have campaign URL option. What is campaign URL option? Basically you can set your tracking template. Basically if you want to track your campaign, then you can add your tracking template over here, right? Then we do have one more option, brand exclusion. This option is not so important. If you want to exclude any brand from your campaign, then you can use this option. Otherwise there is no use of this option. Leave it as it is, right? Once you are done with all these options, hit the next button and we'll be into our asset group. Now what is asset group? Well, in the other type of campaign you might have seen ad group over here, but in performance max campaign we get asset group option over here, right? And same as ad group, you can create multiple asset group if you have different type of categories, different type of products. So you can separately create your asset group for different type of categories and products, right? Now in asset group, why it is called asset group? Because you have to add tons of assets over here in order to run your ads on all the platforms which comes under Google. As you can see here, your ads will be shown on YouTube, Gmail, Google Search, Display Network, then Discover as well, Google Discover, right? So these are the platforms where your ads will be shown, right? So this is pretty huge. So let's start with the creating the ad group, basically asset group, not ad group, sorry for that. But I'm not going to create a proper campaign over here. I'm just going to show you the dummy version of a campaign creation process, because this will take so much time and this time will gonna waste, right? So just to show you that how you can fill in all these options in order to get a better ad strength. Your aim is to get an excellent ad strength, but not compromise below than good, right? Now let's start with final URL. So I'm going to choose our service, which is let's select SEO service in our website, which is marketingfundas.com. So I'm going to select SEO service. Just copy the URL. This will be the final URL in our campaign in this particular asset group, right? I'm just pasting it here. Final URL is done. Now we have to add the image. And how we can add the image? Basically, just click on this, and as you can see here, we can go up to 20 images, right? So if you have already uploaded your images in your Google ad account, then you are good to go. You just have to select the images and done. But if you haven't uploaded, then you can click on this upload icon. You can upload it either with your Google Drive, or you can go with your computer local storage, right? Then you get other options as well, website or social media. These images are automatically picked up from my website because I have added my URL over here, right? Or you can go with free stock images option as well, right? So I'm going with my asset in my asset library where all the images are stored, and these are not the exact image related to my SEO service, but yeah, just to show you, I'm selecting all these images, different sizes. Let me select all these, few more. Yeah, this much would be fine. I've selected 11 images out of 20. So yeah, 11 images are there. Now it is asking me to suggested images. It is asking me to add these images basically. So I'm not gonna do this right now. Now you have to add logos. You can go up to 5 logos. Basically, you can add different sizes of your logo, right? Hit the edit button. These images are been selected. Okay, I'm okay with that because I do have only one image of logo, and then I've selected different images here as a logo, right? Then we do have videos. Click the plus icon, and from where you can get the videos for your campaign. Basically, first you have to upload it on your YouTube channel. You can create a YouTube channel with your same Gmail account which you have or which you are using for your Google Ads account, right? So you can use that Gmail to create your YouTube channel, upload your videos and publish those videos, and then you can come here and search those videos by the URL, by the keyword or name, channel, anything you can search here, right? And once the video appears, just select this and that video will be uh, transferred into your asset library. As you can see here, these videos are transferred into my asset library. So I can select up to 5 videos. I'm selecting only 2 videos. I'm okay with 2 right now. Now here we do have to select headlines. As you can see, I can go up to 15 headlines, but I'm not gonna select all the 15 headlines. Let me expand this. Now if you click on this view suggestion options, you will get suggestions directly from Google Ads account, basically from directly from Google. And from where Google get these options? Basically from my website, because it has my URL, my website's URL, and it has fetched all the details from that particular page. So I'm gonna select these, but it is good to create your own headlines because those are pretty compelling and click worthy, right? So it is important to make your headlines compelling and click worthy. But to save time, I'm using the suggestions from Google. I've added almost 5 headlines, I guess. Yeah, this much would be fine. Now let's add long headlines. So in long headlines, I think I will not get any suggestion. Yeah, in long headlines you don't get any suggestion, you have to create your own. So I'm creating one. Best SEO service available in India. Rank your website today with without any efforts. Done, right? So I'm not going with many long headlines because it is time consuming, but it is recommended to use all the options, basically all the ad real estate. So you should add all the headlines up to 5, right? Then we do have descriptions. You can add 5 descriptions. One would be 60 characters and the 4 would be 90 characters, right? And if I click on view suggestions, you get the options over here. I'm gonna selecting the suggestions right here. Yeah, done. Let me choose one more. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, so I've selected 4 headlines, not headlines, descriptions, and as you can see my ad strength is already on average, and I don't have used any proper content over here. Still I'm getting average ad strength. So you should also get more than average, at least go to good or on excellent ad strength, right? Now once you are done with your descriptions, enter your business name. It has automatically fetched marketing fundas. If you want, you can add site links. Site links is basically, let's say you have your SEO service, right? You are creating your ad focused on SEO service, but you have other services as well, so you can show your other services in your site link section, right? If you haven't created site link, you just have to click on this new site link and you'll be able to create. And if you have already created, you'll be able to see like this. You just have to select these options and it will be added into your ad, right? And note one more thing, that site links all only shows in search ads, right? So you can go at least add 4 or more basically you can add 4 or more site links to maximize your performance, but yeah, I have added only 4 right now. Then we have call to action. Now here you have to focus that it is recommended, or you can say it is good to keep it in automated, because in different types of ads Google will automatically change the call to action, right? Somewhere it will show learn more, somewhere it will show click here, somewhere it will show buy now, but it depends on your ad type, right? So if you are creating your ad for lead generation, then Google's AI will understand that this ad is for lead generation and it will use only call to actions which are suitable for lead generation, right? So it is recommended to leave it on automated. And but if you want to change it, if you think that automation or automated CTAs are not good for your campaign type, then you can change it, right? Then we do have more assets option. If you want to add more extensions like price extension, call extension, and many other extensions as well, you can add it, right? I've already shown you that how to create these extensions and how to add these extensions in your campaign in our previous video. You can check out our previous videos in our Google Ads course playlist. So once you are done with your asset group, now we do have one more important option over here, which is audience signal. Click on add an audience signal option. Now here, if you have already created any audience, right? If you have any audience which you have created, you can select those audience over here. So it is up to you. If you have created any audience, you can select. Otherwise, your asset group is done now. But if you're not properly setting up your audience, then your performance max campaign will not gonna work properly. So it is pretty important to set up your audience signal properly, right? So as I already told you that if you have your audience which you have basically already created, you can select these, right? Basically you can copy these. Otherwise you can create your new audience as well. Click on new audience, and here one option will appear where you can create your new audience for this particular campaign, because there is no targeting. You have to create your targeting from here itself, right? So first you can name this audience, let's say performance max audience, right? So this is the name I have given to this audience signal. Then here you have to create your custom segment. So I'm creating this particular ad for SEO services. So I'm gonna select those terms. Basically, I'm going to search those terms which can be related to my audience. So let me click on new segment, and in new segment here I can name the segment, let's say SEO service. So this segment is created for SEO service only, right? Whenever I'll be creating my ad on SEO service, so I can use this custom segment, right? Now here you have to add those terms. Basically you have to write those terms which your audience can search or which your audience can relate it with, right? So let's say SEO service. So this much would be fine. Best SEO marketing companies, right? Google SEO service, nice. Google best SEO agency, nice. And white label SEO service, no. Local SEO service for small businesses, okay. Best SEO service, this much also would be fine. SEO companies for small businesses, this much also good. Best SEO service for small businesses. So I guess this much would be fine. My weekly impression is showing 1 to 5 billion, right? And the demographic, it is showing that the number of males is 70% and obviously the females would be 30%, right? Then the age is around 18 to 24. 41% of traffic is around 18 to 24. So this is fine. 85% are non-parents, done. So this is the segment I have created. Now just hit the save button and my custom segment is done here, right? Now if you want, you can add your data as well. Let's say you have created you have run your ads previously and you have created your audience as well. So you can just click on this option and you can directly search your custom audience which you have created. Let's say you have your audience who have visited your website, like as you can see here, customer who have visited my website. So I can select that particular audience as well, right? So I have created one custom segment. I have selected my personal data as well. Now here I can select the demographics. Basically my audience's interest and demographics, I can select that as well. So for that I have to click here, and here you can see these are in market audience, then these are affinity audience. So we get option of in market and affinity audience. So I'm gonna select this because SEO service is related to my SEO and SEM. SEM is not providing, I am I'm not providing SEM, but yeah, SEO is related to my obviously, right? So I've selected this in market audience in interest and detailed demographics, and here you can set the demographics of your audience. So I don't want to do anything here, but if you want you can do it. Let's say your audience, basically you have a business that has an audience of only 20 to 30, right? So you can set that age limit here, right? Or let's say you have a male product, main health or wellness product, so you can select your gender preference as well. So it is totally up to you. If you click on additional demographics, you get few more options like household income or parental status. Once you are done with audience signal, just hit the save button. I hope you understood the audience signal, and if you haven't understand it properly, please watch this part again because it is very important for your performance max campaign to perform, right? Otherwise your performance max campaign will not perform properly and you will end up losing your tons of money, because performance max campaign consumes very large amount of budget compared to your other campaign type, because it is showing your ads all on platforms, so it is obvious that it will consume more budgets as well, right? Now let me click on next button and I'll be into our budgeting section. And here these are the recommended budgets. These are daily budgets basically. If you want, you can go with 4600, which will be around $60. So let's go with the recommended budget, which is around $60 a day. This is my daily budget, right? But if you want, you can maximize it. If you want, you can minimize it, or even you can go with your custom budget as well. Let's take 16,000, right? This is around $200 a day. Now hit the next button, and now you are into your summary section, where where Google will check all the things, basically your error checking, and if there is an error it will show, otherwise you are good to go. Now as you can see, my campaign is ready to publish. There is no issue with my campaign, but obviously I have not created my ad properly. But yeah, once you are done with your all the things, all the processes properly, you just have to click on publish campaign and your campaign will be published, right? Immediately it will not activate, it will go through the policy review process, and once the policy review process is done, your ads will be started getting results, right? So I hope you understood the process, that how you can create a proper performance max campaign with your uh, proper audience segment and add asset groups, right? Also, you can create multiple asset groups, as I already told you in the previous part of this video. So I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this Google Ads course playlist with your friends who want to learn Google Ads, and I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Google Ads course, I'm gonna teach you how to create Google Discovery ad campaign. Well guys, Discovery ad campaigns are one of the most underrated ad campaign type in Google Ads, because lots of people doesn't know that where these ads shown and what are the performance of these ads. So I'm gonna cover everything, every question you have in your mind. I'm going to give you the answer of those questions. So stay connected. Let's get into my Google Ads dashboard and create the campaign. So guys, before taking you to my Google Ads dashboard, let me clarify one thing, that if you are running a discovery ad campaign, your ads will be going to show on 3 platforms. The first one is YouTube, and the second one is Google Discover, and the third one is Gmail, right? So these are the 3 platforms where your ads going to appear if you are running Google Discovery ads, right? So you have already know about YouTube, but you might not be aware about Google Discover. So Google Discover is very important platform. People put lots of effort to rank or to show their blog or show their website on Google Discover, and you are getting chance to show your website or to show your ads directly on Google Discover. You just have to pay a nominal cost for that, right? So Google Discover is also one of the best platform to show your ads. And then we have Gmail. Gmail is also a good platform to show your ads, because there the audience who is watching, who is interacting with your ads, are pretty calm and have higher attention span compared to other type of audience, right? So now let's go to our Google Ads account and let's create one Google Discover campaign, right? So in order to create a campaign, first you have to click on this icon, or you can click on this icon, right? So I'm going to click here, click new campaign. So first of all guys, you have to select your objective. So whatever the objective you have, you can select it, or you can directly go with this option which says create a campaign without a goal guidance, if you want to access all the options manually, right? Then obviously we are going to select this option, which is discovery. Obviously run ads on YouTube, Gmail, Discover and more, right? So this is the campaign type we are going to select. Just hit the select button, and here you have your conversion goals. So if you want to remove anyone, you can remove it. If you want to leave it all, you can leave it. That is totally up to you. Now here you get the option, because I have already connected my Merchant Center account with this Google Ads account. That's why I'm getting these 2 options. It is showing that discovery campaign with product feed, if you have approved your products in your merchant center account and you have connected your merchant center account with your Google Ads, then you can directly run discovery campaign with your products which are approved in your merchant center account. But I'm going to start with standard discovery campaign because we are not promoting right now merchant center account, right? So let's go with standard discovery campaign and hit the continue button. Now here you have to enter the URL of your website and you have to name your campaign. So let me directly enter the URL of my website, which is marketingfundas.com. I'm going to copy this one and paste it here, right? So this says this is the web page people will go to after clicking your ad. So if you have any other product page, you can add that product page. I have added the home page of my website, but if you have any other product page or any other service page, specific page, you can add that particular page here, right? Then we have the campaign name, so I'm going to leave it like this. If you want, you can add a name here, right? Click start new because I have one draft campaign over here, that's why. So I'm going to create a new campaign properly. Now we are into our 4-step campaign creation process. Now as you know that I have selected multiple conversion goals, that's why here I can see multiple conversion goals over here, right? Also all, as you can see, none of the conversion goals are active right now. As you can see, not active, not active, not active, not active. So before running your discovery campaign, first you have to create your conversion goal properly and it should be active. Otherwise you'll see this kind of error over there, right? None of your conversion goals are being measured properly. To continue with a conversion goal, update its conversion actions. So you have to create a conversion goal properly and it should be active, right? So I'm going to select this one. I'm going with purchase conversion goal right now, although this one is also not activated, but yeah, just to show you. Then once your conversion goals are done, we are into location option. So if you want, you can directly target whole country or you can go with any specific location, right? You can enter the location over here, basically city or state or any province if you want. Otherwise you can click on advanced search and here you can add the locations. Multiple locations you can add. If you want to exclude, you can exclude as well. If you want any particular location to exclude, you can do that as well, right? You just have to search it. Let's say I'm searching Delhi, which is the capital of India. So if I want, I can target it or I can exclude it from my targeting, right? And even I can target with the postal codes as well. I just have to enter the postal code over here like this, right? As you can see, same Delhi, India, right? So I'm going to target the whole country this time, and in languages I would select all languages, right? If you want any specific languages, just search it and select it and your specific language will be selected. You can select multiple languages as well with the same method. Now in the bidding option, what do you want to focus on? So we do have only one option, which is conversion. We don't get any other options, so conversion is selected automatically. You don't have to do anything, or you don't have to change it here. Now there's one option, set a target cost per action. So if you want to set a maximum target cost per action, which means if you have determined a number, let's say you have determined that I am willing to pay maximum of $5 for an action, so you can check this box and here you can add that amount, right? You can put that amount here. So I'm in India, so it is in rupee, and as you can see here it is showing that with the similar settings people are getting results. Basically people are getting one action in 370 rupees. It is pretty high. 370 rupees is around $5, so I can go with, let's say I'm adding 370 rupees, right? So this is the cost per action, target cost per action I have added. Now Google will not spend more than this amount, right? Now once you are done, here you have to add your budget. So my budget would be 4,000, which is around $50. but it is showing that according to my cost per action, it is showing me to at least put the budget at least 4125. So let me increase my budget to 6000, which is around $75, right? So once you are done with your budgeting, if you want, you can click on more settings, and here you get few more options like ad scheduling and campaign start and end date. So if you want to schedule your ad, let's say you just want to run your ads on Monday and Tuesday, and that too on a specific time, right? Let's say you just want to run your ads on a day, right, from morning 8 a.m. to evening 5 p.m. So you can add those days, and even you can add those timings as well. But for now I'm going with all days, and I don't want to add a campaign start and end it. But if you want, you can add, let's say you don't want to run your ads from today onwards, so you can add the start date, and if you want, you can add the end date as well. Then we do have few more options like content exclusion, and this is not so important. Then we do have campaign URL option. This is for tracking template if you want to track your campaign. Then now once you hit the next button, we are into our targeting option, and as you can see here, there's an error, and that error was for the conversion goal which was not selected properly, right? Basically, which was not created properly. The conversion goal was not active, that's why that was showing, right? Now we are into our targeting. Now here we have to add an audience whom we want to show our ads, right? So click on add an audience, and here i I do have three audience types, as you can see here. These are the three audience types which I have previously created in my previous campaigns. So if you want, you can select any one of these if you have created, but if you don't have any audience, you have to click on this new audience button, and here you can create your new audience. You just have to name your audience, and here you can create your custom audience. Custom audience is like, just click on this, and either if you have created your custom audience, you can click on browse option, and you'll be able to see your custom audience like MF Digital Marketing, MF Digital Marketing Agency. So I have created these custom audience in my previous campaigns, right? So I have already saved these custom audiences, that's why I can use here. But if you don't have, you can create one segment as well, right? So we are right now we are creating new audience, and in audience we are creating one segment as well. So you just have to click on plus icon, and here you can name the segment as well. Then here you have to search the terms which your target user will be searching on Google, right? You just have to search those terms like digital marketing, like this. And once you enter the term, you will be able to see the suggested terms which you can select, and according to these terms Google will target your user, right? I do have already custom segments, that's why I'm not going to select here, right? Once you are done with your custom audience, you can set your data as well. If you have your personal data, basically if you have audience who have visited your website or who have interacted with your ads, and you have created those audiences list, then you can use those list as well, right? As you can see here, although I don't have any user, basically this list is totally empty, but if you have run ads previously, you can use those lists, right? Now here again you'll be able to see some list. As you can see, website visitors, all converters, if you have created, you will be able to see, but I don't have any list over here, right? Then you can select any in market or affinity audience. If you want, you can select, right? Then in exclusion, if you want to exclude any kind of audience, you can add the exclusion list as well. Then here at the end we do have demographics. If you want to filter out your audience with your demographics, like your in this particular campaign your audience should be male, or in this particular campaign your audience should be in the age bracket of 20 to 30, so you can do like that, right? But I do have already created three, I guess at least three I do have audiences. So I'm going to select this one, performance max audience, and as you can see, the performance max audience has been selected, and now I'll be able to see some estimated data over here, as you can see here, right? Once you are done with your audience, hit the next button, and now you have to create your ad over here. This is my final URL. If you want, you can change it, and below you have to create your ad basically, right? So let's start with the images. You can go add up to 20 images. So you just have to click on this plus icon and go to asset library, and in asset library you can see the images, right? But these images will be found if you have already added these images in your account, right? But if you haven't added, you have to go to upload option, right? First you have to create those images according to the sizes. You can search on Google that which type of sizes you need to run ads on Google Discover, right? Basically to create discovery ad campaign, you can note those sizes and you can create your display ads or display creatives on the basis of those sizes, right? Once you are done with the creation, you can upload those display creatives here from your local storage or from your Google Drive, right? And once those data has been uploaded, you will be able to see in asset library, right? So I have selected 8 out of 20, so this much would be fine because I'm just creating a demo campaign, right? I'm not creating a proper campaign because this is not our banners, these are not our images. I'm just creating a demo campaign. Now here we have to add a logo. You can go up to 5, but I'll be uploading 2 only, or 3 maybe. You have to select it like this. Okay, hit the save button. I'm going with only one right now, right? Now here we have to add the headlines. So you'll be able to see some suggested headlines as well. If you want, you can select it like this. As you can see here, we have few more. Let me select this one and let me write one more. Best digital marketing agency. Oops. Yeah, this much would be fine. Now once you are done with your headlines, you have to add the descriptions as well. Also make sure you are creating up to 5 headlines, because if you are getting the space, then why not use those space, right? Because as much as the asset, as much as the content you are giving to your Google ad account, Google will add perform oops, let me rephrase it again. As much as the asset you add into your Google account, Google will perform better, right? So you should add all the 5 headlines where Google is asking for 5 headlines. You should add 5 headlines, right? Don't compromise with these things. But I'm just showing you and I don't want to waste your time. That's why I'm just adding 2 or 3 headlines and descriptions, right? Just to show you. And in business name, I'm going to add marketing Fundas, right? Let me click on more ideas so that I can, let me write one more description over here. One of the best digital marketing agency available in India. Contact us today. Yeah, done. We are done with description. We are done with business name. If you want, you can add few more descriptions. Now we are into call to action. What will be the call to action? If you want, you can leave it on automated, or you can select any specific call to action, right? Right now I'm going with the automated call to action, and it is in English. You can select the language as well, right? So everything is done now. Just hit the create ad button. Also make sure your ad strength is at least good or excellent, right? Not below that. Once everything is done, create the ad, or if you want you can create few more ads, but I'm going with only one. The procedure is to create more ads is same, right? You can create few more ads in order to get better results. Then hit the next button, and we are into the last step where Google is checking the errors. If there is any error in our campaign, it will detect. Now as you can see, Google has detected the conversion goal error which was occurred in the first step of our campaign creation process. So I'm again repeating it: create the conversion goal properly before running or before creating the campaign, right? So a part of this conversion goal issue, there is no any issue in our campaign. You can publish the campaign, right? And if the issue was not occurred, you will be able to see the publish campaign button over there, right here as well in the top. But there's an issue, that's why the publish campaign is below. So I'm publishing the campaign. Obviously it will not gonna run because there's an error in my conversion goals. Also I'm not going to run that particular campaign because that was the demo campaign, right? So I hope you understood the process, and I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this Google Ads course playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google Ads. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you are doing great today. In this video of Google Ads course, I'm gonna teach you what is video ads. Basically, I'm going to explain you what is video ads and what are the types of video ads in Google Ads. Well guys, video ads are very important aspect in Google Ads, because if you don't know how to run video ads properly, or if you don't know how to bring results through video ads, then you are not a Google Ads expert. To become a Google Ad expert, you have to know that how videos works on platform like Google, YouTube, so that you can bring results through video ads, right? So let's directly get into the video and learn about video ads. So guys, before going forward, you might have questioned that where or on which platforms Google shows video ads. Well, the major platform where Google shows video ads is YouTube. Then we do have some other small platforms which comes under Google's display network, like small websites and other video sharing websites. And these are the some ads type, as you can see here, which comes under Google's video ad. As you can see, this is the ad type: must ad, then skippable, non-skippable, in-feed, bumper, outstream. So these are the video ads type which comes, or which you'll be creating while creating video ad campaign. Now let's directly jump into our Google Ads account so that I can show you how to create, or well, I'm not going to create a proper campaign in this video. Let's directly create one campaign so that I can show you that what are the things or what are the types that Google has in video ads, right? So I'm going to take campaign without goal. Now here in campaign type, I'm going to choose video ads, right? Now once you choose video ads, you'll be able to see campaign subtype, and in campaign subtype you get these many options over here, right? You don't get any these options, these campaign subtype options in other campaign types. Now let's start with the first one, which is custom video campaign. So earlier you could use custom video campaign, but now the custom video campaign was split into two parts. The first one is get views and then efficient reach, right? So earlier get views and efficient video reach was not there, only the custom video campaign was there, right? And in custom video campaign you get skippable ads, in-stream ads, bumper ads. But now custom video campaign is not here, so there's no point of talking about this campaign type. Right now let's start with get views. So as the name suggests, get views sub campaign type helps you to get views as much as you want. Now if you read this, get views and influence consideration of your product or brand with skippable in-stream ads and in-feed video ads. So if you select get views, you get two options: skippable in-stream ads and in-feed ads. Skippable in-stream ads comes between the video when you are watching video on YouTube. So skippable in-stream ads appears, right, which you can skip after 3 or 4 seconds. And then we have in-feed ads. In-feed ads is basically when you are searching through YouTube in web version or mobile version, you get in-feed ads, right? In the search results or in the home menu, you get in-feed ads, right? Then we have efficient reach. So this is just to get views, but this one is to get efficient reach. Basically, if you want to reach new users, or if you want to reach maximum users through your video, through your ad, then you should use this one, because it helps you to get basically efficiently reach in the minimum cost possible. Now in efficient reach ad, basically in efficient campaign sub campaign type, you get bumper ads. Bumper ads are basically the ads which appears in the first of your video. Basically when you click on the video, and the ad which appears, that is called bumper ad, because it suddenly bumps in your video, right? Then we have skippable in-stream ads. So I've already talked about skippable in-stream ads. So this is the combination. Efficient reach is combination of bumper ads and skippable in-stream ads, as you can see, or a mix of both ad type, right? Then we have target frequency. Target frequency is basically if you want to target any type of audience. Let's say you have shown your audience one skippable ad in any video. Now you know that that particular audience or that particular people have watched skippable ad. Now you want to show them non-skippable ad with the same topic. So you can use target frequency with that, right? So that you can show multiple ads to the same person or to the same audience, right? Then we do have non-skippable in-stream ads. This is basically videos which are up to 15 seconds, and those are non-skippable, right? There will be no skip option. Users have to watch the video till the end, which is 15 seconds, right? Then we do have drive conversion. This sub campaign type is basically designed to get conversions only, and it says get more conversion with video ads designed to encourage valuable interaction with your business. So this is basically designed to get conversions. If you want sales, if you want leads, if you want any type of other conversion, right? So you should choose this one, drive conversions. Then we have ad sequence. Ad sequence is very interesting type of campaign. Basically you can set a sequence. Let's say you have created 3 ads: ad 1, ad 2 and ad 3, right? Now once your viewer has watched ad 1, now it will automatically show them to ad 2. The viewer will be not able to watch that particular ad 1, right? So this is the ad sequence. If you want to convey your story, if you want to convey your business, that how our business works, this one would be the best option to go with. Then we do have audio option. This is the exception one, because in video ads we get the audio option. This is basically if there is a audio only content, audio based content, then you can use this option. If you want to create audio based ad, then you should go with this one, like YouTube music like thing, right? So these are the campaign subtypes. I hope you understood all the campaign subtypes, right? And if you still have any question or query or any kind of confusion, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. And in this video of Google Ads course, I'm gonna teach you what are the basic difference between get views campaign subtype, then efficient reach campaign subtype, then we do have target frequency campaign subtype. So guys, we have successfully taught you about performance max campaign and different types of other campaigns in Google Ads, right? Now we are in video campaigns and its types. That's why I'm teaching you about all these sub campaign types, so that you don't get any problem or you don't get any misunderstanding about these campaign subtypes in video ads, right? So let's directly jump into our Google Ads dashboard and learn more about these three campaign subtypes. So guys, earlier I used to talk about the difference between custom video campaign and efficient reach, sorry, not efficient reach, target frequency. Yes, I used to talk about custom video campaign and target frequency, but now the custom video campaign is gone and this campaign type is basically splitted into two parts. The first one is get views and the second one is efficient reach. Well guys, it's good that the custom video campaign is split it into two parts, because now you can specifically select the campaign if your target, basically if your target is to get views only, get impressions and views only, then you can go with get views campaign subtype. Or if you want to just increase your reach, basically your target is to get as much as new audience, as much as new viewers for your business, then efficient reach campaign is for you. Right now, let's learn more about these three types of campaign. The first one is get views, and here once you read this, this says that get views and influence consideration of your product or brand with skippable in-stream ads and in-feed video ads. Right, so get views offers only two types of ads. The first one is skippable in-stream ads. I hope you know that what is skippable in-stream ads. When you watch YouTube video, any YouTube video, and suddenly any advertisement comes while you watching your YouTube video, that is known as skippable in-stream ads, and that particular video is skippable. Right, you can skip that particular advertisement after 5 seconds, 4 5 seconds. Right, then we have in-feed video ads. In-feed video ads basically appears in your search results or basically in your home, whether it is web version or application, mobile app, you get in-feed video ads there. Right, then we do have efficient reach, and basic the get views, as the name suggests, you get the point. Right, if you want to get views, as much as views you want, your main aim is to get views on your advertisement, then this campaign type, this campaign subtype is best for you. Right, then we have efficient reach campaign sub campaign type. Right, what is the use of it? Let's read it once. Reach more unique users at a lower cost with bumper ads, skippable in-stream ads, or a mix of both ad types. So efficient reach campaign offers two type of ads. The first one is bumper ads. Bumper ads is basically when you click on any YouTube video and before the video the ad appears, right, that bumps into your screen. That is why it is called bumper ads. Then after bumper ads, the efficient reach campaign offers one more ads type, which is same, this one. Right, skippable in-stream ads, which appears in the middle of your video. Right, and if you want, you can select any one type, or you can create a campaign with the mix of these two ad types. Right, and the basic aim or the main aim to use this campaign is to reach new users, unique users at the lower cost, minimum cost which Google can offer you. Right, so I hope you get the point. What is the basic difference, main difference between get views and efficient reach campaign? Now let's talk about target frequency. What is the difference between these three basically? So I'm talking about now target frequency, how target frequency is different from get views and efficient reach. So let's read it once. Reach the same people more than once with skippable in-stream ads, non-skippable in-stream ads, or bumper ads. So let's say you want to stick with your audience so that they don't forget your brand. And if you want to stick with your audience, if you want to stick with your target audience and you want to show your ad them again and again, then you should use target frequency, because this will help you to show your ad to the same audience, to the same user again and again, with different types of ads like skippable in-stream ads, then non-skippable in-stream ads, and then bumper ads. So I hope you know about skippable and bumper ads, and the same we do have non-skippable, where the ad will be non-skippable. The user will not be able to skip that particular ad. Right, and the ad length, non-skippable ad length, is usually around 15 seconds. So for 15 seconds your user will not be able to skip that particular ad. So when you are showing your ads again and again to a specific user, it will help you to create good brand recall rate, right? So I hope you understood the basic difference between these three campaign types, and the already name are suggesting that this campaign type is to get views, this campaign type is to get reach or new users, or this campaign type is when you want to target any particular type of audience or particular type of user, right? Now let's do one thing. Let me select target frequency, because these two campaigns are pretty simple, right? And if I go with this one, I'm selecting target frequency, and let's hit the continue button so that we can see what things the target frequency has to offer. So this is how the campaign creation process looks like. As you can see, this is 4-step campaign creation process, and in campaign settings we get lots of options, right? Campaign name, obviously campaign name is pretty simple. Bidding strategy, budget, network, location, language, related videos, product feed, and we do have one option over here in campaign settings. As you can see, target frequency, like how many times you want to show your ad to any specific user. So right now it is defaultly set on 3, but if you want you can change the number to 4, to 2, 3, 4. This is the maximum number you can go, 4, right? So if you want to show your ad to the same audience 4 times, then you have to select it here 4. Otherwise you can set it on a default number, which is 3, right? As you can see here, a weekly frequency target is the average number of times you want ads from this campaign type to show to the same person over 7 days. So 3 times ads will be shown to the same user on a weekly basis. In 7 days, 3 times the same particular ad will be shown to your user, right? I hope you understood. And this option will not get offered in the different type of campaign subtype. If you go back, let's leave it. Now let me again click on video, right? If you select this or this, you will not get that offer, right? Let's go with efficient reach. Hit the continue button, and here you get the simple options like bidding strategy and campaign start and ended. And here you can select the network. Basically here you can select that whom you want to show your ads, right? So this is how you can figure out that which campaign you want to run right now. And in the upcoming videos I'll be going to show you the proper campaign creation process on every campaign subtype. So stay tuned with the playlist, and I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share the playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google Ads for free. Also, let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. And in this video of Google Ads course, basically we are into our video ads course series in Google Ads. And in this particular video, I'm going to talk about the basic difference between skippable ads, non-skippable ads, and in-feed video ads. So these are 3 types of video ads basically. And we are going to discuss about these video ad types one by one. And I'm gonna give you the basic overview and will tell you the basic difference between these 3 video ad types. So let's directly get into my Google Ads account so that I can practically show you the things. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ad account and I have selected the video campaign type, and in campaign subtype we do get these options, right? So this is the non-skippable in-stream ads, and if you want to run skippable in-stream ads, then you have to select either this, or you can go with this efficient reach one as well, right? Also, get views also offers you skippable in-stream ads. As you can see here, skippable in-stream ads, skippable in-stream ads, and in target frequency you also get skippable in-stream ads. So what is the difference between skippable in-stream ads and non-skippable in-stream ads? So the main difference is that in skippable in-stream ads, the user can skip the ad after 5 seconds, and in non-skippable in-stream ads, the user can't skip the ad, and the video duration will be around or can be up to 15 seconds, right? It means there is a time boundation that up to 15 seconds the user can't skip the ad. Now there's one more thing, that skippable in-stream ads offer you two types of both type of bidding options. Either you can go with CPM, cost per milestone, or you can go with CPV, cost per view. But in non-skippable in-stream ads, you get only one bidding type, and that is cost per milestone, CPM, right? So here you have to pay on an impression basis or on a milestone basis, and on in-stream ads, skippable in-stream ads, you can go with CPM and CPV as well. Now let's select one skippable ad sub campaign type where we get skippable in-stream ad option. Let's select this get views option and hit the continue button so that we can see that how we can use the skippable in-stream ads, right? So as you can see, I'm in my campaign creation process. This is a 4-step campaign creation process, and here you get lots of option, right? And in this option itself, basically in campaign setting itself, you get the option that which type of ad you want to run, right? Is it because we get a few options in get views campaign type, right? So let me just do one thing. Let me take one video from YouTube so that I can add the link of that particular video. So I have copied this video from our channel, and now I'm going to paste the URL here, right? Once you add the URL, you get the video here. The video automatically gets fetched by you, the platform. Now here you get the option that either you want to go with skippable in-stream ads or in-feed video ads. So as I already told you that we are going to run skippable in-stream ads, and here you get the bidding option as well. Let's go, yeah, in bidding strategy you get the bidding options, right? So as you can see, right now we have only CPV bidding strategy and we can't change it. Earlier you can change it. Earlier the Google gives you the option, because earlier the get views and efficient reach campaign was not there. There was only one custom video campaign was there. So in custom video campaign you get two options. The first one was CPV and the CPM, right? So we have selected right now. Let me go little, yeah. So in skippable in-stream ads you get only one bidding strategy, and in feed video ad as well you get the same bidding strategy. You can't change it, as you can see here, right? So this is what we have about skippable in-stream ads right now, right? Then if we go back, and as you know, skippable in-stream ads is for 5 seconds only. After 5 seconds the user will be able to skip that particular ad, right? Now let's talk about non-skippable in-stream ads. This is the non-skippable in-stream ads, and here you get CPM bidding strategy, right? As you can see here, bidding strategy is CPM, and you can't change it this one as well, right? So earlier we used to get two bidding strategies in skippable in-stream ads, and in non-skippable in-stream ads we used to get only one strategy. Like right now we are getting only CPM, right? And if you go a little bit down here, you can paste your video link. It will automatically fetch. It is showing that the video is too long. Choose a video that is around 7 to 15 seconds, right? So this is what about non-skippable in-stream ads. So there is a limit of maximum of 15 seconds. So you have to create a video of around 15 seconds so that you can create your non-skippable video ad, right? So this was about the skippable and non-skippable video ad. Now we do have one more video ad type, which is in feed. So I've already shown you about in feed video ad type as well. As you can see here, in get views option we get both type of skippable and in feed ads. So in feed basically show ups on your mobile apps home, on your search results on desktop version. So if you want to show your ads on search results on your desktop, or if you want to show your ads on mobile apps homepage, then you can go with in feed ads. You just have to paste it here. Let me paste where the paste button is. Yeah, now if you select in feed ads, You just have to add all the details and you are good to go. There is nothing to do with this, right? So this is how skippable and non-skippable and in-feed video ad works. I hope you understood the basic difference between these three ad subtypes, sub-campaign types. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And in the upcoming videos, we are going to create every type of video campaign in our Google Ads course. So stay tuned and stay connected with the playlist. Also, don't forget to share the playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google Ads and video ads. Also, this is a playlist, also a separate playlist, which is YouTube ads, right? So I hope this helps. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Google Ads course, I'm going to teach you how to create skippable ads for YouTube on Google Ads, right? So let's directly get into my Google Ads dashboard and learn how to create skippable ads. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now, in order to create a new campaign, obviously you have to click on this new campaign button, or you can click here as well, right? Both are same. Just click on campaign, and now you'll be into the campaign creation process. Now here you have to select your objective. What is your objective with this particular campaign? If your objective is to get sales, then you should select this one. Let me go back. Yeah. Now if your objective is to get leads, then you can go with leads objective. But for now, I'm going with the create a campaign without a goal guidance so that I can show you everything. Now, once my objective is done, I have to select campaign type. So obviously I'm going with video ads because I'm going to show you the skippable ads creation process. Now here we get these two options where we can create skippable in-stream ads, as you can see here, right? In get views we get option in skippable in-stream ads, and in efficient reach we also get in-stream ads, right? So we are going with get views because we are just want to show you that how to create skippable in-stream ads. Both the process are same. If you want views, if you want impressions as much as you can get, then you should go with this one. Or if you want reach, or you want to show your ads to the new users as much as you can, so you should go with efficient reach option, right? So I'm going with get views option. Hit the continue button, and as I've already told you that both type of campaign type have skippable in-stream ads option, right? Now here the campaign name is already set. This is the default name. If you want, you can change it. Let's say I'm writing video test campaign, right? This is the name I have given to this campaign. Now in bidding strategy, you have only one option, which is cost per view, right? Earlier we also used to get CPM option when there was a custom video campaign, but we don't have custom video campaign now. We do have get views and efficient reach campaign type, right? And in both type we get CPV option, cost per view. Now you don't have any option to change your bidding strategy, so leave it as it is. Now budget and dates. So budget can be set in a total budget, your total campaign budget, or you can set your budget on a daily basis, means your daily budget, right? So I'm going with daily budget, and I'm putting around 1600 rupees, which is around $20 a day, somewhere close to $20, right? Now here you can set your start and end date of your campaign. If you want, you can add your end date as well, or if you want to change your start date of your campaign, you can change it, right? Or if you don't change your start date, then this campaign will start from today onwards, right? This is today is 11th of July, and as you can see, 11th of July start date, right? Now we do have network option. In network option, we don't get as such many options over here. We do have only two options, and the first one is already turned off because it is defaultly set. You don't have any access to change or to uncheck this box. Then we do have second option, which is video partners on Google Display Network. So if you don't want to show your ads on Google Display Network partners, then you can turn this option off. You can uncheck this box and the option will be turned off. But I'm going with the both. I don't have any issue with the Google Display Network, right? But if you have any issue, you just want to show your ads on YouTube only, then you should uncheck this box, right? Now location, If you want any specific location, then you should click here, enter another location, and here you can enter any specific location you want, or you can click on advanced search where you can add the location. But right now I'm going with the whole country, so I'll be selecting India. In your case it can be US, it can be Canada, so totally up to you that what type of location or which location you want to target. Now in languages, I want to target only Hindi speaking because my video is in Hindi, or let's choose another video which is in English. So my language will be English. Basically my target language will be English, right? As you can see, English is done. If you want to add multiple languages, you can do that as well. Now once you are done with your language, we do have this related video option. If you want to add any related video with your campaign, you can add to increase the engagement, but right now I don't want to add any. Then we do get this product feed option. Let's say you have a product which is approved in your Google Merchant Center, so what you can do is you can turn on your product feed as well, so that Google can show your Merchant Center's product with your ad as well. So if you want, you can do that thing as well, but I don't want to show my product feed with my ads right now. Now in additional settings, we get few more options over here, like device setting. If you want to set any specific device, let's say I don't want to show my ads on mobile phones only, I want to show my ads on laptop and computers, desktop, so you can set by using this option right here. Right now all the options are checked, but if you don't want to show your ads on mobile phone, you can uncheck this box like this. Even you can set the operating system, you can set the models, you can set the networks as well. So you get many options over here. But right now I want to show my ads and on all eligible devices, so there will be no changes. Now in frequency capping, what is this frequency capping means? How much time you want to show your ad to the same user. This is for impressions, this is for view, or any kind of interaction. If the user has done any kind of interaction, that will be counted as a view, right? Now as you can see, I have checked this box on. Now here you can set the frequency. Let's say I want to get impression for at least 4 times a day with the same user, which means my ads will be shown 4 times to the same user, right? Now it's a different thing that the user is interacting with my ad or not, but I want to show my ad 4 times to the same user, right? Now you can add more capping, like this is for per day basis, then you can do for per week basis, you can do for per month basis as well. Let's say I have set 4 times a day, then 20 times a week, and 50 times a month, right? So this is the frequency I have set. This is for impression, right? If the user is not interacting, if the user is not viewing my ad properly, then it will be counted as a impression, right? Now if the user is interacting, if the user has interacted in the last ad which you have shown them, in that case what will be the frequency? So in that case the frequency will be a little bit low, so that the user don't get frustrated with my ad, right? So the capping will be 2 per day and 5 or maybe 6 per week, and I don't want to add the month, right? So this is how I set the capping, frequency capping, right? Now ad schedule. If you want to do scheduling, let's say you don't want to run your ads on weekdays, you just want to run your ads on weekends, on that too on a specific timing, you can set from here. As you can see, all the days are available, then weekends and weekdays are also available here, and the timings you can set also, right? But for now I'm going with all days. Then third party measurement, this is not so important option here. Now here you have to name your ad group. So what will be the ad group name? This is the default name. If you want, you can change it. If you scroll a little bit down here, you get the demographics, that what is the detailed demographic of your target audience. Your user is from 18 to 35, 44, or user is from 18 to 65. So what is the demographic you have to set here? Let's say my user is, I'm selling a product which can be sold to only men, right? So my user will be men's only, like this. But right now the product which I have can be sold to female, male, or unknown gender. There is no any gender preferences. Then in age, I want to exclude 45 to 54. Yeah, this is my age bracket, 18 to 44, right? And then the parental status can be anything, and the household income can be anything. So this is the demographic I have set for my particular campaign. You have to think about your campaign, that what will be the perfect demographic for your target audience. Now audience segment. If you have previously run your ads, you have already accumulated some data, or you have a data of your website like visitors, the people who have visited your website. So that type of data can be added here, so that Google can show your ads to those audience as well, right? Also you get the option to affinity audience, in market audience. So tons of option are here. If you want, you can create your own audience segment as well, right? So let me close this for right now. Now there's a question that how you want to target, or how you want to show your ad, on a keyword basis, on a topic basis, or on a placement basis. On a keyword basis, let's say you are selling digital marketing product, right? You are selling digital marketing course. Let's take an example. Now you're running a campaign with on a keyword basis, which means if the user is searching any keyword related to digital marketing, like digital marketing best course, digital marketing free course, or digital marketing course in India, best digital marketing course in India, this type of keyword, if the user is searching, your ad will be automatically shown to that particular user, right? Because you are using target, not target, keyword campaign type, right? Because you are targeting them on a keyword basis. Then we do have placement basis. Placement is basically like, placement is here. Yeah, placement is basically like, you can set the placement that where you want to show your ads, right? Like on any specific channel, on any specific video, or any specific lineup website. So tons of option are here on a placement basis. Then we do have topic basis. As I already given you the example, that if you are selling a digital marketing course, and people who are searching, or people who fall under those particular topic, like digital marketing or social media marketing, like that thing that comes under digital marketing horizon, that type of audience will be targeted automatically, right? So you get three options over here. So let's go with topic as well. We also want to go with topic, because it is pretty easy to go with topics, but you don't have to go with topic because I am using topics. You don't have to also go with topics. This is totally up to you that which type of placement you want to choose. Not placement, which type of option you want to go with, right? Targeting option. If you think that my user searches very different keywords, then you should go with keyword type. Then we do have placement type. If you think that you have any kind of general product which can be sold to anyone, then you should go with placement type. Then we do have topics option, which can be target to any specific topic based user, right? So I'm going with digital marketing topic. If we have, yes, we are going with this one, advertising and marketing. So I've selected this one, and as you can see here, available impression, earlier it was 10 billion, now it is dropped down to 370 million only, because I have selected any particular topic, right? Now I'm done with the topics. I'm going with only one topic, which is advertising and marketing. Now if you scroll a little bit down, here you have to create your ad. So how you can create your ad? First let me go to our channel, so that I can pick up one video from there. just to show you. So let's choose the first one, this one. I'm copying the URL. Let me close this one. I'm going back to my campaign, and here I'm pasting my URL. So here you can directly paste your URL, the video which you want to show to your audience. Now it has automatically fetched. The video duration is 9 minutes 51 seconds. Now here it is asking that which type of ad you want to run, skippable in-stream ads or in-feed video ads. So we are going with skippable in-stream ads right now. Now it is saying that video longer than 3 minutes don't usually perform as well as shorter video. So it is a recommendation from Google itself that the video which are longer than 3 minutes don't usually perform. So it is totally up to you that whether you want to change the video or not, but this is the recommendation basically, or caution you can say. Right now here we have to add the URL of our landing page where I want to land my user. Right, so for that I'll be going with marketing Fundas website. This is a website. I'm copying the URL, pasting here, and this is the display URL, that which display URL you want to show. So this will be fine. I don't want to change it. Now if you want to add call to action, yes, obviously I want to add call to action. So what will be the call to action? These are the call to actions you can select. These are the option you get. So I'm going with learn more, and here you can add the headline: best digital marketing. Now as you can see here, we get only 15 character limit. So let me summarize it. DM course, like this: best digital marketing course. Now this is the headline here, right, as you can see here. Now once you are done with your ad, the ad creation process is not so long, because you just have to add your URL and you have to set few settings and done. You don't have to do anything extra here. Your ad is done. Now if you scroll a little bit down here, you can see companion banner. What is this companion banner? If I show you on Google that what is this companion banner, and the thing is that this companion banner is available only on desktops, only on computers, right? Now if I go on an image, so you might have seen the YouTube display like this, right? And here you will be able to see the banner of the ad which is running on your player. So this banner will be added by yourself only, so you have to add this banner if you want, otherwise there will be no banner of your ads, right? So if you go back to our Google Ads, here you can add the banner. Now you do get two options: auto generate using your channel banner. So if you don't want to create right now, if you don't want to upload, or if you don't have any banner right now, so you can choose this option: auto generate using your channel banner. So it will automatically generate a banner using your YouTube's channel banner. Right now you can name this ad, that what is the name you want to give to this ad particular, right? Because you can create multiple ads, right, like this. So this is the ad which we have created. If you want to create more, you just have to click here and the process will be same. You just have to follow the process from here itself, right? You don't have to go above. So this is how you can create your ad. Our first ad is created, and I'm not going to create more because it will waste your time. Right now here it is showing that you can improve your campaign potential reach and performance by using a bid of 1.43 rupees, right? So as I have already shown you that we do have only one bidding option, which is cost per view, and YouTube is suggesting me to add 1 rupee 43 paisa as a my maximum cost per view bidding, right? Because if you want to get good results, you should go with this one. Otherwise you can go with more than this, or you can go with minimum that than this number as well, right? But I'm going with this one 1.43. Now you'll be able to see the estimated performance over here, right? If you change the number, you'll be able to see the changes in estimated performance as well. Let's say I'm adding only 1 here. Now the estimated number will be changed, but I'm going with the suggested number, and these are the estimated numbers, right? So everything is done now. Your campaign creation process is done now. Now you just have to click on create campaign. Now as you can see, the campaign has been published. Congratulations, your campaign is ready now. Just hit the continue button to go to directly campaign. So this is how you can create your own skippable video ad campaign. I hope you learned the process. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn YouTube ads or Google ads, right? I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Google Ads course series, I'm going to show you how to create in-feed video ads. This is going to be a step-by-step proper tutorial where you will learn how to create in-feed video ads which can be run on YouTube through Google Ads. So let's directly get into my Google Ads dashboard and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now I'm going to create a campaign. So obviously I have to click on this plus icon, and once I click on plus icon, I have to click on campaign, and here I have to select the objective first. So you can select whatever the objective you have in your to run your ads, right? That might be sales, that might be leads, or that might be ad promotion. But for now, I'm going with create a campaign without goal guidance. Now in campaign type, I'm going to choose video, obviously, because I'm showing you how to create video ads, right? Now here I can choose either get views or efficient reach, because both have this in-feed video ads option here. And sorry for that, but efficient reach doesn't have in-feed video ads, right? It has only bumper ads and skippable in-stream ads. So obviously we have to choose get views to create in-feed video ads, right? As you can see here, right? So I'm selecting get views option and hit the continue button. Now these are the 4-step campaign creation process. First of all, you have to name your campaign. Whatever the name you want, you can name it, right? This is the default name. Now in bidding strategy, you can't change any option because you have only one option, which is CPV, cost per view. Earlier, when there was a custom video campaign, you could get two options. Basically earlier you get two options. You used to get two options, the CPV and CPM, cost per milestone. But right now, after splitting the campaign, custom video campaign, into two parts, get views and efficient reach, we have only one bidding strategy, which is cost per view, right? So we can't do anything with the bidding strategy. Now in budgets, either you can go with total budget or daily budget. I'm going with daily budget, which will be around 1600, which is around $20 a day, roughly $20, right? Now here you can add your campaign start and end date if you want, otherwise you can leave it, right? In network, let me scroll. Yeah, in network you do get two options. The first one is YouTube. Obviously we are running YouTube ads, so we can't turn this option off, so YouTube will be the default. Now you get one option that you can choose, that whether you want to show your ads on Google's display network sites or not. So if you want to show your ads on Google display network, so you can check this box, otherwise you can uncheck this box. So right now I just want to show my ads on YouTube. I don't want to show my ads on Google display network, so I'm unchecking this box. Now in location, if you want to add any custom location, basically any specific location, city, pin code, postal code, so you can enter that area here. Otherwise you can click on advanced search, and here you can target on a location basis or a radius basis. But for now I'm going with the whole country, which is India in my case. In your case, it can be US, it can be Canada, it can be anything, right? Now in language, I'm going to choose Hindi, because in the majority of population in India speaks Hindi as well as English, so I'm selecting both the languages, right? Now related videos, if you want to add related videos, you can add with your advertisement. it could help you to increase the engagement, right? So if you want, you can add, but I'm not going with any related video. Then product feed, if you have created your merchant center account and you have approved your merchant center account and added products, few products in your merchant center, so you can directly show those products with your ad. For that, you just have to click on this checkbox and you have to select your store, merchant center store. But I'm not going to do this, right? I don't want to promote my merchant center products in this particular video ad, right? Because both are different. Then in additional settings, you get few more extra important options like device setting. If you want to show your ads in any specific device, let's say you just want to show your ads on mobile devices, so you can uncheck these boxes and the mobile devices will be automatically turned on, right? So you can target on an operating system basis, mobile devices basis, mobile model basis, device model, then network basis. So tons of options you get here for device targeting, right? But for now, I'm going with all the eligible devices. Then there's one more important option, which is frequency capping. What is this frequency capping called? Basically, frequency capping is like how much time you want to show your ad to the same user, right? As you can see here, to the same user. So in frequency capping, we get two options: impression frequency and view frequency. Frequency is basically if the user is interacting with your video or ad, or if the user has properly watched your video, then it will be counted as a view, right? Otherwise, if the user is not showing any interest or not even watching your video, just your video is showing, just your ad is showing, it will be counted as a impression, right? So in impression capping, uh, I'll be giving 5 times a day, which means my ad will be shown 5 times per day to the same user, right? And if you want, you can add on a weekly basis and on a monthly basis as well, as you can see. So on a daily basis, my ad will be shown 5 times. On a weekly basis, my ad will be shown 20 times. On a monthly basis, my ad will be shown total 50 times, right? So this is the frequency capping I have done for impressions. And now for the views, which is basically the interactions, right? So if the user has interacted with my ad, so I'll don't bother them many times. So I just want to show them 2 times per day and 10 times a week. I don't want to add for the month. So this is how, or this is what the frequency capping I have done. Now after frequency capping, if you scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see ad scheduling. So you get ad scheduling options as well. Let's say you just want to run your ads on a weekdays, you don't want to run your ads on weekends, so you can set that thing here. As you can see, all weekdays are here, weekends are here, and you can do on a every, basically you can select any specific day in a week you want, right? Even you can set the specific timings as well. Let's say you just want to show your ads on daytime, right? So you can set that as well. But for now, I'm going with all days. Then in third party measurement, we don't have any option here, so we are not going to do anything. Then we are in our create ad group. Yeah, so here you get the option to name your ad group. If you want, you can change it, otherwise you can leave it the default name, right? In demographics, basically you can set the demographics. You can define your audience on a demographical basis. Let's say your audience is only male, right? If you have a product which can be sold to only males, so you can select that preference here, right? But for now, my product is not only for male or female or any kind of other gender, right? So I've selected all, and here on a age basis, I want to do some customization. I want to show my ads from 18 to 44 only, because I think my major audience lies between this age bracket, right? 18 to 44. Then in parental status, all would be fine. Household income, all would be fine, right? So this is how demographical changes I have done. And you have to think about your business, that which kind of audience is perfect for your audience business, right? Then in audience segment, if you have earlier run your ads, you might have some visitors on your website, or organically if you have some visitors on your website, you might have saved those audience. So you can select those audience here. First you have to select those audience, save those audience, and you can select those audience here. And after selecting those audience, you'll be able to show your ads directly to those users as well. Otherwise you can select any affinity audience or in market audience from this audience segment option. So after doing this your customization, we are into where you want to show your ads. So on the basis of three things you can show your ads: keyword basis, topic basis, and placement basis. So let's say you know that my user will search these type of keyword on YouTube. So you can add those keywords, and once they search these type of keywords, they will be able to see your ads on their feed, on their search results, because this is in feed ad which we are creating. This is in feed ad, and in feed ad shows in your search bar, YouTube search bar, and mobile applications home page. As you know that there's a home page in your mobile application, so you don't have to search there. It will automatically appear, your ads will automatically appear. And in YouTube desktop version, if you search something, your users will be able to see. Basically if your user is searching something related to your content, basically which you are targeting, your user will be able to see your ads, right? Also that's why it is this in feed ad, also known as search ads on YouTube, right? So right now we don't want to go with keyword targeting, or we don't want to go with placement targeting. Placement targeting is like, let's say you don't want to just show your ads on few specific YouTube channels, so you can select those YouTube channels from here. Or you just want to show your ads on few specific videos only, so you can select those videos, right? Even you can select the video lineups as well, right? Basically the video categories: popular content worldwide, popular content in India, so like this, right? But now, for now, we are going with on the topic basis. So we have a digital marketing product, so I'll be searching digital marketing. So users under which falls under this topic, digital marketing, will be automatically targeted. So after searching digital marketing, I got these options. So I think advertising and marketing would be fine. Now here, impression, earlier impression was 7.1 million. Now as you can see, it is dropped down to only 11 million, because I have targeted my ads now. So done. I have done with my topic targeting. Now once everything is done, you have to create your ads. So first you have to enter the URL of your video so that it can automatically fetch. So let me go to YouTube and bring out one video from our channel. So guys, this is the video I have choose to add in my YouTube ads. So I'm copying it. Let me turn this off. Now I've copied the URL. I just have to paste it here, and it will automatically fetch the video. As you can see, the video is fetched here. Now you have to select that which type of ad you want to create. So obviously we are going with in feed video ads. Now you have to select your thumbnail. So this is the thumbnail which I want to go with. Otherwise you can select any other thumbnails as well, but this one is fine. Now here you have to add the headline. You have to write it by yourself. So I'm writing grow your business by 30x with marketing Fundas, and it's world class, typing error, world class digital marketing service. So this is the heading or the headline I have given, as you can see here. Right now in description I'll be adding few more things. Contact us for free consultation, right? You can add description too as well. We are offering free service for free services only, although we are not offering free services, but yeah, just to add the description. Now my ad will be looking like this in your mobile phone and in the desktop, right, and in computers, as you can see, laptop, desktop, mobile phone. So this is how my ad will be looking. Now if I scroll a little bit down here, I can add the name of this particular ad. Now if you want to create few more ads, you can do that as well, right? This is only one ad. If you want to create multiple ads, you can do that, right? But I'm not going to create, it will waste your time and my time as well. So because the process is to create the ad is same, you just have to follow the same process, right? Now here you have to add the bidding, that how much the maximum cost per view you want to spend, right, or you are willing to spend. And YouTube is showing me, basically Google is showing me around 0.87 rupees for a view. So if I hit the apply button, it will automatically apply. So this is the maximum I have to spend for a view, and this is suggested by Google itself. And if you want to minimize the number, if you want to maximize the number, you can do that as well. Let's say I want to add 1 rupee. So this is also good, and according to your CPV, you will be able to see the estimated performance here, right? Now just hit the create campaign button and your campaign will be created. Congratulations, your campaign is ready. Now hit the continue to campaign and you will be into your campaign. Once your campaign starts running, you will be able to see all the data over here, right? So I hope you understood the process. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share the video, share the playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google ads, YouTube ads. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Google Ads course series, I'm going to teach you how to create bumper ads on YouTube. Technically, it is not on YouTube, it is for YouTube and on Google Ads. Yes, we are going to use Google Ads platform in order to create bumper ads for YouTube platform, right? So let's directly get into my Google Ads account and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account. Now I'm going to create a new campaign. So in order to create a new campaign, either you can click on this button or you can click on this button. Both are same. Hit the campaign button and we are into our campaign creation process. Now here we have to select our objective first. So as I already told you that we are going to run bumper ads, and bumper ads are shown on video's first part, sometimes in the middle part and sometimes in the end part of your video, right? And this is usually is maximum of 6 seconds, right? It is maximum of 6 seconds or under 6 seconds. So if you want to create your bumper ads, you should have a video of around 6 seconds or minimum basically below 6 seconds. And it is kind of a non-skippable because this is 6-second video. You can't skip this video or skip this ad. Now according to the nature of this ad type, you have to select your objective, right? Because this is just a 6-second video. This is best for branding and awareness, but not good for sales or any kind of conversion. Like if you want leads, then I don't think this bumper ad campaign would do something great for you, right? This is best for branding and awareness. But for now, I'm going with create a campaign without a goal guidance. Now here obviously we have to select video campaign type, and once I select video campaign type, I got these options. Now here you don't get direct any bumper ad creation process. Basically you don't get any sub campaign type by the name of bumper ads. You have to select these options where bumper ads can be created, like target frequency. As you can see here, bumper ads are available, and in efficient reach we also have bumper ads, right? So you can create these two type of ad in order to create bumper ads. You can select these two type of sub campaign type. So I'm going with efficient reach, as I already told you that bumper ads are best for branding and awareness, so reach is one of them. So I'm selecting efficient reach and I'm hitting the continue button. Now we are into our 4-step campaign creation process: campaign settings, ad group, ads and bidding, right? So this is the 4th step we have to complete. So the first option is campaign name. you can give your campaign whatever name you want, otherwise you can leave it as it is, the default name, right? Then in bidding strategy, we get only one strategy option, and that is target CPM, cost per milestone, right? You don't have any access, or you don't have any option to change this bidding strategy, right? So we can't do anything with bidding strategy, but we have this budget options. Basically you can set your own budget, right? Now in budget option, we do get two options, daily budget or total campaign budget. So whatever the option suits you, you can choose. I'm going with daily budget, and I'm putting amount around 4,000, which is roughly around $50 a day. So this is my daily budget, $50 a day. Right now here you can set your campaign start and end date. If you want, you can change your campaign's start date, and if you don't, your campaign will run by today only. As you can see here, today is 12th of July and the start date is showing 12th of July. If you want, you can edit it, and you can add the end date as well. Now in network, by default YouTube is already selected, you can't change the YouTube network, but you have option to change, or you have option to turn it off, the Google display network. If you don't want to show your ads on Google's display network, you can turn this option off, like I'm doing, right? So I just want to show my ads on YouTube, that's why I've selected YouTube only. Now location is totally up to you, that which location you want to select. If you want to add any specific area, specific city, specific postal code, then you can click on advanced search and you can add those areas, postal code or cities here, right? Now for a time being, I'm going with the whole country. I want to target whole country, so I've selected the country. In your case, it can be US, it can be Canada, it can be any country, right? Now what will be the languages? So my audience is English speaking as well as Hindi speaking, right? So if your audience is speaks any other language, you can select those languages from here, right? And if you cross all these two, then all language will be automatically selected by default. Now in related videos, if you want to add or show some related videos with your ad, then you can add your related videos by clicking here, but I'm not going to do this. Also it says that it helps you to increase engagement. This is not guaranteed that it will help you to increase engagement, but yeah, it increase the chances of getting higher engagement, right? Then we have product feed option. So if you have created your Google Merchant Center account, let's say you are a e-com business and you have created your Google Merchant Center account, right? So if you might have approved some product in your Merchant Center account, so what you can do is you can promote those product directly with your ad as well. But I don't want to promote my ad because my Google Merchant Center account is totally different, and the advertising I'm doing is totally different for now, right? So you get the option. If you want, you can choose it, and your Merchant Center accounts product will be automatically promoted with your ad. You have to select your Merchant Center account as like I have here, right? So I'm turning this option off. In additional settings, you get few more options, and these are pretty important options, like device setting. If you want to target any specific device, let's say you just want to show your ads on Android devices or any tablets, only tablets, right? So you can select this option, set specific target for device, and here you can select the device, the operating system, models and networks as well, right? So you can target on the basis of these options. Let's say you just want to show your ads on mobile devices, so turn these options off and mobile devices will be automatically selected, right? So this is how you can target, but for now I want to show my ads on all eligible devices. Now we do have frequency capping option. So what is the meaning of this frequency capping option? Basically it helps you to show your ad to the same user in a limited number of time, right? Let's say you just want to show your ad to the same user for only 5 times a day, so you can set that frequency here. Now it is based on impression based and view based. So view is like if the user has done any kind of interaction, if the user has watched your video till the end or at least 50% of the video, then it will be counted as a view. Or if your user is just not doing any interaction or not doing any action with your ad, then it will be counted as a impression, which means your ads are just being showing to your audience, but your user is not doing anything. Your user is not taking any action against your advertisement, right? So that will be counted as a impression. Now in, let's say, let me check the impression box for now you can set frequency on a per day basis, on a per week basis, and per month basis. Let's say I want to show my ads to the same user 5 times a day. I can add now 20 times a week and 50 times a month, right? So my ad will be shown maximum of 5 times a day, maximum of 20 times a week, and maximum my ad will be shown to the same user 50 times per month, 50 times a month, right? Not more than that. Now in view frequency I can do the same thing, but I don't want to set the same amount because the user, in this case the user have been interacted with my advertisement, right? So I can't make them bored or irritate with my ads every time. So I want to show my ads 2 times a day, 5 times, no, 10 times a week, and I don't want to set for the month, right? This is what I have done with the frequency capping, right? I hope you learned the process. Then we have this ad schedule option. Let's say you just want to show your ads on a weekends or just on a weekdays. So you can set those days or set those even timings as well, you can set here, right? Let's say you just want to show your ads on Monday mornings and Tuesday evenings, so you can set that thing here as well, right? Everything can be customized, but for now I want to show my ads on all day. Then in third party measurement we don't have any option over here, so it is totally none. Now we are into create your ad group, so you can name your ad group if you want, otherwise you can leave as it is the default, right? Then in demographics you can set your demographics, like you basically you can define your target audience. Like my target audience is only male, so I'll be selecting male. My target audience is under 35, so I'll be selecting like this. But in this case, in my case, I'm promoting digital marketing product, right? Basically digital marketing course, so it can be done by female and male both, right? And I think my target audience, or the majority of audience, is around 18 to 34. Yeah, so I'll be adding some customization here. And parental status is not so important, anybody can do digital marketing course, even a parent or a non-parent. And the household income is also not compulsory here because my course is pretty affordable, so I'm not doing any changes in household income as well, right? So I've just made changes in ages, and here you can see the changes in estimated results. As you can see, now it is showing 5.7 billion, and it will also having tons of data that will be filtered right now. Then in audience segment, if you have created any list of audience, let's say you have a website, you have e-com website or blog website or any kind of business website, right? You might have tracked those audience through Google Analytics, so you might have created those list, your website's visitor, or you in maybe in past you have run your ads, so you have any kind of audience list, so you can target those list from your audience segment. So if you have created any list, you will be able to select those list here, and this particular ad will target those users as well, right? Also you can select any affinity audience, in market audience. I hope you know about this, and if you don't know, you can check out our Google Ads course playlist, where you'll be able to learn about this affinity and in market audience, right? So I hope audience segment is clear now. So once, if you have, you can do it. If you don't have, you don't have to do it, right? Now the main thing is here, where you want your ads to show, basically where you want to show your ads, on the basis of which. So we have three options on the basis of keywords, on the basis of topic, and placement, right? So on the basis of keyword is basically, let's say I know that my audience would be searching like keywords like best digital marketing services or best digital marketing service available in India or in Delhi. So this kind of thing can be targeted. Basically, I can add those keywords in the list, and whenever the user or the audience on YouTube searches those keywords, my ad will be started showing to those audience, right? So this is how keyword based targeting or keyword based placement works. Then we have topic based. So in topic based, I can directly target the digital marketing topic or social media marketing topic related to my business. So I'll be selecting those topics, I'll be targeting those topics, and people or the audience falls under those topics will be automatically targeted, right? Then we have placement based option. So placement based option is basically, let's say you want to target any specific YouTube channel or any specific YouTube video, so you can do that as well. Let's say you just want to show your ads on Marketing Fundas YouTube channel, so you can select those YouTube channel here. Or you just want to show your ads on any specific video, so you can select those videos as well, video lineups as well. So these are the options are available here in placement based targeting, right? So now I'm going with topic based because it is pretty simple. You just have to select the topic. So I'll be selecting digital marketing here, searching digital marketing. Oops. So let me write digital marketing over here, right? So that I can search. Oops, not here. I was writing here, digital marketing. Yeah, and topics. So once I search digital marketing, I see these type of topics. So I think advertising and marketing would be fine for me, or anything else if I find. Let me write few more things. Social media marketing. Yeah, social media marketing is also here. So I have done with my targeting. Basically I have selected two topics, social media marketing and advertising and marketing, right? And as you can see, my available impressions are went down to 8 million only, right? So I've done with my topics. Basically this is the targeting you have to done. Now here you have to add your video, right? So I've already searched a video which is around 5 seconds because in our channel we don't have any video which is for 5 seconds only. So I've just copied the URL here and I'm pasting that URL here, right? Once I paste the URL, it will automatically search all the things, right? The video is already fetched here. Now what I have to do is I have to add the final URL. What will be the final URL? So final URL will be my landing page, not landing page, will be our website. So I'm selecting our website's URL, copy it and going here and pasting here, right? This is the final URL, basically where you want to land your user, right? Then here you have to add the display URL. What will be the display URL? I think it would be fine. If you want, you can change it as well. Then call to action, yes, I want to add call to action. If you want, you can leave the call to action as well, but obviously it is good to add a call to action. Now you can change the call to action as well. These are the options. I'm going with learn more, and you can add the headline as well. This is the headline, the bold line, as you can see, Fabian Sidler wear. Now I can change it to best digital, but the thing is here you have only 15 characters limit. So I'm writing best DM, digital marketing course. Done, right? Now everything is done here. Now there's one small thing, that companion banner. If you want to add companion banner, you can upload it. If you don't know what is companion banner, let me show you what is this companion banner. And the thing is, it is only for computers only, desktops, right? Desktop or laptop, both are same. Now if we go on images, these are the companions. Let me open it. This is the companion banner. If your ad is showing here, the companion banner will be showing here like this, right? So if you want to add your companion banner, you can create your own and add it to your campaign. Otherwise, you can do the auto generate thing. On the companion banner will be auto generated through your channel banner. It will automatically take the channel banner and it use it as a companion banner. Now you can name your campaign if you want to customize the name. Otherwise, you can leave it the default, right? And in ad creation, you can create more ads like this. So this is just one ad. If you want to create multiple ads in this particular campaign, you can create it by just clicking on this plus icon, right? And the procedure is same. I'm not going to show the same procedure again and again. This procedure is same. You just have to click on plus icon and you can you'll be able to create one more ad, right? Now once your ad creation is done, as you can see, our ad creation is done. Here's no thumbnail, right? Because obviously, now in bidding option, you have to select the bidding, and Google is showing that 55 rupees 64 paisa is the recommended bidding. Basically, for 1000 impressions for maximum of 1 CPM cost per milestone, you have to pay 55.64 rupees. So I'm applying the recommended budget. If you want, you can go above than this number or you can go below than this number, but the result will be vary according to your bidding, right? So I'm using the same number which Google is suggesting me, and once I add the bidding, you'll be able to see this estimated performance here. This much impression, this much average CPM would be this much, then budget and the unique reach. What will be the unique reach you'll get, right? So this is what, or this is how the campaign creation process looks like. Now you just have to create a campaign button and your campaign will be created, right? As you can see, congratulations, your campaign is ready. Now after getting approved from Google's end, the campaign will automatically start. Let me go to campaign, continue to campaign, and we'll be able to, once the campaign gets started, we'll be able to see the results, right? So this is how you create your bumper ads campaign for YouTube on Google Ads. I hope you learned this process. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share the video, the playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google Ads, YouTube Ads, and I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Google Ads course series, I'm going to teach you how to create non-skippable ads on YouTube. Well guys, non-skippable ads are just 15-minute videos which can't be skipped by the user, right? Also, it can be appear anywhere in the video, like it can be appear in the starting of the video or in the middle of the video or in the end of the video. So you don't have to think about that the video will appear where, right? But the main point, the main feature of this type of ad is that it is unskippable, right? You have to create a 15-second, max 15-second, and you can go below than that as well, like 13-second, 14-second, 12-second, but you can't exceed the limit of 15-second. So max you can go 15-second, and that particular video will not be skipped. So let's directly get into my Google Ads account so that we can create this campaign. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now I'm going to create a proper new non-skippable ad campaign. So for that, obviously I have to click on this new campaign button, again click on this plus icon. Now here I have to select the objective, but let it appear. Yes, now here I have to select the objective. So it can be anything, it can be sales, leads, traffic. So whatever the objective you have to choose. But the thing is, you have to think practically that this is only 15-second video. So if a 15-second video can bring conversions, bring sales, then you should, or you can go with these options, right? But for now, I'm going with create a campaign without goal guidance. Now here, obviously I'm going to select a video campaign, right? Because we are going to create a video campaign. Now here I am going to select non-skippable ad, right? So this is the non-skippable in-stream ads I've selected. Now hit the continue button. Now once you are into your campaign creation process, this is 4-step campaign creation process: campaign settings, then ad group, ads, and at the end we have bidding. So we are starting with the campaign name. You can name your campaign whatever you want, but I'm leaving it as it is, the default name. Now in bidding strategy, you can't do anything. This is the default bidding strategy, which is CPM, cost per milestone, right? So there is no any other options like CPV, cost per view, or anything like that. So we do have only one option, target CPM, right? Now budget you can set according to yourself. So I'm going with around 4,000, which is around $50, and this is not my daily total budget. This will be my daily budget, right? So either you can go with daily budget, or you can set your total budget, total campaigns budget, right? Now once you are done with your budgeting, you can set your campaign start and end date. So let's say you don't want to run your campaign from today onwards, so you can set your start date. You can change the start date. Let's say I want to run my campaign from 20th of July, so I can set here, right? But I want to run it from today only, right? Now if you want, you can set the end date as well, but for now I'm not doing anything. I'm not setting up the end date. I'm leaving it as it is. Now in networks, if I expand it, you get only two options. YouTube has already been selected. You can't do anything because obviously this is YouTube ads. Video ads will be shown mainly on YouTube, right? But the option you get is if you want to show your ads on Google's display network or not, right? So it is totally up to you. If you want to show your ads on Google's display network, GDN, so you can check this box, otherwise you can uncheck this box. So as like I am unchecking this box, I just want to show my ads on YouTube, right? Now once you're done with the networks, we are into location. So whatever the location you want to set, you can set it here, and you can manually enter the location. You can enter the city, you can enter the area, postal code, whatever the area you want to select, you can do it by yourself, right? But for now I'm going with the whole country, which is India in my case. In your case, it can be anything else like USA, Canada, or anything like that, right? Now you have to select the language. So my audience is Hindi and English speaking, so it has already been selected because I'm using these two languages in my previous campaigns as well, so it is already showing me here. But if you want to add few more languages, you can add it, right? Otherwise, if you remove all these options, then all language will be automatically selected by default, right? Now if you want, you can add related videos, and it says that it will help you to increase the engagement, but this is not compulsory, or this is not 100% sure that you will see any kind of increasement in the engagement if you add related videos, right? But if you want, you can add. Then we do have one more option, product feed. Product feed is basically if you have created your Google Merchant Center account and you have approved few products, some products in your Merchant Center account, and you want to show those products with your ad, so you can check this box, and here you can select the store, basically the Merchant Center store, right? But I don't want to show my products with my ad right now, so I'll be unchecking this box. In additional settings, you get few more options, and these are pretty important. The first one is device. So device is basically, let's say you just want to show your ads on mobile devices, or just you want to show your ads on tablets, so you can set it by yourself as well. Right here you get option to select the device, you get option to select operating system, device model as well, and network as well, right? So these are the option you get. Like let's say you just want to show your ads on mobile phones, so mobile phone will be automatically selected like this. But for now I just want to show my ads on all devices, so I'll be selecting show on all eligible devices, right? Oops, yeah, it's done now. Then frequency capping is like how many times you want to show your ad to the same user, right? So that is frequency capping. And here we do have only impression option, basically how much time you want to get impression from the same user, right? If you check this box, you will be able to enter the number, exact number. Let's say I just want to show my ads to a specific user, to the same user 5 times a day, 20 times a week and 50 times a month. So it is like the maximum of my user will be able to see my ads 5 times a day, and maximum of 20 times a week, and maximum of 50 times per month, right? So this is how I can set my frequency capping. Now we have ad schedule option. Basically, let's say you just want to show your ads on weekdays or any specific days, like you just want to show your ad on Monday and Thursday. So you can set it by here. You can set those days, even you can set the timings as well. Let's say you just want to show your ad on Monday morning and Thursday evening. So you can set that timing as well. But for now, I'm going with all days. Right? In third party measurement, there's no any option, so you don't have to do anything here. Now we are into create your ad. So here you can name your ad group if you want, otherwise you can leave it as it is. Right? Now we are into our people section, or you can say audience section. So which type of audience you want to target. So basically you can define your audience here. So on a demographical basis, you can define your audience here. Let's say my audience is only male, right? I have a product that can be sold to only male as well. I mean male only. So you can select like this, right? But I'm selling a digital marketing product, so which that can be sold to any gender. There's no any gender preference. But yeah, in age, I think my majority of audience lies between 18 to 44. So I'll be selecting only these three age brackets, right? I'm not going with these ones. Then parental status, it would be anything. I don't have any preference here, and I don't have any preference in household income as well. Who is earning or who is not earning can learn digital marketing, right? So this is how you have to think about your business. This is for my business, right? So you have to think about your business. Then audience segment. Audience segment is basically if you have any previous data. Let's say you have YouTube channel and you have around 500 subscribers, or 1000 or 10,000, 5,000, anything. You might have the visitors, right? You might have some visitors. So what you can do is, if you have connected your YouTube channel, YouTube account, so you can track those users and you can target those users as well. You can show this ad to your same user which visited your YouTube channel or who have watched few of your videos, right? Also with the same process, if you have a website and if you have some visitor, you can track those visitor and you can create a list of those visitors and you can show your ad directly to those visitors as well. Also you can select from this list, like you can select affinity audience or in market audience, or you can set the demographics here as well. As you can see here, you get few more options like home ownership, if your target audience is a homeowner or renter, or the marital status. There was no marital status, there was only parental status, right? So few more options you get here. So I hope you understood the audience segment. And if you don't have any audience segment right now, so you don't have to worry about it, because you can mainly target here. You can basically create your main targeting here on a three basis. Basically you can target your user on a keyword basis, you can target your user on a topic basis, and placement basis. So let me explain you one by one. So I'm assuming that you know already know about keyword basis, that how you can do keyword based targeting. Let me just explain you by example. Let's say you know that my user will search, like let's say I am selling digital marketing course, so my user would search like best digital marketing course or digital marketing course, digital marketing agency, these type of keywords he or she would be searching on YouTube. So once they search these keywords, my ad will start appearing to them, right? So this is what keyword based targeting is. Then we have topic based targeting. So what we can do is we can directly select any topic, and around those topic, people under fall those topic, under those particular topic will be automatically targeted, right? So as I already given you the example, like I'm selling a digital marketing product or digital marketing course, right? So here I can directly search digital marketing and I'll be selecting the topics related to digital marketing, right? So once the campaign starts getting running and people fall under those particular topics, will automatically target it, right? Then we have at the end, we have placement based targeting. So in placement based targeting, what you can do is you can directly show your ad to specific YouTube channels, specific YouTube videos, right? So this is what you can do here with placement based targeting. I hope you understood. Now you already know about keyword based, placement based and topic based. So I'm going with topic based because I don't want to waste your time adding multiple keywords, right? So I'm directly adding few topics like digital marketing, and after digital marketing I'll be selecting few topics like advertising and marketing. And once you select the topics, you'll be able to see that the impression will be changed, right? Earlier it was, the number was in billions, but now it is 10 million. So let me find few more. Let's write social media marketing. Social media marketing, right? Let's see if we find something. Yes, social media marketing is here, and once I select social media marketing, you'll be able to see the changes in weekly estimate number. No, there is no that much difference, that's why 10 million, nothing else. No worries, we have selected only two topics, advertising and marketing and social media marketing, because our course is related to these topics. Now here we have to create an ad. So how you can create an ad, what is the process? First you have to add the URL, basically whatever the video you have created, first you have to upload it on your YouTube channel or any other YouTube channel where you want to add it. It is totally up to you, right? Now after uploading the YouTube channel, publish it and just copy the URL. So we have already uh, taken a video because we don't have any 15-second video in our channel. So I have selected this one and I just, oops, let me copy the URL once again. Yes, I'm copying the URL, I'm closing it because I've already copied the URL. I'm pasting the URL here. Once you paste the URL, it will automatically fetch the video. The video is here. The non-skippable ad stream is selected. Now here you have to add your final URL. So final URL would be the landing page where you want to redirect your user, right? So I'm searching marketing Fundas. This is our website, and I'll be giving the home page of my website, right? Paste it here. So once anybody or someone clicks on my ad, they will be landed on my website here, right? So landing page, the final URL is here. If you want to change the display URL, you can, but I think there is no need to change right now. But if you have a URL which looks very long or which looks very ugly, then you can change the display URL, right? Now here obviously I'm going to add one call to action, and the call to action will be learn more, right? So these are the options basically you can change, you can add from here, right? So I'm adding learn more. Now I'm adding one headline which will be showing here where the video name or the channel name is showing, right? So let me add best digital, but the thing is, as you can see, there's only 15 characters limit, so I'm adding best DM course, which is digital marketing in full form, right? Now here if you want to add your custom tracking, basically tracking template, if you want to track this campaign with your custom URL, you can do it, right? Otherwise you can leave this option, there's no need to do it. Now one more thing you have to do, you have to add a companion banner. So what is companion banner, you might be thinking that. So let me show you. Go to images. So companion banner is basically for computers only, desktops only. It shows only on computers and laptops. So once your ads get appeared here, sometimes you might be able to see these kind of banners related to this particular ad or brand, right? So this is what companion banner is, right? So if you have created your companion banner, you can upload it. Otherwise, you can select this option, auto generate using your channel banner. So it will automatically select the channel banner as a companion banner, right? Now here you can add your name, basically your campaign name, whatever the name you want to uh, give to this campaign. Otherwise you can leave it like this, and with the same thing you can create your multiple ads as well, right? I have shown you how to create one, but with the same process, using the same method, you can create multiple ads as well, so that your ad can perform better. Now once your ad creation is done, you just have to, at the end, you have to select your CPM, basically how much money you are willing to spend for 1000 impressions, right? Cost per milestone. So it is showing me, it is already showing me that the 121.16 rupees is suggested bidding right now. So it is it is a suggestion by Google itself, but if you want, you can add a number more than that or below than that. But the thing is, the estimated result will be vary according to your bidding. Let's say I'm applying the same number, and here you will be able to see the estimated performance, right? But if you change the number, let's say I'm just doing 50, so the performance will automatically change. Now it is showing that there will be no performance because I have decreased the number very low, right? So let me add it high number, so the estimated performance will gets increase, right? So I'm going with 125 right now. Google has suggested me 121, I'm going with 125 for one milestone, right? After the bidding is done, hit the create campaign button, and the campaign creation is done. Congratulations, campaign is ready. And now once the campaign gets approved by Google's team, it will automatically get start running, and you will be able to see results here, right? I hope you learned from this video. I hope you learned the process. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to hit that bell icon so that you don't miss any update from our channel. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to create product selling campaign for YouTube in Google Ads. So if you have product which you sell online, then you should create a product selling campaign for YouTube. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. Let's directly jump into my Google Ads account and learn how to create a product selling campaign. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now, before starting the campaign creation process, let me tell you just few things. Like the campaign creation process is almost same. We are just going to tweak few things like call to action button or our URL and all, right? But the thing is, if you want to really sell your products, you have to create a content which can sell or which can generate sales, right? Because this is totally a video based campaign where the user response is totally based on video which you are creating. So it is very important to create a proper 30-second, 1 minute or 1.5 minute. But the thing is, the video which you are creating can really generate sales, right? So this is the main thing. Now let's directly jump into our campaign creation process. Now for that, obviously you have to click on this create new campaign button, and again click on new campaign. Now here you have to select the objective. So obviously we are going with sales campaign, so we can select this sales campaign, or if you want any kind of other conversion like leads, so you can select these. But in order to access all the settings, all the important options which we can customize, I'm going with create a campaign without goal guidance. This is basically for advanced advertisers. If you are an advanced or you have idea that how Google Ads works, you can go with a create a campaign without goal guidance option, right? Now here obviously we are going to select video ad campaign. Now once you select video ad campaign, here you have to select the subtype. Now in subtype, I'm going to select get views option because it has skippable and in feed video ads option, right? So we are going to select between these two options. As you can see, skippable and in feed video ads. Now let me continue. Now here you can name your campaign, whatever the name you want to add to this campaign, you can add, right? Otherwise you can leave it as it is, but you have to know that this campaign is for sales, and you should be able to recognize the campaign, right? Now In bidding strategy, we do have only one option, which is cost per view. So if we could CPM, cost per milestone, that was a good thing, but we are not getting any option over here. So let's go with the CPV, cost per view, right? Now we can't do anything in bidding strategy. Let's directly jump into budget and dates. So here you have to set your daily budget or total campaign budget. So whatever the thing suits you, you can go with this, right? So I'm going with daily budget, and I'm putting around 1600 rupees, which is around $20 a day. This is my daily budget, right? Now here you can set your campaign start and end date. Now if you want, let's say you don't want to run your campaign from today onwards, so you can change the starting date and you can add the end date as well. Then in network, YouTube has been already selected. Now you have only access, either you want to show your ads on Google Display Network or not, right? So I'm turning this option off because I just want to show my ads on YouTube. So network is done from my side, but it depends on you. It depends on your business niche and business category, that uh, if it can perform on GDN, so you can go with. Then location, in location I'll be selecting the whole country, but if you want to set any specific location, specific target city, or any kind of area, postal code wise or radius wise, you can set from here. You just have to search the city or the postal code and you will be able to target, right? Even if you want to exclude any location, you will be able to do that as well. But for a time being, I'm going with the whole country option. I'm targeting India right now. In your case, it can be anything else like US, Canada, or any other country. Now in languages, it's defaultly selected English and Hindi because my audience is English and Hindi speaking. But if your audience speaks any other language, you can add that as well, right? It means you can remove these languages and you can add those, or you can add multiple languages as well. Like I'm adding Hindi again, right? Now in related videos, I'm not adding any related videos right now, although it shows that it will help you to increase the engagement, but there is no guarantee that you will get improved engagement, right? So it is totally up to you. If you want to add, you can add, right? Then we have product feed option. If you want to sell your products directly from Google Merchant Center, let's say you have created your Merchant Center account and you want to sell your products directly from there, so you can check this box on, right? So that with your ad, the Merchant Center product can also be shown in the ad, right? First you just have to check this box, and here you can select the store which you have approved or which you have connected with your Google ad account, right? But for now I'm not going with this one, but this is also good for sales if you want to sell your products through Merchant Center, right? Now in additional settings, we do get few more important options like device, frequency capping, and ad schedule. So let's start with device. Basically, if you want to show your ads on any specific device, let's say you just want to show your ads on tablets, so you can turn other things off and you can just show your ads on tablets, right? So you can target on the device basis, operating system basis, device model basis. If you click on these, you will be able to see different brands, different models, right? So tons of options you get here. Then even you can go with network basis as well, right? So in India, if you click, here are the networks. So if you want to show your ad on any particular network, you can do that as well. But for now, I want to show my ads on all eligible devices. Now in frequency capping is like how many times you want to show your ad to the same user, right? So in frequency capping, we do get two options: impression frequency and view frequency. Impression frequency is like if the video is appeared in our target audience's device, but the viewer or the user hasn't done any interaction or hasn't viewed the ad properly, right? So that will be counted as a impression, right? So impression capping, I'm giving 10, no, 10 is
very high. I think 5 would be fine for now. If you want, you can increase the number, because this is impression, and impression is like the viewer is not showing interest towards your ad. So you can increase the impression so that the same user can see the ad 10 times, 20 times a day, right? So that they can recall your brand. So right now I'm adding 5 times a day, and then I'll be adding week, around 20 times a week, and 50 times a month. So this is the maximum number. Google will not go maximum than this. So my same user will see 50 times my ad in a month, right? And 20 times in a week, and 5 times, maximum of 5 times a day, right? This is what I've done with impression frequency. Now we do have view frequency. So let's say my audience have interacted with my user, sorry, with my ad. Now I don't want them to bother again and again. I don't want to bother them again and again. So what I will be doing, I'll add only 2, so that the user can see, or the user can just recall that there is a brand, right? So I've just added 2 per day and 5 per week, and I don't want to add monthly basis, right? So I've added this one. Frequency capping is done. Now you can schedule your ads using this option as well, right? So what is scheduling means? Basically, let's say you just want to show your ads on any specific days. So what you can do is you can set those days, like Monday, then here you can set Wednesday, then here you can set any different days like Saturday. Even you can set the timings as well, right? So this is so beneficial if you want to schedule your ads properly, right? So that you don't waste your hard-earned money on spending extra, right? But for now, I just want to run my ads all day, all night, and every day, right? Third party measurement is not so important. There's no any option to do with. Then we do have ad group name. So whatever the name you want to add here, you can add it. Otherwise you can leave it as it is. Now here we do get 2 options, people and content. So whom you want to show your ad, and how you want to show your ad. So these are 2 options we get, whom you want to show and how you want to show, right? So let's here define our audience on a demographical basis. So how we can define our audience, like who is your target audience? If your product which can be sold to only females, so you can set here. But as we are selling bodybuilding supplement, so that can be taken by any gender. Yeah, we are creating this ad for bodybuilding product, right? Bodybuilding supplement product, right? Now age can be anything, parental status can be anything, and household income can be anything here. So I'm not doing any changes here, because bodybuilding supplements can be taken by anyone. But here I can do one tweak. If the person is 65 plus, then my ads will be not gonna show them, right? So this is what I've done here in the age bracket. I just want to show, because I think that my majority of audience lies between in this age bracket, 18 to 64. It's done, right? So I've done with my demographics. Now in audience segment is basically, you can set some predefined audience from here, right? You can search the predefined audience. Let's say you are selecting fitness, searching fitness, right? So in fitness you can select these type of audience. In market audience these are, then fitness service, women fitness tips, fit health and fitness. So these are in market audience, who are in the market right now. Basically in the market means who are searching for the fitness products or fitness related services right now. Or if you have created any custom audience, that can also be targeted from here. Custom audience means, let's say you have your own YouTube channel. So what you can do is you can add your Google ad account, and you can track those users, and you can create a list of those users, and you can directly target those users from here. And same thing you can do with your website as well. You can track your website's visitor, and you can target the list of those visitors, right? So this is how, or this is what audience segment option do, right? Now how you want to show your ad to the users, right? So you can target on a keyword basis, topic basis, and placement basis. So either you can go with keywords, topics, or placement. You can't select all of these, or you can't select two of these. You just have to select any one targeting option, right? So on a keyword basis, let's say my user targets these type searches these type of keywords, so you can add those keywords, and whenever the user searches that particular type of keyword which you have added here, will be automatically able to see your ads, right? Then on a topic basis, you can set the topic. Let's say I want to target fitness industry, right? Because I have fitness supplement product, so I'll be searching here fitness, or I can search bodybuilding as well, like as you can see here. So fitness technology product I can select, and I can select weight loss product as well, because I'm selling that kind of products as well. Right now, let me search here supplement. If we get something these type of topics, no, there's no fitness supplement type of topic, so I have to select between these topics only. So cardio training equipment, not for me. Weight and strength training equipment, not for me. This one would be okay. Gyms and health clubs, because people who comes under gyms and health clubs can be my target audience, right? Then high intensity interval training, not sure about that. So let's go with this much traffic only. This is around 64 million impressions, right? So good amount of traffic here. So let's go with these three targetings only. Now I'm done with my targeting. Let me close the topic. So this is what topic I have done. Now I don't told you about the placement. Placement is basically, let's say you just want to show your ad on any specific YouTube channel or any specific YouTube video, so you can do with placement option, right? So this is what placement option gives you. Now once you are done with your content option, now we are into our ad creation process. Here we have to create a ad, right? So how? First you have to paste the URL of your video. Let me copy the URL. So guys, I'm taking this video's link. This is the video I've chosen, right? And this is the, as I already told you, that bodybuilding supplement product I'm going to promote, right? So this is bodybuilding supplement product brand, right? So I've copied the URL. Now I'm going to paste the URL here so that it can automatically fetch whatever the video is, right? So I've pasted here. Now it is around 34-second video, right? You can go up to 1 minute and 1.5 minute, 2 minute. It is based on you, basically based on your business, and totally up to you that which type of ad you are creating, right? I mean, not ad, the video I'm talking about. Now here you can select either in skippable in stream ad or in feed video ad. So we are selecting skippable in stream ads, right? This is the campaign subtype I have chosen here. Now here I have to add the final URL where I want to redirect my users. So the website will be realway.in. This is a website. I'm just copying the URL and pasting here, right? So that the user can redirect to this website's homepage, right? Paste. Now if you want to change the display URL, you can do, but if it is looking good, so you can leave it. This is basically for if your URL is too long, or if your URL is looks very ugly, then you can change it, right? Now here obviously we are going to add a call to action, and the call to action will be shop now, or shop now would be fine here, right? We have added shop now. In the headline, the brand name is here, but let's say I'm promoting any one particular product, which let's say in their product we do have alpha whey protein. So I am just promoting this one. So copy the URL. So obviously I have to add the alpha whey proteins landing page, but I'm just showing you, I'm just giving you the demo, right? I'm pasting the alpha whey protein name here, and as you can see it is exceeding the limit. So let me do one thing, just let me add whey protein here right now. Now here, okay, let me take the URL and paste it here, the specific URL basically, right? And I paste it here. So now as you can see the URL is too long, but the display URL I have taken, let's display URL, keep this only, right? realway.in. Now in add URL option, basically if you want to track your campaign performance with your tracking template, you can add those tracking template here, otherwise you can leave it, right? If you don't want to do it, or if you don't know how to do it, then leave this option. There's that is not so important. Now here you can create your companion banner. Basically companion banner shows only in computers like laptops or in desktops. So if you don't know what is companion banner, let me click on the PC mode. Whenever your ad shows here, your companion banner will be shown here in YouTube, right? So if you haven't created your companion banner, you can create and upload that companion banner. And this is the size, this is the basically this dimension and the file size you can use in order to create a companion banner. And if you don't want to create, you can select this option. This will auto generate your companion banner using your channel banner, right? YouTube channels banner. So in my case, the companion banner will be looking like this, right? This is our channels banner, right? Now here you can add the name of your ad, this particular ad. Now in ad creation, you can create multiple ads like this, which we have created here, right? So in order to get good results, you can create 2 or 3 multiple ads. I'm not going to create 2 or 3 here because I'm just showing you the process, which is the exact process. Now you can create basically you can copy the same process to create more ads, right? You just have to click here plus icon and you'll be able to create this ad like uh, basically you will be able to follow the same process and the ad will be created, right? So I hope you understood the process. Now here we have to add the cost per view. So what is the maximum cost per view you are willing to pay, right? Here it is showing it is 0.82 rupees. This is the suggested amount which Google is suggesting me. So I'm using the suggested amount, and according to this CPV, your estimated performance will be shown here. If you increase the number, let's say I increase it to 0.50, right? 1.50. So the estimated performance will also increase, right? So this is how you can set your CPV and click on create campaign button. Everything is done here. The 4-step process is properly done. Okay, it is showing that the video doesn't meet editorial guidelines. So there's showing some issues because we have taken the video from here, because that's why it is showing some issues. So let me do one thing, let me change the video. So guys, I copied the new URL. Let me do one thing, let me change the video. I'm pasting again I'm creating, everything is same as it is, right? Skippable in stream ads we are running. I've just changed the video and this is around 1 minute 47 seconds. So I think there would be no issue with this particular video, right? So again, click on create campaign and the campaign creation is done. So the issue was due to some guidelines violation in that particular video. So whenever you are creating your ad video, first go through all the YouTube guidelines violation, right? Basically go through all the YouTube guidelines before creating the video, because if you add something which violates the guideline of YouTube, then you might be not able to create your campaign, right? So as you can see, our campaign is done, our campaign creation process is done. And now let me go to campaign directly. And now once my campaign gets approved, my results will be shown here. I'll be able to see the data here once my campaign starts getting results, right? So I hope you understood the process. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, again, I want to mention that one thing, that the main element of your sales video campaign is your video which you are creating. If it is converting, then you'll be able to see results. Otherwise, there's no any other thing. Otherwise, there's no any extra settings we have done in our campaign. The main thing is that how you are creating your video. It can be 30 seconds, it can be 1 minute or 2 minute, as I shown you that at the end I used 1 minute 47-second video, right? So it is up to you that whatever the length you are choosing. I hope you understood. We'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Google Ads course, I'm going to teach you how to create conversion ads for YouTube. Well guys, in the previous video, I have shown you how to create product selling ad, which is basically designed for e-commerce product, right? But in this particular video, I'm going to show you how to create conversion centric ad campaign for YouTube on Google Ads, right? So stay tuned with the video. Let's get into my Google Ads account. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now, in order to create a new campaign, obviously we have to click on this plus icon, click on new campaign. Now it is getting loaded. Now here we have to select the campaign objective. So what is our campaign objective? So in conversions, it can be sales, it can be lead generation, or it can be any kind of other conversions as well, right? We are creating conversion centric campaign now. But for now, for a time being, I'm going with create a campaign without goal guidance so that we can customize all that thing by ourselves, right? Now, obviously in sub campaign type, not sub, it's only campaign type, we are going to select video ad. Here in campaign subtype, now we are going to select drive conversions, right? Because as I already told you that this campaign will be the conversion centric campaign, and it also says that get more conversion with video ads designed to encourage valuable interaction with your business, right? So this would be the perfect campaign subtype for our business. Now here we have to select our conversion goal. So it can be anything. It can be lead submission, it can be purchase, or maybe it can be page views as well. So I'll be going with phone call leads, or you can create another conversion goals as well using this button. You just have to click here and then click on engagement. Otherwise you can directly go to your settings, and from there you can also create your conversion goals, right? So I'll be removing other conversion actions. Let me remove page views, let me remove purchase as well. I do have only one conversion goal. I'm hitting the continue button. Now here in campaign name, whatever the name you want to give to this campaign, you can name it. Otherwise you can leave it as it is by default, right? Now in locations, basically we are into our 3-step campaign creation process, right? As you can see, campaign settings, ad group, then ads, right? So this is 3-step campaign creation process, and we are in the first step. We are adding all the campaign settings. So once you are done with your campaign name, go to your location. In location, whatever the location you want to set, what basically your target location, you have to add here, right? So for a time being, I'm going with the whole country. Otherwise, if you want to target any specific area, city, or postal code, you can enter that thing here. Otherwise, you can click on advanced search. You can target those areas, right? You can target, or you can go with exclusion as well. Let's say you are targeting whole India, but from India you want to exclude few cities, so you can add those cities in the exclusion list as well, right? You just have to search. Let's say I'm searching Delhi, which is the capital of India and one of the biggest city in India. So right now I'm targeting the whole India, right? So in whole India, Delhi will also come, so we'll exclude this particular area, right? So let me remove this and let me select directly the whole country, right? In your case, it can be any other country. I'm in India, that's why it is showing me India. Now here in languages, English and Hindi is my preferred language because my audience is English and Hindi speaking, right? Otherwise, if you want to target any other language, you can select. There are many hundreds of languages are here, right? You can target multiple language as I am doing, or you can target only single language. Either if you want to target languages, you just have to remove these two languages and the all language will be automatically by default selected. Now in bid strategy, so what is the perfect bidding strategy for our campaign? So maximize conversion, because we are creating a campaign for conversions, right? So we want conversion, as much as conversion we can get, right? Now once you are done with your bid strategy, go to budget and dates. In budget and dates, obviously you just have to set your budget. It can be on a daily basis or a total campaign budget. I'm going with daily basis. I'm adding around 1800 rupees, not 18, 1600 rupees, which is around roughly around $20 a day. This is my daily budget, $20 a day, right? Now here you can set your start, campaign start and end date, right? If you click on edit button here, you can set your campaign start date whenever you want to start the campaign, and even you, if you want, you can set your campaign end date as well. But for now I'm not doing any changes. I want to start my campaign from today only, right? Now in networks, there are two networks already been selected, YouTube and video partners on Google Display Network, right? So you can't do anything here. Your ads will be shown on both the platforms, mainly or majorly on YouTube, then on GDN as well, Google Display Network, right? Now here you can add site links as well, and it can help you to get 20% more conversions, right? So this is pretty helpful. You just, as you can see, I have already created site links in my Google Ads account, so it is showing me those site links over here, right? So you can select any of these, or if you want to create new, just click on new site link. So I'll be selecting, you can go up to 4, so I'm selecting 4 site links. So I've selected 4 site links. If you click on preview, you'll be able to see the preview as well. So this is how a site link looks like, right? And as you can see, let me go back. As you can see, it helps you to get 20% extra conversions. So yeah, it is pretty good to add your site links. Then product feed. Let's say you have approved your Google Merchant Center and you want to promote your Google Merchant Center product with your ads. So you can select this checkbox. Basically you can check this box and you can select your Merchant Center store, right? And your products which are approved in this particular store will be automatically showing with the ad which you are creating right now, right? But for now I don't want to show my Merchant Center product with this particular ad, right? But you have the option, if you want you can go with. Then in additional settings, we get few more important settings option like devices, frequency capping, ad schedule. So let's start with devices. Devices is basically if you want specifically target any device. Let's say you just want to show your ads on tablets or maybe on mobile devices. So you can do like this. And now by default, the mobile devices is only being targeted, right? Even you can target on a operating system basis, device model basis and network basis as well. If you click on all devices, you'll be able to see all the brands in Android, in iOS or other brands as well. As you can see here, now you'll be able to target on a device model basis as well, right? But for now I'm going with show on all eligible devices, so my ads will be shown on all eligible devices, right? Now frequency capping is like how much time you want to show your ad to the same user, so that the user can remind your brand and don't get irritated with your brand at the same time, right? So in frequency capping we get two options, impression frequency and view frequency. So impression frequency is like if our ads is just showing on our users devices, that will be counted as an impression. But if our viewer is interacting with our ad, right? If the user is watching our ad at least 50%, 60, 70, right? Or if our user is clicking on our ad or on an ad link, so that will be counted as a view frequency, right? So I hope you understood the difference between impression and view frequency, right? Now here what you can do is like I want to show my ad on a impression frequency basis. I want to show my ads 5 times a day. Every day my ads will be shown maximum of 5 times, not more than that, right? And this is for impression frequency. So in a week my ads will be shown maximum of 20 times. In a month my ads will be shown maximum of 50 times, right? Not more than that. Now in a week view frequency, I'm going with only 2 times because the user has interacted with my ad. Now I don't want them to irritate with my ads again and again by showing again and again, right? So 2 times would be fine, so that they can recognize that this is the brand and this is the product or the service, right? And on a per week basis, I guess 8 times would be fine, or 10 times would be fine for a per week basis. And I don't want to go on a per month basis. Let's leave it like this, right? So this is what I have done with my frequency capping. Then ad schedule. Ad schedule, as you know, that if you want to target any specific days, any specific timing, you can do it here, right? So these are the days, weekdays. Then you can directly target weekends as well. Then specific days are also available here, and even you can set the timings as well. Let's say you just want to show your ad on Sunday mornings and Thursday evening, right? And maybe on Saturday midnight. So you can set those timings as well here. But for now, I'm going with all days, right? Now in third party measurement, there's no any option. You can't do anything here. Now in video enhancement, it has already been selected. Allow Google to create additional videos. So it is basically on a beta version. If you want, you can check this box. Otherwise, you can leave it just to check, right? Now we are into our ad group. Create your ad group. So here you can add the name of your ad group. Whatever the name you want to set, you can set it here, right? Once you are done with your ad group name, here we are into our people section, like whom you want to reach, right? So basically here you have to define your audience, which will be the your target audience, right? So if you click on add an audience, as you can see, I have already been created few audience here, and if you don't know how to create audience, I've shown you in my previous videos. You can watch those videos if you want to learn in detail. But in this video, let me show you. You just have to click here. If you haven't created these audiences, you have to click on this new audience button, and once you click on new audience button, here you can name the audience. Let's say whatever the name you want to give, you can name it here. Now here you can target on a audience segment basis, basically your segment basis, your data basis, and on their interest, detail, and demographical basis, right? So here are 3 options. On the basis of these 3 options, you can define your audience, like what will be your target audience, right? So if you click on custom audience, if you have already created few custom audience, you'll be able to browse and search those custom audience here, right? But if you haven't created your custom audience, click on new segment. Here you can name the segment as well, and basically the segment is like you can add few search terms here, like whatever the search term your target audience will be searching on Google, you can add those search term here, right? And the audience who searches those search terms on Google will fall under this segment, and this segment will become your custom segment, right? I hope you understood. So you can add any keywords, whatever keywords you want. Let's say Google ads, right? So these are the search terms which people are searching on Google. So you can select the specific or the best suitable search terms which is for your business. So this is how you can do your segmentation. And in your data, if you have created any data, let's say people who have visited your website, you can create a list of those visitors, and that will be known as your data, right? So people who have visited your website, or people who have interacted with your ads, if you have run ads previously, people who have interacted with your ads, that data will be known as your data, right? Like as you can see, I have created one list, although there is no any basically the data is totally 0. There is no size of this list, but I've just to show you I've created this list, like customer who have visited my website. If I select this, this will be in my target list, but there is no data. Basically there is no users in this list, right? And in interest, detail, demographics, you can basically set or define your audience on an interest, detail, demographical basis, right? Here you can also click and you get some extra demographical details options here, where you can define your audience, right? So once you are done with your defining and your segmentation, you can save this audience and your audience will be created, right? So let me go to yes, discard, and now I'm selecting any of these. So I'm going with MF audience, marketing fundas audience, right? I've selected this audience. This will be my target audience. Now here we do have one more option, optimized targeting. So it is good to turn it on. There's no need to turn it off. Also it says that ads have been an average of 20% more conversion by using optimized targeting. Yeah, so let's use optimized targeting. Now in advanced settings, we don't have any option, because in this campaign type we don't get these type of targeting options on a keyword basis, topic basis, and placement basis, right? So this is not important at all. Now here we have to create our ad, as it shows create your ads. So first of all, we have to add a URL of our video, which whatever the video we want to promote. So I'm copying the link and I'm pasting here. Once you pasted the link, it will automatically fetch the video, and as you can see, our ad will be looking like this. Here you have to add your final URL where you want to redirect your user. So I'm searching marketing fundas, which is our website, marketing fundas. So the home page would be fine. Let's copy it, paste it here. Done. Right now in display URL is basically what will be the URL which you want to show. I don't want to add anything here because I'm just directly targeting the home page, right? So no need to change the display URL, but you can do. Let's say the main domain will be marketingfundas.com, and here you can write best. Also make sure that you are under the character limit. Best DM course in India. You can do like this, right? But as I told you that I'm not doing it at all right now. Now in call to action, whatever the call to action you want to add, you can add it here. So I'm going with learn more, or apply now, also a good option. Let's go with apply now, or go with the learn more. Learn more is more suitable for this kind of ad, right? Now in headline you have only 15 character limit, so I'm writing the same thing here, best DM digital marketing course, right? Perfect. Then you can add the long headline as well. So I'm copying a long headline from my website because I don't want to waste your time, as I'm creating a demo campaign, so I don't want to write it properly, right? So let's just copy one line, copy it and paste it here. Let me remove some extra text. Perfect. Then description, let me select this text, copy, and the description has only 70 characters limit, so be in your character limit. Oops, it's too short, man. Let me choose one of these like this, top digital marketing. Basically this was the suggestion directly from Google, right, which I've selected. Now my ad creation is done. As you can see here, my ad will be looking like this on mobile devices, desktop, basically on laptop, and the same will be shown on desktop as well, but this is for your YouTube home, right? Now here you can name your ad, whatever the name you want to give. Now one more thing we have here, which is companion banner. And what is the use of companion banner? And this is only for computers. So if we go on laptop or desktop, here you'll be able to see a banner, right, which is related to your business, related to your YouTube channel. So whenever your ad will be shown here, the user will be able to see the banner of your ad or banner of your business, right? So what you can do is you can create your own custom banner with using this dimension and file size and upload that banner. Otherwise you can click on this option and it will auto generate your banner using your YouTube channel's banner, right? So totally up to you, whatever the option you want to choose. I'm going with this because I haven't created any banner, custom banner right now. So I'm going with this one. Now here you can add your name, the campaign name, right? And if you click here, you'll be able to see that one ad is created. Now here with the same, using the same method, you can create multiple ads as well, so that your YouTube ad can perform better, right? So you can create multiple ads with different aspects. Now once you are done with your ad creation process, you just have to click here, right, create campaign, and as you can see, congratulations, your campaign is ready. Now if I go to my campaign, I'll be able to see a proper dashboard over here, right? Right now I'm in ad group. Now once your ads get approved, you'll be able to see the data here, right? Whatever the performance you are getting with your ad campaign, you'll be able to see those numbers here, right? So I hope you understood the process. I hope you learned the process, and if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn Google YouTube ads, right? I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video of Google Ads course series, I'm going to teach you how to create search remarketing campaign in Google Ads. So let's directly get into my Google Ads account and learn about this. So guys, as I told you that we are going to create a remarketing campaign, and remarketing campaign needs previous data on which you can remarket your product or remarket your service, right? So first you should have a list of audience who have purchased your product or who have visited your website earlier, so that you can show your ads again and do a proper remarketing campaign, right? So for that, if you haven't created your audience list, so you have to go to tools option here. In tools you have to go to shared library. In shared library you will be able to see this audience manager option. Click on this. So once you are in your audience manager, now here we have to create our own audience segment, right? So the first way is to go to audience option, and here you can click on the plus icon, and here you can create a custom segment. Basically you can define your audience using custom segment, your data and interest and detailed demographics, right? So I've already told you about this, how to create your audience, but this is not for your remarketing campaign. This is just for your ordinary search campaign, display ads and different kind of other campaign, right? But not for remarketing campaign. So to create a remarketing campaign data, you have to go to your data segment, and as you can see, I have already one created, which is customer who have visited my website. Although there's no any data in this list, but I have created a list, right? And this is the same way you have to create a list so that you can run your remarketing campaign. So now you have to click on plus icon. These are the options which you can use in order to create your list, audience list, like website visitors, app users, YouTube users, customer list, lead from segment or custom combination. So one of the most prominent or widely used option is website visitor. Let's go with this one. When you click on website visitor, you get this type of audio basically interface. Now first you have to name the segment, whatever the name you want to give to this segment, you can name it. Let's say I'm adding remarketing website visitors, right? So this is the name I've given to this segment. Now if you scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see segment members. So these are the options. Basically you can select either this visitors who have visitors of web page or visitors of a web page with specific tag. So whom you want to target, visitors who have visited your any web page, or visitor who have visited your page with specific tag. So whom you want to target, it is totally up to you. I'm going with visitor of web pages, right? Now once you're done with your segment members, you have to set the actions, that what should be the or what are the specific actions that can qualify those visitors for this list. So you have to define those actions over here, right? Like the first action can be web page visit. Obviously this is the action because we have selected this. Now here you have to select that in past how many days you have to, you want to add the users in the list. So let's go with 90 days, right? So in last 90 days, people who have visited a specific web page, which I'm going to define here, will be in this custom list, right? So let me click on refine action. When you click on refine action, here you can refine your action, that what will be the exact action. Here we have just added that visited a web page. So in our website we have hundreds of web pages. So here we can define basically that which exactly web page the user should visit in order to qualify this list, right? So here first we can set the page URL or referrer URL. So we are going with exact page URL. Then contains, is equals, starts with, ends. So you can use these options basically. So let's say if you add contains, so you can add the slug is basically the end part of your URL, website's URL. Let's say I'm writing marketing fundas here, right? Now if I click on SEO services, as you can see I have clicked on SEO services, and this is the slug part, right? So what I can do is I can take this search engine optimization option, I can copy this and I can add this here. Let me paste it here. Now the thing is, URLs in my website which contains search engine optimization word will automatically targeted, and people who are visiting on those websites, on those URLs, will be qualify for this list, right? So this is how contains work. And if you add is equals, so you have to add the exact URL, right? Like this, copy and paste it here. And we have few more options like start with, end with. So you can write start with and end with option, right? Does not contain, does not equal, does not start with. So options are many. You can specify your action, properly define your action over here, right? Now once you are done with your single action, after defining your single action, you can go with or end, right? So you, what is the meaning of or? Basically, if this or this, let's say you are choosing another one, right? So I've selected or option, right? So if this action happens or this action happens, the user will qualify for this audience segment, right? And if I close this and if I select this, now the user have to qualify both the actions, right? Basically user have to perform both the actions in order to qualify this list, this and this, right? So I'm going with or option. So either the user can perform this action or the user can perform this action in order to qualify my list, right? So here I'm also adding 90 days, refine action. In page URL, I'm adding, this time I'm adding contains, and I'm adding search engine optimization only. Copy it and paste it here, right? So this is how you can create your audience segment properly. Now here we do have few more options like pre-fill options. So do you want to create your, basically do you want to pre-fill your segment, pre-fill this list, or you want to start with an empty segment or an empty list? So this is totally up to you. I'm going with pre-fill. Then you can add the description, whatever the description you want to add, you can add it on this segment. This is totally up to you and optional, right? So once our segment is done, segmentation, create segment, and you'll be able to see. Let me refresh it once and let me scroll a little bit down here. As you can see, this is the list and it is still populating, right? Remarketing website visitors. So this was the audience segment we have created now, and few more we have here. These are not in use, this is in use, right? We have used in any one of our campaign, right? Now once you are done with your audience segment, now we have to create a campaign. So you can click on this create button, otherwise you can go directly on home page, home, and here you can click on new campaign button, new campaign. Now here we have to select an objective. So we are creating remarketing campaigns, so your objective can be anything. It can be sales, it can be leads, it can be website traffic. So this is totally up to you that what is the objective of your remarketing campaign, right? But for now, for a time being, we are going with create a campaign without goal guidance. Then obviously I've already told you that we are creating search remarketing campaign, so I'm going to select search campaign type, right? Now once you selected search campaign type, you have to set your objective here, right? So it can be anything, whatever the objective you want, you can add it. Let's say I want to go with purchases, so I'll be removing other conversion actions, right? Now make sure you are doing or you are proper setting up all your conversion actions before creating a campaign, right? So it is very important to set up your all the conversion actions properly. Now hit the continue button. Now here, what result do you want from this campaign? So what are the result do you want from this campaign? Website visit, phone call, app download. So basically what is the main aim of your campaign? So website visit will be fine for now. So I'm adding, because we are, let me select the home page of our website, copy it and paste it here, right? Now here you can add the campaign name, but I'm clicking the continue button, start new, obviously. Now first thing first, bidding. What do you want to focus on? So basically what is the main aim, what do you want to focus on? So let me click on it. Now here you get these many options like click, impressions here, and conversion value. So I'll be focusing on conversions. Now once you're done with your bidding option, you can set one more thing, that what will be the target CPA. Basically this is that how much money you can spend for an acquisition, basically how much money you can spend for an conversion, right? For a conversion. So it can be anything, it can be 100 rupees, it can be 1000 rupees. But the thing is, if you are creating your campaign for the first time, remarketing campaign for the first time, leave this option, because the first thing, this is optional, and the second thing, that you have to check that what is the performance I'm getting in my industry with my product or service, right? Then you can refine those things using target CPA options, right? So if you are creating for the first time and you don't know that what are the general costing for cost per acquisition in your industry or with your product or service, leave this option, right? Hit the next button. Now we are into campaign settings. So here you have to select that where you want to show your ad, search network, display network. So whatever, wherever you want to show your ad, you can select it. So I'll be unchecking display network. I just want to show my ad on search network, right? Now here you have to select the location, that whatever the location you want to target, you can directly target any specific city, specific area. Like you have to click here and you can add those specific city, area or postal code, like here, right? But I'm going with the whole country, which is India in my case. Now here you have to select the language, so English as well as Hindi speaking, right? So my target audience is English as well as Hindi speaking, right? Now once you are done with your language, you have to select your audience here, right? This is the main part where you have to select the audience. So as you know, we have already created one audience segment which we have to select here. Go to browse. In browse option, we have to go in your data segment, because they have we have created a list who have interacted with our website, right? That's why. So in your data segment, I've created a list of website visitors, if you know, if you remember, right? In website visitors, I'll be able to see a list which I've created right now. This is marketing website visitors, remarketing website visitors. So I'll be selecting this one and I'm done with my targeting. Basically this is the list which I want to target, and make sure that whatever the list you are creating, it should at least have minimum of 10,000 users so that your ad can perform properly. Otherwise, if you use a audience segment or list which doesn't have enough audience, then your ad will not perform properly, right? So make sure that you are creating a list, proper list. Now target setting for this campaign. So what will be the target setting for this campaign? Targeting or observation. So observation is recommended, also you should select observation option, right? Now here you can set that either you want to use broad match type for the entire campaign, but you should use this one, right? Of use keyword match types. So in next step, in this step, keyword and ads, we are going to set that which type of keywords we want to use and what will be the match type, right? So here don't do anything, keep it in off. Then here automatically create assets. So if you want, this is the beta version, if you want you can select this option and it will automatically generate the add assets like headline and description for you, right? So this is totally up to you that whether you want to use this option or not. This is just on a testing basis, right? This is not a proper, this is beta version, so I'm not using it, but if you want you can use it. Now in more settings we have few more important options like add rotation. In add rotation we get two options and you don't have to do anything here. This is already on the uh, optimal option, which is optimize prefer best performing ads. This is basically, let's say in the keyword and ads step you are creating 4 ads, right? Because in one campaign we can create multiple ads, right? Now let's say you have created 4 ads and if you are selecting this option, then Google will automatically prefer the best performing ads out of 4, out of those 4s, right? But if you select this option, then Google will indefinitely rotate the ads. It will not prefer any, it will not give any preference to any performing ad, right? So this is the best option to go with. Then click on more settings. This is something basic thing. You can set your start campaign start and end date. If you want you can change the starting date of your campaign, and if you want to add the end date you can add that as well, but I'm not doing anything here. Then add schedule. Add schedule is basically, let's say you just want to run your campaign on weekdays or on weekends. So whatever the thing, basically whatever the days, whatever the timings you want to choose, you want to select, you can do it here. But for now I'm going with all day option, right? Then campaign URL option, this is just for tracking template. If you want you can add it, but we are not going to use it. Then dynamic search ad, not so important. Brand restriction, not so important. Hit the next button and we are into keywords and ads. So as you can see we have already submitted our website, right? So it has already fetched the keywords. If I scroll a little bit down you'll be able to see the keywords which Google has automatically fetched from our website. These are the keywords, right? Now the question is that which keyword match type you should use. So my suggestion is to avoid broad match. You can either go with phrase match or go with exact match. Don't use broad match, because if you choose broad match you will end up losing your tons of money, right? So now what you can do is you can just add your bracket like this bracket in every keyword one by one. Otherwise you can create your campaign from here, and after creating the campaign in the keyword section of your campaign you can select all these keywords and you can change the match type of all these keywords in one go, right? So that is a pretty time efficient option. So I hope you understood the thing, that how you can change the match type of keywords, right? Once you are done with this, now we are into ad creation process. Here we have to create the ad. So obviously we are creating search ad, so we have to add headlines and descriptions mainly, and few extra things as well. So these are the things which you have to complete in order to get good ad strength, right? So this is the final URL. You can change the display path if you want. Display path will be shown here, right? So let's say I'm adding SEO course. So as you can see the display path has been changed here, right? This is how the display path works, so that the users can get a glimpse that where they are going to get redirect, right, when they will be clicking on this ad. So this is how you can use display path option. Now here you have to add few headlines and descriptions. So let me add headlines. So I'll be selecting these options. Let me click on more ideas and let me add one by one these. So guys, as you can see, I have filled almost 11 headlines using these suggestions. But the main thing is, when you are creating your ad, create a proper headlines. Don't just use these suggestions, because there's a shortage of time. That's why I use these suggestions, right? But when you are creating your campaign, use creative headlines so that the user can get attracted and click on the ad, right? So once you are done with your headlines, let me add few descriptions as well. So there are 3 descriptions only. Let me add few more. View ideas. I don't have ideas, I have to write it. Let me write. So guys, as you can see, I have added the descriptions as well. I'm done with my headlines and descriptions, and our ad strength is in average, still in average, because we haven't created creative headlines and descriptions. So it is your responsibility to go at least on good or on excellent level, right? So you have to fill in all these options. Because I haven't added 15 headlines, that's why this make headlines unique is not filled properly, right? So I hope you understood. Then after creating your description, you can add image if you want. Image is basically, let me show you the ad. This is how our ad is looking like, right? So if you want to add image, you can add it as well. But without image, our ad is looking like this. Now once you can add your business name and logo as well. You can add few site links, right? Site links also increases your ad strength. So you can add few site links as well. Let me select few. Basically you can go up to 4 site links, so I'll be adding 4 site links here. 4 is done. Just hit the apply. And if you don't have created the site links, you can create site link. And if you don't know how to create site links, you can watch our previous videos in this playlist, in Google Ads course playlist. You'll be able to see that how to create site link. I have created a proper step-by-step tutorial on each and every site link and different other assets like these extensions, right? So everything can be created. Now as you can see, this is how our ad is looking like. So now once you are done with your everything, if you want, you can add few extensions as well, but I'm not adding here. Let me just click on done, and one of our ad has been created. And you can use the same method in order to create multiple ads so that your ad can perform better. Now hit the next button, and we are into our budgeting section. In budgeting section, this is the recommended budget. This is pretty much extra than recommended, and this is pretty much low than recommended. So whatever the option suits you best, you can go with. Otherwise you can select your custom budget as well. But the thing is, the performance will vary according to your budget, right? Now this is the estimated budget, basically estimated performance according to your budget. You will get 611 conversions, and the weekly clicks will be 10,000. Weekly cost will be around 12,000, and the CPC you will get is around 1.27, and the CPA, average CPA, is showing here 21 rupees, right? So let's go with the recommended budget. Hit the next button. Now we are into our review section. Here Google will review all the things. Now once Google verifies everything, you will be able to basically publish your campaign. Also you can verify all the settings, all the options you have done here, right? And if anything is wrong, you can change it in this options, right? Now after doing everything, just click on publish campaign, and your campaign will be published. So this is how you can create your search remarketing campaign. As you can see here, this is under review. Once the review is done, you will be able to see that the campaign is started getting results, right? So I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this whole playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google ads and other digital marketing things like Facebook marketing, organic marketing, paid marketing. Everything has been covered in different playlists. Just go to channel, our channel and go to playlist section. You will be able to see all those playlists, right? So with that said, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Google Ads course series, I'm going to explain you ad sequence, that what is ad sequence in YouTube ads and how you can use ad sequence in future campaign of your YouTube ads, right? Also, in the upcoming videos, I'm going to show you how to properly and practically use ad sequence in our YouTube ad platform. So let's directly get into my presentation. So guys, you might have seen many brands who shows you ad in a sequence, like they will show you their first video where they are describing their brand and introducing their product. Then there will be a second video where there will be a testimonial about that product or service. Then there will be a third video which can be another testimonial or another explanation video about that particular product. So this is how the sequence works, and this is because brands want you to let them know that what is their product, what is their service, and what is the benefit of those products and how those product or service can be beneficial for you. So this whole thing can't be explained in just one video. That's why brands create these kind of ad sequences, right? Also, if you have a storyline which represent your brand or represent your product, and if you're not able to explain that storyline in one particular ad or video, then also you can create these sequences, right? So that the first user, if the first user is properly watched your first video, then they will be not able to see the first video again. They will be directly the second ad they'll be able to see on their YouTube platform, right? Now let me just decrease the size of this PPT so that you can see it properly. This is a visual explanation that how ad sequence works. Let's say we have created 3 videos, right? And this is to explain our brand story. So first video we have created is skippable, and if the person skips first video, then they will be able to see the second video which is non-skippable, right? After watching that non-skippable ad, they'll be not able to see that second video again. They will be directly able to see the third video which is bumper ad, which will bump into their videos again and again whenever they'll be watching any video on YouTube, right? Then we do have this second thing where we have created 2 ad. The first one is skippable, then non-skippable. So we in skippable we get 5 seconds, right? So if we are properly able to explain the story in 5 seconds, after watching that 5 seconds, the user will not be able to see this skippable ad, and they will be able to see directly that second video which is non-skippable, where we will be completing that story which connects to this one, right? So this is how ad sequence works. I hope you are getting my point. And the point of this video is to explain that how ad sequence works. In the upcoming video, we'll be explaining you, also not explaining you, practically showing you how to create ad sequence in order to run ads, video ads on YouTube, right? So that's it in this particular video. I hope you understood the concept of ad sequence, and if you still have any question or any kind of confusion, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google ads, YouTube ads. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas once again. In this video of Google Ads course, I'm going to teach you about ad sequence. In the previous video, I have explained you about ad sequence, that how you can create one ad which has multiple ad assets and it works in a sequence, right? Now in this particular video, I'm going to show you how to create this type of ad in Google Ads for your YouTube. So let's directly get into my Google Ads dashboard and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now we are going to create a video campaign, basically ad sequence video campaign, right? So for that, we have to click on new campaign, again click on new campaign. Now it is getting loaded. Now here first we have to select our objective. So what is our objective? You have to select here. It can be sales, leads, website traffic, anything. But for now, we are going with create a campaign without a goal guidance, right? So I'm selecting this And in campaign type, obviously we are going to select video ad, video campaign, right? And in campaign subtype, it will be ad sequence, this one, right? Because we are creating ad sequence campaign for YouTube, right? So selected this. Oops, I've clicked on cancel. Now again I'm clicking on continue. Yeah, you are into two-step campaign creation process. This looks small. Basically it shows that you have only two-step campaign settings and video ad sequence, but it takes time, right? Because there are many other things we have to do in this particular campaign type. So let's start with campaign name. Whatever the name you want to give to this campaign, you can give it. Like I'm adding ad sequence campaign 1, right? This is the name I have given. Then in bidding strategy, you can select target CPM or maximum CPV, so it is totally up to you. Right now we are going with target CPM, right? Cost per milestone. Now in budget and dates, you can set your budget. Whatever the budget you want to give to this particular campaign, you can give it, right? So it's preferred that you add at least $50 or $100, which is pretty normal because this is an ad sequence campaign, right? There will be multiple ads in this particular campaign and it can burn your lot of ad spend. So according to $50, I'm adding 4,000 rupees, right? Which is roughly around $50. Now this is my daily budget. This will be my daily budget. If you want, you can select your total budget as well, but right now I'm going with daily budget. Now in campaign start and end date, you can set your start date, and if you want to add your end date, you can add that as well. Now in networks, right now it is selected only YouTube, but if you want, you can, no, it is not permissible. As you can see here, obviously it will be not permissible because this is ad sequence, right? And instead of YouTube, apart from YouTube, you will be not able to show your ads on a different platform where your ad can be skippable, your ad will be non-skippable, right? And bumper ads. So I hope you got the point. Now let me close the network. Now in location, right now it has selected the whole country, but if you want, you can select any target specific location as well, like any specific cities, any specific area, or any specific postal code. You can select it, right? You have to just enter any postal code. Let's say I'm adding this postal code, and you can click on target and hit the save button. The postal code has been targeted, but right now I'm going with the whole country, which is India in my case. And then languages. So languages, in my business, my main customers or my main clients are English as well as Hindi speaking. So I have selected both the languages, but this is totally up to you, up to your business, that whatever the languages or whatever the language your audience suggests, you can select those languages, right? Now in demographics. So in demographics, you can set that whatever the demographics suits your audience. Basically, you can define your audience here. Let's say your target audience is only male, so you can select only male. Or let's say you just want to sell your product to 18 to 44 age bracket, so you can select those, right? So right now my preference is all type of genders, but in age I want to target 18 to 44 only, right? Now in parental status, I don't have any preference. In household income, I don't have any preference. Now in audience segment. So what will be your audience segment? So I've already told you about the audience segment. You can select those segments here. Like I'm selecting here as a digital marketing agency, I'm selecting these segments. Done with the audience segment. Then I do have related videos. So if you want to add related videos, basically it says that it helps to increase the engagement, but it is totally up to you that whether you want to add it or not. Right now I'm not adding any related videos. Also I'm not adding any Google Merchant Center product. If you want to promote your Merchant Center product with your YouTube ad, so you can select this box, you can check this box, and you can select your Merchant Center account, right? But I'm not selecting any. Then in additional settings, we have few more options like devices, basically on which device you want to show your ad. Let's say you just want to show your ads on mobile devices, so you can select that mobile devices only, right? You can target on operating system base, mobile device base, basically device model base, or network base. But right now I'm going with all eligible devices, right? Then in frequency capping, you get two options, like in how many days you want to show your all ad sequence to the same person, right? So we do have only two options, once per 7 days or once per 30 days. So it is totally up to you that what is your preference. Right now I'm going with once per 7 days. So my one ad sequence, basically let's say I have added 4 videos in my ad sequence, so all 4 videos will be shown only once per user in 7 days, right? So this is what frequency capping is. Then ad schedule, basically let's say you just want to run your ads on Sundays, or you just want to run your ads on weekdays, so you can set those days here, right? Let's say you just want to run ads on Monday, Thursday. I'm removing this one. Now you have only Monday and Thursday. You can even set the time as well. Let's say you just want to show your ad on Monday morning and Thursday evening. You can set those timing as well. Right now I have removed it. Basically I just want to run ads on all days, all timing, right? So this is what campaign setting is. I have already shown you many times this campaign setting procedure. So this is not the important part. Was the important part is this ad sequence. As you can see here, create your ad sequence. So here we have to create our ad sequence. Basically we get some pre-made templates. These are templates actually, right? So this one is custom sequence. If you want to create your own sequence, you can select this one. If you want Google Ads to create ad sequence for you, then you can select this one. Then these are 4 pre-made templates, right? So basically let's say you have selected this, introduce and reinforce. So here if you have selected this, you have to add one long video, then one short video. Let's say you have selected this, prompt and inspire. So here you have to select one short video, then one long video. Let's say you have selected this, then here you have to select one short video, one long, then one short. Then this engage and differentiate is short, short, short and short, 4 times, 4 videos, right? So this is what pre-made templates are, but we are going with custom sequence because we are going to create our own sequence. Now let's start with the step 1. Basically start with the ad first or video first. So click on new step and here click on OK, got it. And now you are into your ad sequence option, right? This is the first sequence, and here you can name your ad group whatever the name you want to give. Let's say I'm adding video ad SQ1, right? This is what I have named to this group. Now here you have to add the URL of your video, whatever the video you want to choose. Let's say I'm going to my YouTube channel. Also make sure that you have uploaded all the videos on your YouTube channel and connected that account with your Google Ads account so that you don't find any issue, right? So I'm selecting 30-second video. I have uploaded these dummy videos from other channels, so and I don't even took the permission from these channels. So if you guys are watching this video, thank you for your videos and please don't send us copyright strike. Now so I'm selecting, oops, I've clicked on pencil icon. Basically it was edit icon. Let me go back. Now let me select the link. This is the shareable link. I have copied this. I'm pasting that link here. It will automatically fetch the video. As you can see, the video has been fetched. So this is the 30-second video. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to run, basically this will be a 30-second video and I'm using it as a skippable in-stream ad, right? So you get two options, non-skippable in-stream ad and skippable in-stream ads. So I've selected this one. Here you can add your final URL. I'm going to add the final URL. Basically let me copy this URL of our home page and I'm pasting it here, right? So this will be the final URL. Here you can change the display URL if you want to change, otherwise the same URL will be shown here, right? Now you can add the call to action as well. Call to action will be learn more, and you can change the headline as well, like buy at rupees or maybe $199. So this is what I have added here, right? Now you can name this ad as well. If you want to change the name of this ad, you can change it, right? Here you have to apply the bid, whatever the money you are willing to spend on this ad, you can add it. And this is the recommended one. I'm applying the recommended one. This is which is 79.64 rupees for a milestone, right? So I'm adding it to sequence. Now as you can see, the first video has been added. This is skippable in-stream ad, right? Now if I click on new step, here I will get one more option, which is who is eligible to see this step. So the first video was skippable in-stream ad of 30 seconds, right? So in that particular ad, the three things can happen. The video got only impression, the video got view, the video skipped, right? So if the user doesn't watch or interact with the video at all, then what video will gonna show them? Or if the user has watched the video, then what video or which video will gonna show them? Or if the user has skipped the video, then which video is going to show them, right? So you have to add all those three different videos, and if the same, you can add that particular same video, right? So this is how you can create your ad sequence. So I'm starting with the impression. So if the user is not watched the video or not interacted with the video, so in that case I want to show them one 6-second video, right? So let me, so that I can get a view at least, right? Because they are not interested in my ad, that's why they haven't shown any interest or shown any interaction with my ad. So I'm adding one 6-second video here so that I can get a view at least, right? Now this will be a bumper ad or skippable in-stream ad or non-skippable in-stream ad. So what you want to create here, right? So right now I'm going to choose non-skippable in-stream ad, and the URL will be the same. Call to action will be learn more, get at $1.99. This is the headline I have given here, as you can see, right? Now here I can add the CPM. This will be the CPM. Now I'm getting around 185.40 rupees for a milestone, right? Add to sequence. Now this sequence has been added. Now if I click again, now I'm going to choose another 1-minute video, because this was the last video was, as you can see, this was the 60-second unskippable ad. So no one will be able to skip this ad. So once they watch that 6-second video, it will be counted as a impression. There is no view option, there is no skip, because this was unskippable ad. I hope you are getting the point, right? So once they watch that video, once they watch that ad, if you want, you can change the name as well, as I'm telling you again and again. Now once they watch that ad, I want to show them 1-minute video this time, right? Because they have watched my 6-second video. So for that, I'm taking this video 1 minute and I'm adding that here, right? Now this time it will be skippable in-stream ad again, and the URL will be the same. Call to action, learn more, get at $1.99, right? Now also there's one more thing, that companion banner. Every ad has a companion banner also. And what is the companion banner? Basically, if I show you here, so whenever your ad will be shown on YouTube in desktop, you'll be able to see a banner like thing here, right? So if you want to create your own companion banner, you can create using these dimension and file size options and upload that banner here. Otherwise it will auto generate a companion banner using your channel banner, right? So it is totally up to you, whatever the option you want to choose. Also make sure that it is only for computers, right? Now in bidding, I'm again applying the suggested budget, basically suggested amount, and add it into the sequence. Oops, I haven't, okay, auto generate, right? So this is what I've done so far. Now I'll be going back to the first video. Oops, let me go back. I don't want it to open this video. Now as you can see, I'm getting only impressions. I am creating the ad sequence which has only impressions. Now you can do one more thing. If you hover your cursor over here, you can change the transition as well, right? Maybe let's say you want to change it from impression to view. So now it is changed into view. So if the person is watching this video, if the person has watched this video, half of the video or maybe 3-4 seconds of the video, then the user will be able to see this particular 6-second video. Then the user will be able to see this particular 1-minute video, right? So this is the view. If the this is in the case of view. Now if you want to add the case of skip as well, so here you can add the video, right? So right now it is added into skip. You can change the name if you want. Now if the person has skipped the video, I want to show them 15 seconds. Paste it here, and this will be non-skippable ad, right? Call to action, and as you can see, I'm adding or creating ad sequence according to my idea, according to my business. It is not compulsory that you just copy my sequence. It is totally based on you, based on your business, based on your idea or the ad story, that which type of sequence you want to create, right? Whatever the sequence you want to take, bumper ad, skippable ad, non-skippable ad, this is totally up to you, right? I'm just showing you, I'm just giving you the demo, right? So I've taken the learn more call to action. Then here I'm going to add get add $1.99 again. Oops, 199. Yeah. Then here I'm going to apply again the target CPM. And as you can see, if the user skips, this video is going to show them, right? Then here, after this video, what will gonna happen? We are going to add it here. So as you can see, this is not available here. Now add, basically add name. Now we are going to show them after 15 seconds, we are going to show them 1 minute 30-second video, right? Copy the link and paste it here. And this is going to be obviously skippable, right? If they are interested, they will watch the video till the end, otherwise they will skip it, right? Add call to action, add learn more. Then here I'm going to add get add dollar. Also I'm using the same headline in all ads, but it is not compulsory. You can change it, whatever the heading you want to add, you can add it, right? Or as you can see, I'm adding the CPM also, I'm adding which is suggested here, but in your case you can change the CPM if you want, right? I have added it to sequence. Now here I can also add the thing, otherwise this I'll be not able to change, right? So once they watched my 1 minute 30-second video, let me go to next step. So if they have fully watched my video, so what will gonna happen? And if they have skipped my video, then what will gonna happen, right? So I'm adding those as well. So if they have fully watched my video, I'm going to show them one more video, which is 1 minute video. So let me go back and copy this 1 minute video and paste it here, right? And this will be also skippable. And in call to action, I'm going to use learn more, get add $1.99, and the bidding will be suggested one. As you can see, this one added. Now if the user skips, then what will gonna happen? If the user skips, I'm going to show them again one more small video, which will be for 30 seconds only, right? So this one I have chosen, I've pasted here the link, and this will be also skippable. Selected the call to action, then here learn more button, get add $1.99, right? This one I've added. Now here in the bidding, again I'm using the same suggested one, add to sequence. So as you can see, this is what my sequence is looking like, right? So if you want to add few more videos, if you want to create your sequence a bit longer, you can do that as well. Otherwise, if you are done with your sequence, you can click on create campaign as I'm doing, right? So as you can see, congratulations, your campaign is ready. Now you just have to wait for the approval. Once your campaign gets approved, your ads is going to show you the result, right? As you can see the sequence over here. So I hope you understood the video. I hope you liked the video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video or share this course playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google Ads, YouTube ads. Right? I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Google Ads course series, I'm going to teach you how to create YouTube audio ads in Google Ads. Right? Well guys, these are not ordinary video ads. These audio ads works, or these audio ads shows on audio platforms, not on video platforms, right? But the procedure is almost the same. In the last 5 to 10 videos, I have already shown you how to create video ads. You just have to follow those videos and you will be able to create the audio ad as well. But you don't have to worry. You don't have to go back to those videos. I'm going to show you a proper way to create audio ads on Google. So let's directly get into my Google Ads account and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account. Now I'm going to create one more new campaign. So obviously I have to click on this new campaign button. Again, click on new campaign. And here it is getting loaded. Now we have to select our objective. So it can be sales, leads, website traffic, or app promotion, anything, whatever the objective you have, you can select it. Right now I'm going with create a campaign without goal guidance. And here in campaign type, I'm obviously going to select video ad campaign. Right now in campaign subtype, we are going to select audio. Right, also it says that reach your audience while they are listening on YouTube with audio based ads. Right, so whenever they are listening to YouTube, not watching YouTube, they'll be able to see your ads. Right, basically they'll be able to listen your ads, not see. So now after selecting audio, let me hit the continue button. And here we do have 4-step campaign creation process. So whatever the name you want to give to this campaign, you can name it. Now in bidding strategy, we do have only one bidding strategy, which is target CPM, cost per milestone, right? So you don't have any access, or you don't have any option to change your bidding strategy. So we can't do anything about bidding strategy. Now in budget and dates, you can set your daily or total campaign budget. So I'm going with daily budget, and my daily budget would be around 1600 rupees, which is around roughly around $20, right? Once you are done with your budget, you can set your campaign start and end date as well. If you click on edit, you will be able to change the start date, and if you want to set your end date, campaign end date, you can set that as well. Right, now in networks, obviously YouTube will be selected, and if you want, you can select this option as well. Your ads will be able to appear in Google's display network as well, but I'm not going to select this one. I'm just okay with YouTube platform. Right, now once you are done with your network, you can set your location as well. And in location, either you can go with any specific location, specific city, or specific postal code. Like if you click on advanced search, you can click basically you can add the location, city, or specific postal code here like this, and hit the save button, and you'll be able to target. But right now I'm going with the whole country, which is India in my case. And in language, you can select whatever the language you want. If you want multiple languages, you can select like this. As you can see, I've selected multiple languages, but I'm okay with English and Hindi because my target audience speaks the same. Right, then in additional settings, we do have few more important settings here, like device setting. If you want to show your ad on any different or any specific device, or any specific operating system or network, you can set it here. Right, let's say you just want to show your ad on computers or on only mobile phones, so you can set that thing from here. You can even filter it on a operating system basis, device model basis, and network basis as well. But for now, I'm going to show my ad on all eligible devices. Now we do have one more thing, important thing, which is frequency capping. So frequency capping is like how many times you want to show your ad to the same user. So if it is a frequency, sorry, if it is an impression, then how many times, and if it is a view, then how many times, right? So impression is like the ad has appeared but the user hasn't interacted with the ad, that will be counted as an impression, right? So this is our audio ad, which means the audio ad appeared or audio ad played in the user's device, but the user hasn't interacted or listened it properly, right? So that will be counted as impression. So in that case, I want to show my ad. Basically, I want my ad to be appeared 5 times per day, not more than that, right? And if it is a view, if the user has listened, if the user has interacted with the ad, then it will be 2 times per day, so that I don't want my users to get frustrated with my ads, right? That's why. So this is what frequency capping is. Then you have ad schedule option. Let's say you just want to run your ads on Thursday or maybe on weekends, like Saturday, Sunday, you can set it here. Even you can set the timings as well. But right now I'm removing it. I just want to run my ads on all day and all timings. Right now we are into our ad group option. Here you can set the name, whatever the name you want to give to this ad group, you can name it, right? And in ad group option, we get two options: people and content. So people who you want to reach, and content where you want to show your ad, right? So basically here you can define your audience, that who is your target audience, right? Maybe if your product is can be sold to only females, so you can select the female in gender. And if there is any age preference, you can do that as well. Parental status preference, household income preference, you can set those things. But for my product, uh, there will be no gender preference, and in age preference I can set a bracket of 18 to 44, right? So this will be my age preference. Parental status, there will be no any, and in no household income preference, right? Now we do have audience segment option, right? Audience segment option is basically if you have run your ads previously, so what you can do is you can create a list of those ads, not those ads, you can create a list of those audience, like website visitor or the audience who have interacted with your ads. So you can create those lists and you can use those lists here, so that whenever your those target user uses YouTube, they'll be able to listen our ad, right? So this is what audience segment is, right? You can, if you have created the list, you can go to browse section and you'll be able to search those things, right? Like if I click on who are they, here I'll be able to define my audience a little bit more. And if I go to your custom audience segment, here I'll be able to see the custom audience segment which I have created. Right now in your combined audience segment, if you have created, you will be able to see. I haven't created any, that's why I'm not able to see here, right? Then how they have interacted with your business. So if you have created any list of the interaction, like website visitor or ad interaction, then you will be able to see those lists here, right? As you can see, all converters, always visitors, customers who have visited my website, remarketing website visitors. So I have created these lists, right? That's why I'm able to see these lists here. But I'm not going to target on an audience segment basis. I'm going to target on these three things. So either you can go with keywords or topics or placement. So basically you can target your ads on a basis of these three things. If you think you want to target your ad on a keyword basis, so you can add those keywords which your target audience can search on YouTube, right? So whenever they are searching those keywords, and after searching those keywords, they'll be able to listen your ad, right? And in the topic, you can select the topic directly, you can select the topic, and people who fall under those topics will be able to listen those ads, right? So you can select any topic related to your business. Like I'm selecting digital marketing, right? I've searched this digital marketing, and in digital marketing I'm getting advertising and marketing, and let me see, search engine optimization, affiliate program, web search. So these are the things I think or according to me are related to my business. So I have selected these topics, and people or the audience falls under these categories, under these topics, will be able to see my, basically not see, they'll be able to listen my ads, right? And in placement, let's say you just want to appear your ad on any specific YouTube channel, you want to show your ad on any specific YouTube channel, you'll be able to select those YouTube channels, those specific YouTube videos from here. So this is what placement option is, right? So we are done with our ad group. Now we have to create our ad. So for that, you have to upload a video on your YouTube channel, and you can publish that particular video, and you can get a link of that. As you can see, I have uploaded few dummy videos. I'm using this 60-second videos. I'm just copying the link, get shareable link, and I'm going to paste it here, right? Once you paste it, you'll be able to see this video is too long. Choose video that's 6 to 15 second, right? So you have to create 6 to 15 seconds of video, right? I've already added 6 to 15 second of video as well, so I'm going to use this 6-second video, right? So let me add it once again. Now as you can see, 6-second video is automatically added here. Now you have to add the final URL, and it is showing audio ad. The following ad format aren't available in this campaign, skippable in stream. Basically these uh, campaign type are not available in this campaign, right? So now you have to add the final URL. So the final URL would be marketing fundas in my case, and in your case it can be your landing page, it can be your product page, or anything else. So I'm pasting here. Oops, it got wrong. Let me copy it again and paste it here. Paste, right? And the display URL would be the same. Let me paste it again. If you want to change the display URL, you can do it. Then in add URL option, you can add tracking template if you want, but it's not so important, you can leave it, right? So this is what we have to do, nothing else. You can name your ad whatever the name you want to give. If you want, you can create multiple audio ads. This is totally up to you. The process is same, you just have to follow this small process, this ad creation process, right? Nothing else. Now here at the end, you can set your bidding, and as you know, the bidding is in CPM, cost per milestone. So I'm going to use this suggestion which Google is suggesting me, that 118.18 is the suggested bidding. Basically Google will charge me 118.18 rupees for a milestone for 1000 impressions, right? And these are the estimated performance. As you can see here, the average CPM will be around 28 to 118. Then the budget spend, unique reach, impressions, the impression will I get, right? So these are the things. Now you just have to click on create campaign, and the campaign will be created, right? Congratulations, your campaign is ready. Now once your campaign gets approved, you will be able to see results, you will be able to see data in your campaign, right? So I hope you understood the process, I hope you like the process. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, if you still have any question or query regarding these YouTube audio ads, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Don't forget to share this course playlist with your needy friends who want to learn and earn through Google ads, right? I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to our amazing Google Ads course series. And in this particular video of this playlist, I'm going to explain you, or basically I'm going to show you how to check your Google ads, whether they are running on your Google ads or not. Because sometimes if you are handling your client's account, or if you are handling your own business Google ads, people do directly search on Google and check whether their ads are running or not. But it's not the right way to check your ads whether they are running or not, because it's not compulsory that you will be the targeted audience, because sometimes business can be different and your own Google account can have a different data, right? So if you are not falling under the targeted audience, it means you'll be not able to see the ad, right? and there are many other factors like location and other things as well. Also, if you are able to see the ad, that you are able to see your ad is ranking and you are not clicking on it, it means it is getting impression and it is not getting clicked. It means your ads CTR is getting weakened, and end of the day you'll able to see some bad results in your Google Ads dashboard. So it is good to check directly through your Google Ads whether your ads are working or not. So let's directly get into my Google Ads account. I'm not going to explain you whole thing here. Let's head over to the screen and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. I'm in the overview section. Now in order to find that whether your ads are running or not, first you have to find out, basically first you have to select the keyword, like which keyword you want to choose, which keyword you want to search. So for that, let's directly get into ad groups, right? And in ad groups we can select any, like I'm selecting this one, and here these are the keywords which we can select. So let's say I want to find out that on this keyword my ads are running or not. I want to check. So first I have to copy this keyword, although any ads are not working in this account, but I'm just showing you the demo that how you can check, right, in your account. So first you have to copy this keyword, right? Now you have to go to tools. In tools you have to go to in troubleshooting section, right? In troubleshooting, if you click on okay, if you click on it, you'll be able to see this option, ad preview and diagnosis. Click on this, and once you click on ad preview and diagnosis, you'll be able to see some option like this. So just you have to enter the search term over here. So whatever the search term you have copied, just paste it here, and once you paste the search term, just click anywhere in the display and you'll be able to see like this, right? Now it is showing that your ads is not showing. Obviously our ads are not working, basically our ads are not running in this account. None of our ads are running in this account. But if the ads is running, you'll be able to see the position, that where it is getting ranked, where it is ranking, right? And here you'll be able to see the ranking. Here be basically the result, search result, and here you'll be able to see the exact preview, right? Like if the person searches on Google this keyword, right, this particular keyword, what they'll be able to see and where your ad will be will going to appear, right? So this is how you can check whether your ads are working or not. And I'm again repeating it, that don't go directly on Google and search your search term, your keyword, because if your ads get appeared and if you're not clicking on it, it is getting impression, it means you are ruining your ad metrics, right? It means your data will go down, your CTR will go down, and it is not good for your ads performance. So don't directly go on Google search and search again and again about your search terms. So it is very simple. You have to go to your ad library. First select those keywords which you want to find out, and then go to tools. In tools you'll be able to see this troubleshooting option and go to ad preview and diagnosis, and here you can check all those keywords one by one. I hope you understood. Also you can change the devices. Let's say you want to change the device, right? Also let's say you want to change the audience as well, or you want to change the location, you want to change the language, you will be able to do this as well. Now let's say you want to show to your client that our ad is getting ranked on third position, our ad is getting ranked on first position. So what you can do is you can directly search the term, and after getting the result you can directly share from here. You can copy this link and you can share this link to your client, and they'll be able to see the exact location, basically exact data, that where their keywords or where their ads are getting ranked, right? So it is pretty shorted. You and your client have to hustle and don't have to think about where their ads are getting ranked. So I hope you understood the process. I hope you like the process. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn Google Ads course, right? Also, I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, in this video of Google Ads course series, I'm going to explain you how to contact Google Ads customer care. Well guys, I've taught you many ways, many strategies to run ads on Google, right? But the thing is, when you are practicing these things, when you are practically applying these strategies, these learnings into your real life, there are chances that you might stuck somewhere or you fall into any technical error or technical glitch. In that case, you have to contact Google Ads customer care, Google Ads support center, right? And in this particular video, I'm going to explain you that how you can contact Google Ads customer care or support center. So I'm going to explain you all the three ways: via email, via call, and via chat support, right? So I'm going to explain you how you can chat, you can call, you can email with Google Support Center. So let's directly get into my Google Ads account and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account. Now, if you want to contact customer care or Google Support Center, you directly have to click in this help icon. As you can see here, just click on this help icon and this type of window will appear in your Google Ads dashboard, right? Now here you have to scroll all the way down and here you'll be able to see this contact us kind of thing. So click on this and here you have to just explain the issue which you are facing. So you can enter the keyword, basically you can basically explain that issue in 100 words. So I'm just writing conversion because my issue is conversion related, right? I'm facing any conversion related issue. So let me write whole thing, related issue. All right. Now after explaining your issue, just hit the next step button and here these are the relevant issues or basically general problem which people faces, right? So you can select any of these and if it these are not the issue which you are facing, you can select other option as well, right? After adding selecting the issue or the problem which you are facing, just scroll a little bit down and here you'll be able to see next step. Click on this and now you will be able to contact your support center. Let it fetch. Yes, now as you can see, today is Saturday. Let me show you. Today is Saturday, right? So in Saturday, Google's team doesn't work. That's why we are only able to see email option, right? Otherwise, you would be able to see call and chat support as well. But as I've told you that today is Saturday, so we do have only email support. So if you want to directly email them, just select this and here you can compose your email and you can send them the mail, right? Otherwise, if it is any other day like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you'll be able to directly call them or you'll be able to direct message chat with them, right? Now let me show you another way to contact Google support. So directly go on Google and type support.google.com. Oops, I've written it wrong. It's support.google.com, right? So once you enter support.google.com, you'll be able to see options like this. So here you can select any of the property, right? Google's property. These are, so whatever the problem you are facing with any property, you can take support from Google's team, directly from Google's team. So obviously we are facing issue with Google Ads. So select this. And when you select this, you can scroll a little bit down here and here you'll be able to see contact us directly. Click here. Here you have to explain the issue, tell us what we can help. So here you have to explain the issue what you are facing. So I'm writing conversion related issue, right? Hit the next button. Here you these are the basically the same thing. So again I'm selecting other because my option is not related to these options. Hit the next button. These are the resources. Basically if these resources is helpful, you can take help from here as well, right? If these are not helpful, hit the next button and here also you'll be able to see this email option because today is Saturday and chat and call support is not available on Saturdays and Sundays, right? So in on Saturday and Sunday, Google's team is on off. So keep this thing in mind that if you are facing issue with uh, your Google Ads account, you'll be not able to get rapid help on these 2 days, right? you have only email support option. So I hope you understood. I hope you like the video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe button. I'll be meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, welcome back to one more amazing video of Google Ads, and this is the last video in this Google Ads course series. And in this series, we have taught you many things, many tips, tricks and strategies to run your Google Ads. And in this particular video, I'm going to teach you that after learning from this course, after learning or after practicing this whole course or whole series, what are the ways, what are the chances of making money, right? And in this particular video, I'm going to explain you all the things, all the horizons, all the ways using which you can make a lot of money with Google Ads. So let's dive into this video and learn about those ways, right? So guys, first thing first, we have three main, or you can say three major ways to earn money. And this is not just limited money, this is lot of money through Google Ads or using Google Ads. The first one is freelancing, the second one is job, and the third one is business, right? So we'll be talking about freelancing first. Let's directly get into the next slide where we'll be talking about freelancing. So guys, these are few platforms where you can register yourself as a freelancer, and in these platforms we have thousands of freelancers and thousands of clients as well who hire these freelancers and provide them project, and in exchange of their work they pay them with good amount of money. But the thing is, the competition is very high in these platforms. So what you have to do, you have to provide your good service in your initial days when you have created your account. What you have to do, try to provide value as much as possible and in the minimum budget as possible, because there are many buyers who are looking for the best pricing. They are not just looking for good reviews or good portfolio, they are looking for best pricing as well, right? Pricing is the major factor in their deciding thing that whom should they or they'll hire, right? Now here's what I've already told you, that there in these platforms competition is very high. But as you don't have any early portfolio, because you are just starting up as a Google Ads expert, right? So you don't have good portfolio, you don't have any past experience. So what the thing or what you can offer is best pricing and best work, right? And once you offer this combination, I'm damn sure that you'll start getting clients. And after getting few clients, after getting few reviews, you can gradually increase your money, gradually increase your charges, right? So this is what strategy works in these platforms. Also, parallelly, you can directly approach some clients through LinkedIn, through Facebook, through other different social media channels, right? So this is totally up to you, that how you are getting or how you are bringing clients, right? So you have to find out the ways of getting clients. I've just told you few general ways, but there are many other ways using which you can get clients, right? Also, private network is also one of the major source from where you can get clients, right? So make network, so do networking, make good connections, and I'm damn sure you'll start getting clients, right? So this is what how you can do freelance as a Google Ads expert, or you can say as a PPC expert, pay per click expert, right? Then after freelancing, if you don't want to do freelancing, also there's one more thing, that you can do freelancing as a part-time freelancer, and you can do freelancing as a full-time freelancer as well. So it is totally up to you that how much time you want to give to this career option, right? Now the second option is job. So as a Google Ads expert or PPC expert, the growth is limitless. Mark my words, the growth is limitless as a Google Ads expert, right? This is the marketing field, and in marketing field there is no limit in growth. And obviously if you are getting good growth, good amount of growth, obviously you will get good amount of salary as well, right? There is no limit of salary. From your initial days, from few thousands of dollars to you can go up to hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? But the thing is, you have to practice, you have to be an expert in Google Ads, right? You can't just ask for thousands of dollars of salary and without having any prior experience or without having any expertise, right? So you have to hold that expertise before asking for that amount of salary, right? So keep practicing, watch the course again. I hope you are trying to practically applying all the things, right? If you're not applying all the things practically, please apply all the things practically which I have taught in the course, right? Now after job, we do have another option, which is business. So in business, obviously you need some amount of investment, and with that investment you can start your e-commerce business. You can source product from any manufacturer or wholesaler, or even you can do private labeling as well, right? You can create your own brand and you can sell it through Google ads, right? Using Google ads you can bring sales, and then boom, you will be a millionaire in few days or maybe in few months, right? Then affiliate marketing is also a good option. Again, you need some amount of investment here, because obviously this is a business, and affiliate marketing is what you can find out few products, few good products in the market, and you can sell those products, and whenever you are getting sale from those products, you will be getting a commission, or you will be getting a certain percentage of the selling amount, right? So this is what affiliate marketing is. I hope you know affiliate marketing. Then we do have another option, marketing agency. So you can open your own marketing agency, where you will be you will be the first employee, but rapidly or gradually you can hire few more employees. You can create a team, and after few days, few months, or maybe after few years, you will be a renowned marketing agency. You will be a renowned digital marketing agency like Marketing Fundas. So this is what you can do with Google Ads, right? These are the things, these are the options you can explore with Google Ads. I hope you learned from this course. I hope we have added value in your life. And with that said, I'll be meeting you in any other course. Till then, bye bye.